ready to give an account, right, for the scriptures of what they are. And Lion, I would ask you, if you were there, Lion, you let this nigga call Christ the drunkard on stage? Were you there?
Bro, you need to.
Were you there, Lion? You done yet? Were you there? I'm asking you. I'll respond to all of that when it's my time. Okay, because, and especially you, here, and knowledge, I don't expect you to, I'm not expecting you, but that is blasphemous, especially for someone who calls himself a Christian. Now, if you're not a Christian, I don't expect you to respect or understand that. But for somebody like him to do that, that's blasphemy on another level. But yeah, I'll end it with that. So, all right, we might go online. I'll start with the first part first. I was in and out of the room. King. I try my best to stay out of low tier biblical back and forth with idiots. There's no point for me to even acknowledge a moron. All right. Number two, I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say to that bitch ass nigga. And the reason is because I know this nigga secretly got some sort of vendetta against me. And I know it's something personal. I could give a fuck about you, nigga. Hey, put him down. Just like you did me. Thank you. So, what is actually happening here is an emotional appeal. He's looking for some sort of sympathy from you niggas in this room without paying attention to the things that he has said. He has not only threatened me, he's also threatened other people. He's also talked about other people's dead loved ones. But I guess it only matters when it applies to him and his mama. Now, here's the thing. I want you to understand this. I don't owe that fucking dirty ass blood drinking incel anything, King. I want you to understand that. You disrespect me, and I'll tell you exactly how this shit played out. The conversation was between myself and Tim. That bitch ass nigga decides to jump into the conversation to start haggling me on things that was not even said. And before I even addressed him, I brought it to the room. I asked the room, did you hear Lion say any of this shit that this big faggot ass nigga was saying? I even asked Chaos, even though Chaos likes to play the neutral shit because he's scared, he don't want to say nothing. He eventually said, yeah, Lion didn't actually say that. But no, this faggot ass nigga doubled down, which implies that this isn't about the conversation, King. This is about something else. This got an actual vendetta and issue with me. And the reason it has nothing to do with this conversation. Have you ever bumped into anybody like this, King? Where you can be talking about how the sky is blue, and this bitch ass nigga screaming to the room while you just say the sky is pink. And now you're trying to say, hey, listen, I never said blah, 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 blah. I never said that. Blah, 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 blah. And then he puts you down. That's what fucking happened earlier today. And then after that, when I pointed out that he's being highly emotional, highly impulsive, and he's using his green bean as some sort of way to get back at me for some reason I don't know of, because you know what? I don't think of the kid. He's just another broken orphan in my eyes. He means absolutely nothing to me and probably his father either. Hence why he's the way that he is. So instead of him dealing with that shit, he wants to take it out on me. He wants to take it out on other men who disagree with his bitch assness. I'm not going to stand for it. You, King, may be an enabler to that bad behavior, but I'm not. I will stand for no nigga. None. No nigga claiming to be a quota. Talking to me like he lost his goddamn mind. Then this bitch ass nigga had the nerve to threaten my life. I really want to see your bitch ass buy that shit. And when I come dead your bitch ass, then you gonna meet your dead ass mama, nigga. Don't give her a hug for me. Your whole ass nigga. Listen, again, I want to commend myself. I wasn't there when you niggas was crashing out. I probably would have stopped that shit. I like hanging out with you wild ass, crazy ass niggas. And I hope we can get past this. I hope he crashes that 18-wheeler. What I'm realizing as I survey the land, we got the Kitover issue, we got the Omni-Tether Lion issue, we got the moderators issues, knowledge. Bitch
One second, ma'am. Calm down. So when it comes, all right. I don't know what's going on.
Well, that's true.
I'll give you our yeah. Why are you turning the microphone, bro? Let me go, bro. See, that's the thing. That's why I know good moderators. I'm not saying Louis is a bad moderator. I don't know what's going on. Did I say something to her? Like, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Like, what's going on? We was talking about Louis, Lion.
Man, one second, respectfully, it is Congress time. I'm going to put you down all day for Sunday. I don't want to move you down, Carolina. I will, but I don't want to. Let Concrete finish the mission. After Concrete, there's one more person, which is Joel. This is a long past you. After Concrete, I just wanted to say that I got after Concrete, Joel.
Anyway, as I was saying, as I survey the land on topic after topic and moment after moment, when it comes to being the most niggeristic, I thought I was at the apex epitome of niggerosity, but unfortunately, there's niggas that doing that to a higher degree. Shouts out to them. But when it comes to de-escalation, forgiveness, apologies, all of these categories, I'm fucking excelling. I have crashed out on everybody, and I think at one point or another, I've apologized or offered the hand of fellowship. I let niggas like Guava constantly crash out. I forgive her, weird, angry ass, all the goddamn time. I don't even know what her fucking problem is today. But if anybody wants to the backstory, look in the chat. Her and Matt are going back at it, back and forth. I don't encourage it. I've asked Guava to stop. I've asked Matt to stop. Yet another example of me and my most magnanimous and most fucking diplomatic, right? Of all persons, because nobody has asked any one of those persons to stop crashing out. I've asked both of them to stop crashing out. So it's like, yo, y'all niggas need to get up to my level, because unfortunately, this level of enlightenment that I've achieved, y'all niggas are gonna have to do this game over again. You know, when you hit the level and then you lose to the final boss, you gotta do another level again. I have mastered life. I have mastered charity. I've mastered love. I've mastered empathy. Y'all niggas need to get like me. And when you get like me, life will become better. Lion, please stop. Louis, please stop. Let us get back to some other forms of niggerosity, less vitriolic. Yo, for real, I haven't seen Lion this mad, and I hope y'all boys can chill, man. Come on.
Concrete, I accept it.
That's the chicken do it. I thought I was like,
Joel is next. No, Joel and then on. Joel has been there. Thank you for waiting. Good night. After you. I'll continue to stop popcorn. Start popcorn. No more Q after. I'll continue to stop. Sorry, no more Q.
And I was gonna say some interesting shit happened today with Epstein. Survivors and victims doing their press conference. I thought that would kind of be like a interesting conversation to talk about. I mean, I'm just saying, me personally, hearing grown men crash out about their clubhouse drama just seems really kind of pathetic to me. But I think we should talk about some more interesting shit than grown men crying about shit. But I mean, if you guys want to talk about that, then I guess. But I'm just throwing it out there that we could change the topic if you guys want to.
Or we could just go in circles and everyone can do their young reviews again.
Is it my turn?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright. First lady, did that nigga pay a price? What the fuck? Alright, so don't be jealous, it's okay. Right. I made a couple observations,
Decent.
right? And listening to Concrete was painful, right? I wanna initially say, I'm gonna tell you why, right? I wanna initially say, shut your bitch ass up, Joel, right? Because you're sitting here just like we are, right? And I don't really see you here every day, so I don't think you should be talking about shit.
That's okay.
Second thing, it's great to see you, King Solomon. It's great to hear someone who is versed in the Bible and can enunciate his point to a room full of intellectuals, including myself.
Appreciate it, bud.
Right? Concrete. Let me tell you.
I will come and tell you concrete right now. I will like concrete if you need
Let me tell y'all about this farce that this man just fucking spilled on the stage and tried to claim other people's merits, right? There's been many times you guys have witnessed me trying to settle the bullshit on the stage because I've seen some real fuck shit in life. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm in a room like this, I don't look at y'all like that. You get what I'm saying? Lion, I don't look at you like that, bro. When I look at Lion, I see discipline. You feel what I'm saying? Or a man that is, even if he hasn't attained it yet, he's striving for it, right? When I see Louis, I see someone that has the weight on his shoulders to his family, his area. You get what I'm saying? Like he has things to prove. You get what I'm saying? I hear it in his voice, the passion and shit. So I like both of these guys. I think they should stop. I've tried to stop it. It's happened many times when people have crashed out and I see better in them. I feel like they should stop it, right? Concrete has been the culprit many times to try to stop this from happening. Yo, get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. Don't save him. Don't save him. Don't do this. Don't do that, right? Boom. Right? Concrete has been on a rampage this week. He's been cutting niggas' heads off, wild barrels, collecting them bitches, bro, sticking them on stakes and putting them in front of his fucking castle, right? Now that he's quenched his thirst of blood, where he wants to come to a denouement and be like, oh, I've realized that this after fucking did so much havoc and caused so much turmoil, now he's realized. Fuck out of here, nigga. You're gonna sit in the bed that you fucking made, right? And you're gonna fucking make sure you give credit to the people who you saw doing it and absorbed it from, like myself and some of the females actually, right? Because how you're talking,
Women.
I believe the women have rubbed off on you, sir. To where you've become more self-reflective. You've become a little more. This is the Concrete I love. He's a little more subtle but direct. He's not aggressive. He's assertive. That's what we want from you. So kudos to you, Concrete. But outside of that, watch your fucking mouth and give credit where credit is due. Thank y'all. Love y'all.
So, AK, you pointing out that
I'm insulted that you always think people are women.
just let it go, Joe.
I don't always compare people to women.
He corrected himself. That's not. AK, what I'm president and
AK, we've been discussing a lot of things ad nauseum.
that's a fact.
Techniques you got going on.
Why are you taking turns? They're taking turns here repeating.
Well, he said women and female, then he changed to women when he.
Oh, not that part, Pierre. Not that part, Pierre. Not that part.
I don't know.
Alright, first of all, I want my boy to be better, right? So if he out here doing bullshit, I'm gonna tell him about it. And when he's doing good, I'm gonna tell him about it. Carolyn, you don't want him every time you're talking to Bogart you, bully you. And I don't like it either. Right? So when that's it.
He can't even bogart his fucking cholesterol.
But listen, if you see one brother saying to another brother, listen, stay in your good ways.
Do you even have a phone number? Y'all get influenced.
And you, Nani, please school me on what I did wrong in the eyes of feminism.
I just think that when men are emotional, they should be described and compared to women.
What you?
The issue with saying female is that types of animals are female. There's female dogs.
You have stolen my dreams, my childhood, with your empty words.
Yeah, there's female dogs. There's female dogs. There's female horses, bears.
You have stolen my dreams.
So when you say
Am I talking about animals?
you're not talking about a human woman, right? So
Why you say that?
I'm trying to let you know.
No, and I'm trying to help y'all, right? If I'm talking about
Yeah,
female, and you think that I'm talking about a dog, first of all, don't talk over me. Second, if I'm talking about a dog, if I'm talking about yo, we can't hear you.
So I wanted to say, but I didn't want to wait in the queue because I'm impatient. But I did want to say, and I love Lion and I love Louie, right? And I think that they both, in a weird way, have a love-hate relationship. And
There's
I
no
don't know.
love. There's no
I
love.
don't, no, not anymore.
I don't love anything about this woman.
Don't do what you're doing, She-Wolf. It's not good.
I think at one time it was, but I think it's gone too far at this point. So I don't know if we can ever get back to the point where y'all was even cordial and have discussions because it's gone way too far. And what I want to say is, Lion, I think that you pride yourself on knowing how to press all our buttons. You've told us that before. Oh, I know how to piss all of y'all off. I know how to press all y'all buttons, right?
I'm the only nigga that gets this nigga typed like this. Trust me.
Please.
Never.
Oh, no. Louie, me too. Me too.
Nigga, bro, this is my property. This is my property out there.
Can you guys
Look at him.
This is my property.
So it was you two, but since yesterday, Lion, you've been talking about his mom. Before this conversation even happened, yes, you was talking about his mom yesterday. I heard you mention his mother yesterday.
This nigga's a bitch. He not gonna admit to nothing he did. He's an old ass miserable fuck. And I can't admit
You
it.
know, can I finish saying what I was saying about
I
females?
told y'all Lion was a bitch.
I'm listening to you now,
He
shit.
was a bitch. But nobody wants to listen to Jasmine. That nigga's a bitch ass nigga. I don't give no fuck. That nigga's a bitch. A baby bitch. Nigga.
So can I finish what I was saying now? So I think
We got the issue.
okay. I think that it's funny that
The other day, remember? Jazzy asked us to talk. Jazzy, please.
yeah.
See, that's what I was talking about. Why you bring somebody right back
Yeah, but why are you doing it too? Like I can't even talk.
because the moms are gonna keep on doing it.
I'm trying to talk. I was trying to finish what I'm saying.
I know. I've been moving out the way, but this is a no.
I think that Lion prides himself on pissing people off. Lion said that he don't think about Tether, and it's funny that his own wife told him today, "Why are you talking about Louis? He's not even here to defend himself." Your wife told you that today, Lion. So you do like to pick on Louis. You do talk about Louis when he's not here. Your wife told you today, did she not? Why are you talking about Louis when he's not here to defend himself? Did she tell you that today? Yeah, okay. So Lion, I think you enjoy this back and forth with him, and I think it went a little bit too far today on both sides. You have been talking about anytime he interrupts you, any little thing, you tell him, fuck your mom. You said that shit to him yesterday. You said that shit to him yesterday before, and it's funny, and I want to say this last thing. It's funny that the guy Jones said that we should talk about the Epstein thing. Just a little fun fact, y'all. This whole debacle started over the Epstein thing. Just so you know, we was talking about the Epstein thing, and that's how this started. These two black men threatened to murder each other over a conversation about Epstein. Y'all gotta do fucking better. This like I'm one of the people who enjoyed it. I enjoyed a good crash shot, right? It's entertaining. But what y'all did today, I didn't enjoy that. I don't want to see two men that I care
my time, bitch.
Wait, hold on. That conversation happened today. It didn't happen yesterday.
Okay.
No conversation.
She was going away.
There was no conversation about Louis at all because I went to interview for that. I was in the room going back and forth with that hoe that just was finished talking. And what I did was I told her about how trashy she is. Trash bag of a woman. There. That's all I had. That's what people are talking about the mic today. Never mentioned her at all today. She was on the mic. There's the time to come on the mic because it's hurt. Same thing with Louis. That's the exact same thing. So he just said 3 years ago, he comes back off the mic now. It's like he's like every situation goes the other day. Like, man, he had a limited shit like cutting me off, talking over me, and then getting all emotional and shit. Just scream, nigga, I'm the victim. He lied and said about my mama and all that other nonsense. The truth of the matter is, here's patience. We can do that. But if you come at me on that monkey shit last time, you come at me like that ghetto bag and slip bag that just came off the mic. If you come at me like that, I'm gonna treat you exactly how you come at me. The same thing applies to this nigga. The same thing applies to Jacobus. The same thing even applies to Nathan. The same thing applies to niggas in the street. It don't fucking matter to me. If you act like a fucking pimp, you're gonna be treated like one. If you act like a decent man or woman, you will also be treated like one. And I tell you this, people, out of all of these niggas in this room, which one of us has actually contributed positively to any one of your lives? Has Ryan put money into your life? Has Ryan given you good advice that you can follow? Has Ryan a fucking
Yes.
motherfucker ain't did a goddamn thing? All people in this room, why the fuck would you listen to this fucking loser? And that class-ass woman who got a fucking baby at her mama's house. What the fuck is that?
Let me get in there.
No, I ain't like that. Hey, can you ask me today? Hey, I'm really disappointed in your behavior today, and I'm gonna give you a C. Give you a C minus today, and I might have to put you in the corner a few times. You jumped in there, you did some.
Hi, Jinx. Hi, baby girl.
What I do,
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Mi favorita, señorita linda.
So the thing was this, in your case, AK, I understand that you a young man crying out for some sort of emotional support. You wanted to say whatever you wanted to say. You wanted a little bit of attention. That's okay. I have absolutely no problem with that. Most of the times I like to play like that as well. But the issue was this. This was a very serious thing. This nigga actually threatened my life. I don't take threats. I don't. I didn't give a fuck what this nigga was saying until he said that shit. Now it's on. All I want to do is just see you. I don't give a fuck about this.
The contract.
This is what I'm gonna say to that, right? It could go both of these niggas was arguing, right? And I came off mute to tell both of them they pussy, right? And I stand on that shit, right? You and Louis is pussy for how y'all acting, bro. Swear to God, right? And you can't tell me shit. You understand? Because at the end of the day, you know it, he know it, and I for sure know it. Right? So I don't care how you feel about when I came in the middle of y'all shit. You feel what I'm saying? No. The last thing is this, right? You think if somebody say something about you, that we just believe it, right? You gotta be more secure than that. We spend day after day with you. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody come on the stage and say this, that, and lying, this, that, and we know who the fuck you is. You don't gotta defend yourself every fucking time. And I don't. And listen, I don't when fucking gremlins come and say something to me if I consider them that. Right? You buying into the shit. It's fucking. First of all, it's losing your word. No, I'm just gonna say this. Your word is losing its fucking merit, bro. When I see you in situations, right? But when I'm speaking to you and I'm listening to you, I'm like, yeah, coming from a certain source. I don't want my source to be having the issues like this, bro. You look crazy. And my last thing is this: if y'all gangster, y'all would not be on the fucking phone, bro. I understand. So look, somebody threaten your life. Somebody threaten your family. Look. Get the fuck off the phone. Get off the phone, bro.
I will beat you and your wife in the
Right?
fuck up, bitch.
Niggas talking about your wife. wife and your kids all get the fuck off the phone.
But AK, why y'all ain't say this when he was talking about me and my dad and my mom and my kid the other day?
We told Lion about that shit. We told him about the fucking. First of all, when you not in the room is when I talk. I ain't gonna lie. You see?
Everybody was on mute when this nigga was talking my son. Where was y'all at?
Are you slow? Did I not say I was there? First of all, when me and Jazzy talking, it's me and Jazzy. You understand? It's gonna go down. Me and Jazzy go the fuck at it right now. I'm telling you that right now.
Hey, AK, where was you at? Where was you at when I was talking shit about how this thing?
How did AK get moved?
Yo, who moved the air? Was that you, Eric?
They went here.
I think, yeah, it was loud.
No, it was definitely me, bro. Them louder as mics, bro. Chill out, bro. That shit, it was like it was getting louder and louder. She got loud, he turned his mic up. He got louder. I said, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, but you could have told them to turn their mics down. What's wrong?
Nah, they already know the rule, bro. How many times we said this shit?
I don't know how many times I gotta keep telling you, AK, look, I've never said anything that I was or wasn't.
Nigga was just here lying to Nate the other day talking about I don't move people. I don't move people, lying ass bitch.
I ain't never said I ain't move people.
He asked me why the fuck you let Shy sit on the stage, and you said I didn't bring her up like a little bitch. She was like, well, why you didn't move her? You said I don't move people, bro. I don't move people.
Well, clearly, we all knew that was a joke when I said
No, we all know that was a lie. We all know that was a lie, pussy.
yeah, alright.
Let me respond to
Somebody's angry.
Let me respond to AK real quick. AK, I never said that I need to be seen as some sort of credible source to anything at all. Never did that at all. Not one time. Maybe you implied that, maybe because of my lifestyle, whatever, my background and all that good stuff. But that part is on you. What's on me is this. I've already stated, if this was a verbal contract between myself and each and every one of you all in here, I've stayed consistent the entire time. And that consistency goes like this. Number one, if you talk shit to me, I'm going to talk shit back to you. If that shit hurts, then maybe you shouldn't talk shit back to me. You can't be a child and act as if that you can go around saying whatever the fuck you want to, and there ain't going to ever be a response. And for the onlookers who are listening to the person, don't always run to that person's side because you see me as the big bad villain and them the innocent little dove in the situation. 9 times out of 10, and I can assure you of this, you will never ever hear me say anything about none of you people unless you start some shit first. I'm simply I'm the mirror in your own personal lives. You treat me like this, you get treated that way. That's all it is. Flat out, that's all it is. That's it. There's nothing too complicated about it. There's nothing disrespectful about it. What you're seeing is yourself. And you don't like the words that's being said right back to you. You expect it because your mamas and daddies let you get around with that shit that you can think you can come out in the real world and talk that shit and threaten niggas. I'm the nigga to bust your shit wide open. I really am. Even though your daddy said or your mama said this, that no, not in the real world. I'm gonna fuck your whole life up.
Alright.
No, hold up.
You got no power from all the way down there in bumfuck Southern America, dog. No one gives a shit. No one, you're powerless, nigga. You affect my life with a zero. What the hell, right? Zero. You don't affect me at all, my nigga. I only like jumping off light and poking at you because you're fragile. And as fragile as you say, oh, who's fragile? Look how easy it is to knock you off your square because you're a bitch ass nigga who's frail with no spine and who can't protect himself.
Listen, that's not the story. AK, I'm not anybody hero. I never asked to be somebody to look up to or see anything anyway whatsoever. Is this. If you disrespect peacefully, I'm going to be zero. If you talk that shit about how you want to do this and do that, you better bring your bitch ass. You better bring your bitch ass. You understand what I'm saying? You better actually step up and do the shit you say you want to do, man.
Drives the truck for a living.
And then you tell me to a bitch nigga. He's a bitch nigga.
I only know he was the journalist.
There's a difference.
But yeah, I don't know if the dirty, like, nasty Hebrew Israelite truck driving superhero. I haven't seen that series. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't seen it. What y'all want to talk about? Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. You know what? Let's just move on. That's fine. I think I don't want to stretch any further because I know both of you. I've had convos with both of you. Let's just have a grown gentleman's agreement to just move on from this. You lashed out, cursed each other, fine. You let it all out. Another day, let's keep it chill. It is chillism. Keep it respectful. As best we can. You guys go digest on it. Go home, have dinner, be with your wives, your loved ones, whatever it is. Tomorrow morning, come back refreshed. Right? Everyone has been entertained. I've seen some fucked up things in the chat. See, let them shoot each other. Who would care? You guys, I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're American or if Nigerian. You're my brothers. I mean, I don't like seeing men fight. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, you guys can crash out. I mean, it's entertaining, but it's gotten to a point.
Shut up, nigga. Let them niggas fight. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Anyway, Louis, Lion, yeah, I hope you guys have heard this a little bit personally, so it's all good, my G. Just keep it above, keep it respectful. Just move on.
What the fuck? Anyway.
Yo, cranberries, alright. Listen, man.
My G, I have no freedom.
Listen, please. I'm cool, bro. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and come in here and not think about it. Let's not believe the lie that Lion doesn't think about this nigga.
Yo, can I speak to fucking She-Wolf, bro? Can I speak to She-Wolf?
I didn't even know this was
Yo, can I speak to She-Wolf? Yo, Cranberry, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Nobody cares what you think, nigga. You haven't heard a fly in your life. We can hear it in your voice. Go study, G. Go study. No, go study, bro. Nobody cares. This is real nigga shit, bro. Niggas talking about killing each other, bro. You don't do that. Get out the way. Get out the way. AK coming through. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We don't care about you. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. So She-Wolf.
None of y'all niggas is really about it for real.
Me neither.
You got niggas pulled out a gun and killed no motherfucking body.
Exactly.
Talking about.
I'm right there with you. Alright, the female thing. I feel like if I say female and you think of a dog or an animal, that's something on you. It's already implied if I say female that I'm talking about a human. You hear me, She-Wolf?
Yeah, I hear you.
So that's the only thing I'm saying.
Female is not exclusive to human female.
I understand that.
That's the thing, right? So
Okay.
that's why we prefer. I'm just telling you why we prefer.
Okay.
We know what you mean.
I think she's saying, like, it just feels like you're stripping the humanity.
Nah, that's good. I get it. I never heard that, and I'm glad she told me. And it makes sense. But I just want her to know my intention when I'm saying female.
We know your intention. I'm telling you why women don't like it.
Okay, thank you.
Look.
But yo, in response to Cranberry, like, bro, like, I'm gonna come in here tomorrow not thinking about it, but the issue is this nigga likes throwing little shots.
I don't respond.
But like, I'm just trying to dispel the lies, right? Like, it could be like, don't respond, cool, I can move that way, but like, I just have to dispel the lies that, I don't think about this nigga. I didn't even know he was talking about me and I wasn't here.
It goes back to what I'm saying. Y'all think that because somebody said something, we supposed to just hear it, Louis. Somebody lied on you, Louis. If somebody lied on you, that don't mean we just believe it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You don't gotta fight for your life every comment.
I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, it's not every Louis. But that's the thing, is most of the comments I let blow by. Most of the time he does that little slick shit. I'm like, whatever, he's trying to get the conversation is more important right now.
I don't think he's singling you out. Maybe other people know.
Louis,
those free up.
He's not singling you out. His line has done that to everybody.
I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, yo, this faggot ass nigga deserves every word that comes to him. Every insult.
So wait, you gonna kill him over a debate? That's crazy, gay, bro. This is so weird.
But that being said, I can be cool, bro. I have been cool, bro.
Why? You're not killing shit, bro. Your family is not threatened. Nobody's going to die. Y'all just weird. Because I want to.
But mind you,
Why is you sitting here watching? Yes, sir. Why are you watching them talk about each other's family members, kids, and fucking wife, and killing each other? Why are you sitting there watching that shit like it's Jerry Springer? Oh, you want a Jerry Springer episode? Yeah, you want a Jerry Springer episode?
When they get pissed off and mad, they forget everything that happens in the past, right? So I say not to. Oh wait,
I'm just trying to find out what's going on, man. Just came in the room.
Eric trying to stop us from stopping the fight.
I'm trying to get rid of
And Eric is mad because a commercial came on during his Jerry Springer episode.
this nigga.
This nigga want to fucking see motherfuckers tussle on the stage.
Ain't nobody coming here.
Ain't nobody had to tell me.
why did I feel like that was coming?
Right, that's all the fight.
Yeah, bro. Like mind you, I was running earlier this morning, right? I was a mob when that conversation happened. I was a mob when the Epstein conversation happened. I was able, like, he'll let you tell it. Let him tell it. I'm just trying to throw everyone who disagrees with me. But for a good 30, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. For a good 30, 40 minutes into the beginning of that conversation, I was on mute, listening. All right? It was actually Tim at the time who was he kind of took the reins. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. I know, bitch ass nigga. I know lies come so easy to you. So when you hear the truth, it sounds like a lie. Let me just let you know this is. Oh, you're a great mod, man. Yeah, you be so awesome for the mod. Like it's just how you handle that mod position. Just how that green bee look on you. Yeah, you look so good with that green bee. Just dick sucking, pretty much, right? Dick sucking for the most part, right? And then right after that,
I'm sorry for lying. That don't mean I think it's true. But we was in, bro.
I know you was, but I don't know. You might side with a lying ass nigga because
See,
he needs something.
that's what you think. Ryan does this all the time.
But yeah, my fault. Something had just come up. But yeah, like this nigga, after it was like not even 10 minutes removed after he was just sucking Tim off. He had wiped his chin off, and then Tim brought up the conversation about the Epstein files, right? And about like we just get to talking about Epstein or whatever. I'm listening this whole time, right? He's talking about how do you feel about Donald Trump or whatever? Because the whole time, it was it had gone to a congressional vote. I think it was 400 something Democrats and only like 5 or 2 Republicans, and they needed 2 more Republican votes for them to get it passed to release the Epstein files, right? That was the topic Tim had brought up, right? After Lion was wiping after he had wiped his chin, all the saliva from like the nut on his chin. But right after that, shut your bitch ass up, pussy. After that, Tim Stark gets to ask the line, like, so what do you think? What do you think about Trump? Because like, the question was the kind of topic at the time. Mind you, I'm on mute this whole time. The topic in the room at the time was, is Trump? Does Trump want the files released or not? People are talking about, I think he does. Tim was saying, I think Trump doesn't want these files released, or I think he's implicated or whatever. The same kind of Epstein file talk, right? Then I hear Tim ask Lion like, but like,
he asked Lion, but Lion, what about when Trump, why is it that all the time Trump like kind of tries to wave away the Epstein files when they come up, or he tries to make it seem like it's not important? Lion was like, I don't know. And I'm like, wait, but there's instances of Trump trying to hand wave that. I know, look, the truth hurts the devil. The demon will always scream when the truth is being told. Mind you, listen to me, just pay attention, right? So at the time, right, yeah, so, yeah, so he's like, I'm just putting my going down. It's cool. I got you, buddy. Yeah, so, so Tim's asking Leo, like, well, what about this time Trump said this? He's trying to hand wave the Epstein files again in this instance. And Lion's like, listen, I don't want to hear anything that comes from a magazine or some media report that's not from Donald Trump's mouth, right? Like, and we're like, but this is when I come off mic. I'm like, Donald, but he actually, don't you remember? Because I remember exactly I was walking. I remember where I was when I asked him this question. I was on mute the whole time, mind you. Louis, who always mods emotionally, right, and doesn't allow people to disagree, right? I heard him like kind of go back and forth talking about, Donald Trump is oblivious. He's innocent, right? And then I took that moment to come off mic and ask, hey, wait, Lion, you mean you didn't see that White House press briefing when a journalist asked him about Jeffrey Epstein, and he tried to say like, Jeffrey Epstein, didn't he die like years ago? Like, why are we still talking about Epstein? You didn't see that? And Lion said, no, I didn't see that. I was like, that's crazy. Right, the conversation kind of progresses a little, and then Lion makes the statement like, hey, look. Lion makes the statement, hey, look, listen, I just want to sit back and wait for it all to unfold, and when the Epstein files come out, if Donald Trump is on there, then he's on there. If not, then I just want to sit back and let it unfold, right? That's what Lion said, right? And then Tim challenged that immediately, and he's like, well, Lion, I don't think that's the case. I don't think you are just sitting back. I think you're like willfully like dodging like evidence that we're giving you, right? We're giving you two examples of Donald Trump kind of like hand waving away the Jeffrey Epstein files, and he was hell bent on this thing like, I need to where has he said it? Where has he said that other thing was a hoax or something? That the Epstein files were a hoax? And I'm like, I have a clip. I played the clip. I did not unknowingly it was the wrong clip, right? I played the wrong clip, but he's talking about the Epstein files, but not in the capacity that would fulfill what Lion was asking for, right? And I admitted that, right? So and all the while I was looking for the correct clip. All the while Rich and Lion are on stage like celebrating. Oh look, he can't even produce the clip. It's not even, look, this dumbass, that clip doesn't even say what he's saying. Right? So I'm like, all right, whatever. Boom. I find the clip. I unmic. I play the clip of Donald Trump saying not once, not three, not four, not five times that the Epstein files, the Epstein situation was a hoax by the Democrats. That's verbatim from Donald Trump's mouth, right? So I'm like, there's the clip. This should suffice, right? This fulfills, right? You ask, where's the clip of him saying it's a hoax? Here it is, Lion. Now Lion wants to go back. Wait, I never said that. I never said that. He never said that. Wait. Weren't you the one? Wait, what? Weren't you the one who just celebrating with Rich? Wasn't it you just celebrating with Rich? Look, this dickhead. So what do? The old trusty dusty shot at your dead mama. Alright? And he actually, I ignored the first shot at my dead mama. Right? There was a couple. He does it a lot. He thinks he's a little sleight of hand, a little jab. But I notice it every single time, right? He does it twice. He says that little old mama's boy, traumatized mama this, mama that. He says it a couple of times. And all the while, I'm just trying to explain my point. I'm just trying to get the point out. I'm trying to dismantle Lion's argument. All the while Lion chooses first to go down and dirty, right? To throw a low blow. So let it be known, the first low blow today was thrown by Lion. And Louis just retaliated, as always. Just for the record. But yeah, while I was trying to explain, like, dismantle his argument or whatever, he's yelling, he's hooting, he's hollering. I move him down, right? He comes back up. I'm trying to complete my thought, whatever. He's hooting, he's hollering, he's trying to drown me out. And then I move him down again. I gave 3 warnings, then move him down the second time, right? And then it became, I think I left the room, and then I came back to like, hey, Louis, why did you move Lion down? Because he was being a disruptive asshole. Not because Louis' heart was on his sleeve, and he was biasly moderating the conversation. Of course not. The conversation was well underway, and I was moderating it. I was here listening the whole time, not giving my 2 cents in, allowing the conversation to develop, right? That's why I came in with a question. I didn't come in with a statement. I came in with a question. Why? Because there was already a conversation underway. You were already intermingling. You were already espousing your ideas, right? And I had a question. So I asked, wait, you didn't see that? You didn't see that interview? That was the first thing I said in the whole acting conversation, right? Right. So when these niggas have the opportunity to craft a narrative, right? When a lot of people weren't there to witness it, we get the lies that we get when we hear what Lion say. And even when Gustavo paints the picture, I think it's kind of control me. But whatever, one way or either way. But the narrative that I was so emotionally invested in the conversation that I took to over moderating, no, that's dead. And if I'm not allowed to do it, and if as a man I don't have those powers, that's okay. I accept that. I understand that now. But what I understood was when there's a retard screaming and hollering and hootering and trying to drown out other opinions on the stage, that person needs to take a break for a little bit. That's what I understood. And that's what happened. If anything, I'll you know what? You got me. With the COVID yesterday, I kicked them out. I didn't have to. I understand that. Right? I fully understand that, right? But if you're telling me that he's moving this ass, I didn't kick him. I just moved him down because he was disruptive, right? If you're telling me that if I'm moderating and someone's talking and this asshole is doing what he's doing right now and I can't move him down, then I'm confused. I'm just confused as to what a moderator is and can I do it. That's all. All right. He's so upset. Someone else can talk for a long time and it's not him. He just has to get in there. He just has to get. I knew I was talking long and I prolonged it just because your bitch ass fucking antics under me, bro. It's live, flying in my ear. Yeah, what part of that story was a lie? Yeah, everything, from the top to bottom, right, I'm sure. Yeah, so what part was wrong? Let's start from the beginning. So you had sucked Tim's dick, right? You had wiped your chin, right? You had brought up the topic about Epstein, right? So what part of it, how wrong am I from now, right? Alright, so you had wiped your chin off after blowing Tim, talking about, oh, you're such a great boy, Tim. Oh, Tim, oh, no, you don't sound good, come on, man. Oh, Tim, you'd be so good. Dick slapping on face. Then after that, you wiped your chin and Tim got a conversation going, right? Right? What part is wrong about that?
Anyone that disagrees, you see what he does.
I just don't respect you, so I'm gonna talk over you, pussy, and I'm on it. They're letting me do this to you right now, nigga. They're letting me treat you like this right now, nigga. Yeah, okay, so anyways, Can you point out the lie? Point out one lie. Just one. Hurry up, bitch. Point out one lie. Hey, faggot, point out one lie. Quicker, dumbass. I know you grew up in remedial school, but yes, one lie. One lie, lying. Faster. usual? Is that it?
Let him get it all out.
Name a lie. Which lie, Lion? Where's the lie, Lion?
I never gave me a position at all. This nigga just rambled on and made a position for me, even though I never gave one. That's the lie, number one. And everybody corroborated that one.
No, what you did was even more cowardly, right? What you did was even more cowardly, right? What you did was more cowardly than that. What you did was you had a position, right? And that position was evident by you haphazardly hand-waving all the evidence that was presented to you, right? You had it in your mind made of the position clearly, right? But what you did, like the little easily cowardly faggot that you are, was say, hey, I'm just going to sit back and wait for it to all ravel out. Which was the easy way out. Which was a lie. And which was a lie that Tim recognized, right? Which is why he called you out immediately when you said that. And when he said, wait, no, Lion, that's bullshit, Lion. I think that was his words verbatim. Wait, Lion, that's bullshit that you're just waiting and sitting back, right? You clearly have taken a side. And that side, and the evidence for you taking that side is the fact that you're hand waving it like, wait, look, we're telling you what happened. You're saying, yeah, I don't know. That's just the media. If it doesn't come from his mouth, I don't want to hear it. It seems like you're kind of biased, right? And I think Tim rightly called that out. So for you to say, even you right now saying, look, even you cowardly right now saying, oh, I can take a side. Yeah, that's the point. That's what we were pointing out, dickhead. That's what we were pointing out at the time, dickhead. Is that clearly you have taken a side, right? That's what we were trying to elaborate, Lion. Is that you clearly have taken a side and you're feigning, partiality and like, oh, look, we'll just let it play out. Because we were asking you some pretty tough questions. Because we told you some pretty damning things concerning the topic that were said from Donald Trump, right? And you weren't willing to accept that. And so instead of saying, hey, yeah, you shouldn't say that, or yeah, that's kind of damning on Donald Trump's part. What you chose to do was say, hey, look, I'll sit back and we'll talk about it later. We'll see what happens when it comes out. Free jazz. That's what happened. You again. Yeah, I'm going, you're a bullshitter, and there's nothing more I love than to pick apart the bullshit that oozes out of the mouth of a bullshitter, right? So again, even you saying right now, knowledge brings suspecting people who are here for the conversation, oh, I can take a position. No shit, Sherlock. That's what you were being asked about, right? That was the no shit, Sherlock. That was the root of the conversation. That was the reason for the line of questioning, dickhead. Right? And if you didn't have such resentment for college education, if you wanted to college, maybe your opinion functioned a little better. Maybe you'd be able to pick that up. Was that yes, Lion? The whole point of calling you out, the whole point of my line of questioning was to illuminate to the room, to the stage that, oh, this nigga does have a position. He clearly does have a position, right? It's evident in how he engages in all these conversations. It's evident, right? But he would like you to believe, but there's something about impartiality. Everyone likes to have this label of being impartial. Oh, I'm impartial. I'm a centrist. But you're not. You're not impartial. You have a clear side, you have a clear bias, and your biases rear their ugly heads when you engage in these conversations. And that's what Tim was trying to get at, Lion. That's what Tim was trying to get at. That's what I was trying to get at, right? That's what you were too stupid to understand, right? That's what you were too stupid to understand, Lion. Right? So reiterate to these people. Reiterate to them. I never took a position. Like it means anything, like it helps you at all. It's your last fucking floating in the fucking middle of the ocean, bro. You're a retard, right? That's the whole point, Lion. Thank you for proving the whole point for me. Thank you, you fucking retard blue-collar piece of shit. This is not anything to blue. Alright, fellas, let's move on to a good topic. Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic? He's gonna try to get his lip back all you know. Topic. What do you got, nigga? Don't thank me, nigga, till the topic gets out of mouth. Let me tell you one thing. You don't forget this. Niggas like information community accountable for things is basically gonna be, what is the word I'm looking for? Transparency. What was that you were talking? You put it in the chat. I get what you're talking about. It was a specific name, but it was like basically the intelligence community.
Say Farsi. How do you say Farsi?
Oh yeah, this is a very hot topic. Especially in like certain parts of the world where SMS deliverability is more challenging, and it's not a simple change because our whole database is based on phone numbers as the login method. So that's probably why it's taken us a long time to get to it. It's not just like, oh, switch to Telegram or WhatsApp for verification. There's a lot more to it, like
Clubhouse has allowed people to abuse their reporting system because they lose their accounts for allowing the real access to their respective behavior being recorded.
one of them is using like password verification instead of phone number.
Look at these little bitches coming in here. I think if someone gets clipped that comes back on Bird, they should be banned for life. They can't take the heat! Keep up the good job! Oh yeah, dude, look at everybody dick looking these cocksuckers. Fucking faggot. Oh my god.
Be rolled out in certain countries before other countries, and it's going to be a gradual thing because we want to make sure we don't break anything here and that we do this properly, because that could be really bad if we broke like login for everybody. So we are actively working on it, and we will keep people posted on it very soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Paul. Okay, this one is interesting.
Yeah, I'm in the
all my work features that I casually use often change without any notice.
I'm in the Clubhouse HQ. Matt Cole and JB are complaining in the chat to Joe and Paul.
Yeah, so
They're all complaining. Either Matt's complaining about JB, I think, or they're all complaining about Pepe. Or Matt Cole was saying that. Huh? No, JB and Matt Cole are in the chat complaining.
The first thing I would say is make sure that you are
to Joe Armenia and Paul.
Because that is where the vast majority of future communication happens, both in live town halls like this and also in the house chat. And it's going to be access and town hall. Like, this is one of the things when we share feature updates we talk.
We're getting terrorist masterminds who.
That's how the Prime Minister's office released a statement.
The only terrorist
The statement was these words. Unfortunately,
All right, thanks for the children. Sometimes I don't talk to
nothing
you.
new in it. The work in it can end immediately under the conditions set by the cabinet. Release of all the hostages unconditionally. Disarmament of Hamas. Demilitarization of the Gaza Strip. Israeli security control of the Strip. Establishment of an alternate civilian administration that does not incite terrorism, does not launch terrorism, and does not threaten Israel. Only these conditions will prevent Hamas from rearming and repeating October 7 massacre again and again as it promises to do so. So the principles of the agreement Hamas are talking about was from August 18. It's already been turned down by the government. There's no way that the government's going to accept a partial release over a staged time frame for the release of hostages. So it's bullshit. They're trying to buy.
That's bullshit. And if you really hear the trick on words, like they're saying they want the withdrawal of, what was it?
Israeli forces, all Israeli forces.
Yeah, so then they still want to terrorize
Egypt, Rafah, and Israeli Rafah. And the corridor, so the border is called the Philadelphia corridor. Israel needs to control that completely now as well. So there's no way that Israel's pulling out the Gaza Strip now.
wishful thinking. These guys are savage animals.
BB Lowell, that's right.
Good evening, Ariel. Morning.
What's up, Mario?
Shut it off for me, boss? Shut it off? Yeah. You got who's speeding? Speeding? Yeah. Where's your license and registration at? Rentals. The rentals? Yeah. Who's the owner? What are their names? Do you have your motor's license with you? Let me take a look at that, please. Yeah, it's speeding to me. You got your racing and the matches on. Let me see your certificate, please, sir. I thought he said the matches on. That's all. Your motor's license is expired. How did it expire? What did it today? I don't know, man. You tripping, right? I'm messing with you, man. You been having a good time, man? Yeah. Shut it up.
Nobody's talking now.
You want me to keep doing it open?
They say we turn it into an impromptu Toyota session.
Yeah, you don't need it. I mean, don't hand it over to the terrorists, please.
Okay, if you got your Tanyas, grab your Tanyas. My friend has a Tanya. My friend, grab your Tanya.
I'm gonna go grab that. Believe me, participate. I'll be back.
Okay, this is Zohar. These are the 10 Sephirat. Keter, Chachma, which is wisdom or point or beginning. Bina,
And there's Bina and Chochma, Bina, and
I'm not finished yet. Understanding is Bina, or the palace or womb. Then you have Gavura, power. Din, judgment. Rigor, red, left arm, or Isaac. Then you have Chesed, your love, your Gedulah. Greatness, great white, right arm. Abraham, Tiferet, heaven, sun, harmony, king, green, purple. Jacob, Moses, beauty, Rechamim, compassion, blessed Holy One. Hod, majesty, prophecy, left leg of Aaron. Netzah, endurance, prophecy, right leg of Moses. Covenant, and then the next one is Yesod, yes, O-D. Covenant, phallus, Joseph. Foundation, Zadok, righteous one. Then the last one is the Shekhinah, presence, Malkut, kingdom, king.
What's after Netzach? Supposition.
You don't need to speak about her experience. You just mentioned your experience. And when she said that she wasn't love bombed, you said it contradicted her.
But you were not here when she described her initial experience into joining the group.
I don't think that is love bombing.
ill and somebody wants to stop by my house to check on me and ask me how I'm doing, and they just bring like some candy and a little card and leave. I didn't feel love bombed. I felt treated the same consistent way through the whole time I've known them from the church, and that's been 5 years. And they were kind to me before I joined it, before I was a member. I would just walk by, and I would be walking by or driving by, but I would wave, and they'd all come over to me and say hello. I'm just a neighbor on the street. Like I said, the church is 1 block. I can walk 5 houses down to the church. They've always been polite and kind to me. This is before I was a member. The way I was treated was consistent all the way through. Do I think other churches and other wards love bomb people or manipulate people? Yes. But in my ward, that was not my experience. Like I said, I can say I had a very positive experience. LDS. I can say that I didn't have a negative or manipulative or any kind of experience. Can I speak for other people though that have? I think both experiences are valid and both can be true and exist at the same time, because I do have friends that are ex-LDS and they had horrible experiences and they felt it, but it wasn't in my ward. So like I said, each ward is different too.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Thank you so much for clarifying.
I've been a very, very similar organization to the LDS. They also knock on people's doors. And,
Which one?
Jehovah's Witnesses. They have.
Okay, so that's one of the 3 main groups we're talking about today. So please.
Yeah, no, this is for sure a cult. I've been disfellowshipped from the cult for quite some time.
Explain what that means to people who don't know.
It means I was born into the faith and baptized, and as a result of being baptized at the age of 12, any decision I make to leave the organization has consequences of shunning, excommunication, and reduced or completely eradicated contact with friends or family members who are considered in good standing baptized members of the faith. Some of the things that Linda is saying regarding her personal experience, that checks for Jehovah's Witnesses as well. She used the phrase that she's not active. There are people who are not active as Jehovah's Witnesses. These are often people, I don't know for LDS, but for Jehovah's Witnesses, people who are considered not active are people who either were never baptized or were baptized and just stopped coming. Like, you don't get shunned for not going because they want you to come back. They need the numbers. The reason for getting shunned is a decision by the organization or the congregation that you attend.
Watchtower.
Yeah, well, it can also happen locally too. They've made a decision that your presence is dangerous to the other people in the congregation. Sometimes it's because you have a thought or belief that's inconsistent with beliefs they have. Sometimes it's you're living in a way that they've dehumanized or find unacceptable to God. And the consequences will be like you lose family members. And so, like, someone saying their personal experience with a faith, I mean, people are different in all sorts of organizations, including Jehovah's Witnesses. There are congregations that are less strict and rigid throughout the world, like you have more developing nations. Jehovah's Witnesses are trying to plant a root in these regions. They tend to also be less exacting for the same reasons, because they don't want to have a bad impression. They're trying to grow numbers in a particular area. And so you'll find congregations in certain countries allow certain things that they don't in other places where Jehovah's Witnesses are more established. But the bottom line is, if you don't have an individual bad experience with the organization, your individual experience doesn't like absolve the organization for like measurable, known things that it does to harm people, and the implications of those decisions if they come from like people that would be considered leaders of the faith, like the dogma and doctrines of the faith.
Good for you. Do you want to let's let Dr. Working a full day.
Excuse me. We don't do this in this room. You can go do it somewhere else. There's plenty of other rooms to do that. So who was talking now? Doctor, please go ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Ben.
So yeah, like a lot of faiths like alter things that they once believed, including Jehovah's Witnesses. So that is like Mormons aren't any different than any other faith who has like a really corrosive, evil portion sure teach that black people were inferior up until the 80s. And whether or not them now saying they don't believe that anymore makes the religion itself not racist is up to the interpreter, I guess. I'm not telling black people they can't be more. But I think a measurement about whether they are racist or not goes back to whether the doctrines that they taught, the books they released, are books they now say are wrong. That is wrong. That is an incorrect interpretation of the faith. And if Mormons have said that, I'd love to see the statements.
It's just interesting how Norman's comment made you actually be honest about it.
I was saying the same thing. You guys just freaked out because I don't know.
You changed it.
freaked out, Doctor,
That's the
because
same thing I was saying.
I did call. Okay, so before I joined, I did call them out on that because I was aware that they were teaching that. But also, I was raised Southern Baptist, and Southern Baptist also taught the same thing. So there's other Christian denominations that taught the same exact thing. They thought that black people were slaves. They should stay slaves. Yeah.
Southern Baptist.
So can I finish? Can I finish? Let me finish because I let you talk. So, I did call them out on that, and I was like, "What's up with this teaching where you guys were teaching that black people were inferior and they were cursed?" And they did say that that's been retracted. It's been condemned. They no longer teach it, and it's wrong. So we did have a very intensive conversation about that. Like I said, there were other religions that taught that as well back in that time. And there were other faith leaders that are just completely out of pocket for teaching that. So I don't agree with that at all. And like I said, I didn't say that the LDS church is wonderful and it's amazing. It's not guilty of any wrong or harm doing. I have friends that are ex-LDS, and they had horrible experiences in the church. So I don't negate, dismiss, or devalue their experiences. I think that their experiences are valid. Like you said, you were excommunicated from Jehovah's Witness. I'm very sorry that happened to you. I have a cousin that knows.
I'm not. It's just that.
Well, I didn't get it in a demeaning way.
Yeah, you guys are mostly in agreement, and I hear you're both passionate.
No,
I want to ask a few follow-up questions to Doctor. Doctor, if you don't mind, you talked a lot about the academic aspects of it, and I'm almost totally in agreement with everything you said. Nothing you said was academic. Okay. You obviously weren't listening.
What was your question?
I obviously wasn't listening. Well, I was.
So don't take the bait. This guy's. Just don't take the bait.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, when you said you were excommunicated, disfellowed from the witnesses, is that from someone who would otherwise be very close to you, that you were not in communication with them?
No, so the way this fellowship works to Jehovah's Witnesses is like you get in some type of trouble. In my case, I was smoking weed, right? Now the thing with being disfellowshipped is you don't get disfellowship because you did something wrong. You get disfellowship because in their mind you did. Now the reason so when you get in trouble, they have some type of disciplinary meeting. They call it a judicial meeting, where you're put in a room with some elders from the congregation that you attend. They go over what you did, they explain why it's wrong, and you repent. Say, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I mean, they're not trying to dwindle their numbers down. And so as long as they can break you a bit, make you humble, and, put you on the pathway to coming back, you come back. The problem with me is when I smoked weed, they go like, why are you smoking weed? I was like, because I'm stressed out for being Jehovah's Witness. This shit's giving me a panic attack. I'm pretty sure all of it is wrong. So that conversation became like a 3-hour conversation with me and these elders about all of the various lies that I've been pretty aware of since early childhood, because I was born into the faith. And going, well, I don't know how much longer I can keep lying to myself and others about this thing just to keep my family around. I really love my family, and the anxiety of losing my family makes me smoke weed every day so that I don't punch people in the face. And when they try to lie, just regular Christian shit. It goes from running the gamut of like, why do we have to literally believe Noah's Ark was real, all the way down to how can you tell struggling children in communities that are hard enough to build friendships that they can't make friends with other people with different Like, how could you honestly believe that you're raising healthy young minds by telling them they should be afraid of people with different worldviews? So it wasn't a lie, you just didn't like the rules. Are you trying to be for me, or are you trying to have a real conversation? That's not a lie, that's a rule. I mean, by the way, Noah's Ark is also, it's not a lie, it's a belief.
Are you trying to have a debate with me, or are you trying to have a conversation with me? I just want to check.
Just take the words that I speak out of my mouth at face value and listen.
No, I was in the middle of talking, and this feels like it's turning into something else.
Yeah.
You're not interviewing him right now.
Yeah, so
I'm not interviewing him, I'm just having a conversation like we do.
Well, I'm not consenting to continue the conversation with you. I was told I could finish my statement.
Sure you can. And there's also a little button in the upper right called leave quietly if you're not comfortable. Oh, you guys want to leave?
I mean, no, unfortunately, Norm had to leave. Go ahead.
That's fine. The lies would be stuff like you shouldn't give your children, now that Norm's gone, the lies would be stuff like you shouldn't give your children like blood transfusions because that's a sin against God. So like, if your child gets in a severe car accident and they're hemorrhaging and they need a blood transfusion to save their life, it would be a lie in my view to tell parents that life-saving treatment in that particular incident would be something God doesn't support. It was something about college. Did they have something about college? They discouraged college because they felt that it would make you more worldly, meaning, hey, you go to college and you learn some things, you might find out a lot of stuff we tell you about young Earth is not true, right? The world couldn't possibly be 6,000 years old. Also, by the way, as much as you'd like to believe we're politically neutral, you'll find that Jehovah's Witnesses and many other organizations are union members of the United Nations because they want representation across the world. So, like, you can't, like, it's just, the more you learn, the harder it is to believe, like, lies. That's why a lot of, like, Republicans don't like the kids going to college either or are attacking colleges because they don't like, it's very hard to maintain ideologies in the face of, like, objective reasoning, truth, and investigation and inquiry. And so, people like Joe, who are book writers, are a lot like my parents, who are Jehovah's Witnesses. They're really trying to program their kids to see the world a certain type of way. And while it gets harder to make a living without an education in this economy, they really do try very hard to incentivize people finding trades or occupations that don't open up opportunities to learn.
May I speak? Thank you. I live 20 minutes away from Millbury, Indiana. They are the most natural, beautiful people I've ever met. And yeah, I've gotten inside their communities. They're very welcoming. Their food is awesome. They make their clothes by hand. They're kind of pilgrims in their own.
They're about Mormons or Jehovah's Witnesses?
Mormons.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Did I change it?
Because Mormons have Jehovah's Witnesses have terrible style.
We were just talking about the JWs, but we're broadly talking about the craziest or most out there beliefs of each of these organizations, and maybe Doctor and you can fact check me if I say anything incorrect about the witnesses, but they prohibit blood transfusion even in cases of life-threatening situations. They reject celebrations of birthday, holiday, national symbols, participating in public, like patriots will live eternally on Earth, a concept unique among Christian groups, and they famously predicted the end of the world with a specific date at least 6 times throughout the 20th century.
Oh yeah, that was great. People like mortgaged their homes. People like completely lost their lives to those predictions. They stopped doing that in my lifetime. They just started doing it. It's a new light. We just know we're around the end times. We don't know the exact date. They finally stopped dropping that one out.
We gotta hedge your bets. Jesus is believed to be a created being, the Archangel Michael, not a co-eternal God. And the Holy Spirit seen as God's energy, not a person. Strict shunning, notice disfellowship, which of course he talked about earlier.
These
and
Mormons?
the translation of their Bible. Can you change that back? Yeah, we're talking about Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, and Christian Scientists.
Are Christian Scientists like Mormons and the other group?
Yeah. In many ways, yeah.
Yeah, almost like.
And they have a lot of similarities, which we talked about a bit, and we'll talk about some more. And they also all are actually cults under the guise of Christianity.
Do they all?
Oh, they're all cults? I can't believe it. You're claiming that they're all cults? Holy cow, I thought it was a book club. I thought the Christian Scientists were just a book club.
Well, that guy's a troll. This guy's a troll.
Yeah.
I'm not a troll. You're a troll.
I just want to maybe draw one more comparison, Joe. Like the Republicans, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormons, and Christian Scientists cover up sex abuse against children.
I've heard many women in their 20s who have left the Witnesses specifically, who talk about being abused by an older member of the church, and they're not allowed to go to any kind of authority because you're not allowed to go to the civilian authorities to talk about anything that happens within the church. That's a very common element among all kinds of cults.
They handle all the judicial matter.
They shit to her negatively, right?
The trolls in the chat to pay attention to what they. Suppose there's a bunch of new features coming. I couldn't tell you one of them. I'm sorry, no, I didn't even remind you. My bad. I can't stop laughing of how stupid these. First off, we can put to bed the narrative that this is a free app. Yes, it's a free app, but when you're a paid user, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna pay attention to you before they listen to some troll in fucking Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
So you think, Howard, I don't know if you're trying to come up. I sent you an invite. I don't know if that was a mistake, but I sent you an invite. So you think that paid users of this app will get priority responses if they reach out and have some grievances, about.
Well, no, I haven't heard anything specific about it, but it would make sense, right?
He's just making shit up. Because the fucking.
So how can they not protect us, Nine, from these insidious trolls?
They can't.
It's
They
bizarre to me.
cut their breath, they heat.
I'm not going to mention her name because she's going to cry, right?
Monica!
Somebody, and I'll tell you who it is, Nine, off the app. She looked, no bullshit. If there was a Miss Piggy contest, who resembles her the most, 100% this chick looks just like Miss Piggy. But this bitch wants to cry. She's worried about Pepe Le Pew. She's worried about the crazy Korean. Listen, Miss Piggy, worry about yourself. These people don't give two fucks about you. What's up, Howard?
It's true.
Hey, JB. Yeah, I wasn't in the room, so I'm just listening and learning. What was going on.
He's listening and learning. Wow, Howard. He's listening and learning. What a fucking guy.
There was spam in the chat. Matt Cool, Callie, who else? All of them. They're all in there. Pepe was in there, but then, I don't know what happened. His messages disappeared. For the 18th time of the week. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be crying any tears. Anyway, now, why are people so mad? They're so mad. It's bizarre to me.
You don't think it has anything to do with what's going on externally in the world, do you?
No, because I think this is their escape from the world, Howard. I mean, look, I really don't want to. I had no intentions of opening the room tonight, but I was laughing so hard at this town hall. Pepe and his boxing picture. I didn't realize he was only like 5'4". But he looked tiny thing. He gonna beat the whole world.
Oh wait, he shared a real photo of himself?
Yeah. I'll send it to you some other time. He's like 5'4", 5'5". What is he gonna do? It's always the little ones with the biggest mouths, man. And the truth is, he must have felt good that his peeps were backing him up in the chat. No bullshit. I would say probably at least a third of the chat in the town hall was his acolytes asking why he's getting clipped and nobody else is getting clipped. I don't know. I don't put people's personal information out there. So there you go. You got that. Here's my thing. And I said this before and I mean it. That bitch Tommy's not a dumb dude, right? He can hold a conversation. If he would just focus on content instead of controversy, then maybe he'd get some traction. But from what I see, nobody's told me this. They're just going to keep booing his ass off. And all I say is, c'est la vie, motherfucker. How about that? Nobody's crying for you. You got 5 or 6 people spamming the chat in a clubhouse town hall crying, oh my God, my daddy, my poor daddy, he was removed again. He was moved 3 times last night. Man, fuck you and your racist views. What's up, man?
Hello. What's up? What are you guys up to?
Adam, were you in this town hall tonight? Were you in the town hall?
For what?
Right.
What happened?
I don't know. You know, Clubhouse at the Clubhouse Town Hall. I missed it. I'm trying to find out what the updates were. JB was in there, but he wasn't paying much attention to the updates because he said Pepe's League of Lanes were in the chat defending him and crying about why Pepe keeps getting.
Do they get thrown out? That's usually what they do.
No, they didn't get thrown out. They didn't say anything like, listen, they know how to write in the chat without getting thrown out. They just want to know why is it fair that certain people get clipped and certain people don't. Let's have you know what? I want to have a moment of silence for these morons because their brains are dead. Okay, that's enough. Fuck them. Marshall, how you doing?
Good, Jay. How you doing?
Doing fantastic, Marshall. Really just chopping up about the town hall. They say there's new features coming. Something to do with Android users. Android users are sociopaths. No smoke done. But something to do with Android users.
I have an Android. I have an iPhone.
Oh, my bad. My bad. You know, I don't know, man. It's just funny and it's so pathetic. They have to know that we laugh at them. You know what happens? The people that are in here, most of you guys, you do the right thing, right? We all try to do the right thing, be good to people, be respectful, right? But you know, the Legion of Doom over there, who just want to talk shit about people, talk about their personal life, their families, put up pictures. You know, I brought this up the other day, and I didn't do it, Adams. I know you wouldn't want me to do it, but I didn't do it. But for them, it's okay for them to put Roger's picture up because it was public displayed. Well, somebody sent me a picture of KK from season 2 where she was just sitting there smiling. Would that be doxing if I used her picture? Pepe, what do you think, Pep? What do you think? Because I know he's not in anonymous.
Can I just say, don't get mad at me, JB, for saying this. But you mentioned Roger's name, and I just miss him on the app. He was one of the most vibrant, entertaining personalities on this app. In the month is gone, it's just heartbreaking that Roger is not here. I hate that these assholes run him off the app. I hate that he let these assholes run him off the app.
Yeah, wasn't Roger really behind the movement over to Chatter? He was spending more time there.
I don't know.
I don't think he goes to Chatter, and I don't think they ran him off. I think he got clubhouse fatigue. Look, I spoke to Roger today. We had a great conversation. I don't think he's done with Clubhouse. I think what he's doing is, and nobody read between the lines. I think he's playing chess while these morons are playing checkers.
Whatever, Roger. Whatever.
That's so stupid.
What's up, Double Agent? I'm sorry, go ahead.
How are you? I came late, but congratulations. If this is the new house, I'm going to turn in my pink ticket now.
Appreciate that. Yes, it is. No, I tried to make you a leader in the house, and for some reason, it's not letting me do any of that shit. It needs features.
Wow, thanks. That's an honor.
I didn't know your name was Naya, dummy.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you doing? Are you going into... I mean, I'm assuming you're following all the steps. You're clicking on your house, going to members, and then when you go into the
We followed.
Hi.
Oh, I know.
Samira.
It's my favorite Canadian is gonna say sorry.
It's a real thing, you know? It really is. How are you? You couldn't hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
He's in the back end doing something. I think he's there.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay.
In the back end doing something.
I thought it was outside.
I was letting my puppy out because he was barking.
Oh.
Anyway, man, I feel good. I feel that people that should be around me are around me, and I think we have an opportunity to do some big things on this app and take it off the app. In my opinion, Hakima was good. MG, I see you. Mary, why you bug? You know that song, Mary? You don't know that song. You're too young. We got Aunt Hero in the house. Yeah, we just you know that song, night? Mary, why you bug?
Absolute.
You think she knows it? She's like 21 years old. She can't.
Who sang that song? Is it Mary J. Blige? No?
I don't think so. What's going on with you, Samia? Sabina, whatever name you're calling yourself today?
Oh, it's just one letter off. Samia, Sabina, yeah. No, nothing much. I did have Clubhouse fatigue. I tried to use X a bit. But it's either you're on this social media or something else. So, yeah, I mean, it's okay for people to take breaks. I haven't seen you in a while, JB, actually. Did you have fatigue and come back?
I took 5 days off, and I came back, and I gotta be honest with you, respectfully, I give less shits now than I did then. So I think the fatigue is wearing off.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, I just seen that, I don't want to change the topic, but it goes along with why people are mad. They were like wishing death on Trump and saying he died, and then he had to come out yesterday to say he's alive. You know, guys still find this crazy? Oh, wow.
I still try to figure out why Canadians are so invested in American politics.
Well, we have to be, but I know you're not a fan of Trump, JB. So that's why you're changing the topic.
No, we can talk about Trump all day. Did I ever introduce you to my friend Slippers? Good dude right there. Slippers, you know Sabina?
Yeah.
What do you want to say about Trump? Are you a fan of Trump, Sabina?
Not really, but I was shocked to see that they were saying he died. Anyone else was shocked by that? I know it was kind of false, but yeah, it's crazy.
Well, he's 79 and he's obese. He's on that clock, trust me.
Everyone is, but yeah, they made a big fuss when Biden. They made it seem like he was a puppet. You can say the same thing about Trump if it's based off age or health. So I guess they're doing that now. And the Epstein files. It's still New York, by the way. All the stuff that they're. I mean, he's in your. He's from your block, JB. He's in New York, right?
No.
JB, let me ask you a question.
Let me just say this real quick. He is not from my way. He's from Queens. They're different people out there. I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Brooklyn. I love Brooklyn. Yeah.
Hey, JB, I know Adams wants to go, but really quick. I'm about to send you a text because, JB, look, you know I'm a Capricorn, and Capricorns, if any Capricorns are in the house, they can co-sign this. Capricorns, we overthink everything and we overanalyze everything, and we are in our heads all the time with shit that doesn't matter. So I'm sending you a text because something just popped in my mind.
You got it.
And I need, don't get mad, okay? Just okay. I'm sending you the text right now.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Let me see what we got.
Don't be mad, JB. I overthink everything. I'm just replaying all the bullshit from the past couple weeks in my mind. And I'm like,
you want me to have this conversation right here? I'll say it.
no, without saying any names.
No, I would never. I won't use names.
Okay. Well, you can say it here or you can text me. That's
Absolutely, unequivocally, there is There's no basis to that. Get out of your head. Matter of fact, we spoke on that today. He said, "Are you crazy? I love her." He said, "I'm going to reach out to her in the next few days."
Are you bullshitting? Don't bullshit.
Wait, because I'm from New York, I'm a bullshit. I'm telling you, I keep it real with you. You're making me laugh, bro. I swear to you.
Okay.
So he's gonna reach out to you.
Okay, all right, JB. All right.
That's my word.
Okay, I trust you, JB. I believe you. If you're blowing smoke up my hoo-ha, the universe karma's gonna get you.
Now I'm not worried about the universe. I'm worried about 6'7" Akima coming to get my ass.
Akima's giving me the eyes, you know. Akima's my brother from another mother. I feel like he always wants to fight. Akima, you know I love you. I love you like a fat kid. No, I love you like a hooker loves Santa Monica Boulevard.
Is Akima really 6'7"?
He's something like that. He's like 6'7". Naveen's like 6'6". So yeah, Akima, come up, bro. Why are you sitting down in the VIP section? Hold on.
Akima, why was Monica cracking up the other day? She wanted to listen to the replay of the room. Or she was in there when you were in my room the other day. She thought it was so funny when you told Marley, don't put no spells on you. I don't even remember that when you told her don't have to.
Yeah, I told you.
You're still talking about that.
You talking about her profile talking about she do voodoo. That woman is crazy. I've been thinking about that conversation. I'm still trying to figure out how do me criticizing Donald Trump makes me a Democratic coon. Like how do they? I can't figure it out. It's not based on the city that you live in, is it? I don't know, Chicago. I don't know. I don't see where the coon word come from, period.
Yo, Nani, I've been doing this so long, right? You sit back and you listen to people. Adams, I haven't forgotten you, by the way. And you listen to people. When I was in that room, when your friend, I have relationships with all that. I look for smoke with that. I don't want to spell on my ass either. But very rare. I've never heard Akima like literally not know what to say. He wanted to say some things, but he held his tongue. I was like, uh-oh. He knew not to mess around with that voodoo lady.
That was hilarious. Sorry, go ahead, Adam. Sorry.
No, you guys are okay. You almost missed me. I'm about to go poop. So, one thing that I noticed about the Epstein victim interview is that, they didn't implicate Donald Trump in any sort of activities in the same way that they implicated Bill Clinton, which I thought was very, very, very shocking.
Well, I tell you what, Ghislaine Maxwell, supposedly it was leaked that Ghislaine Maxwell said that Trump had nothing to do with any of that stuff.
I don't think he did either.
So, you know what? We're never going to get the full story behind these files. Never, ever, ever. We have a better chance to see the JFK files than the Epstein files.
Hey, JB, what is Maxwell supposed to say? She's sitting in federal penitentiary. Donald Trump is president. Is she really supposed to try to say something negative? Or she supposed to try to kiss his ass to go to jail? That'd be for us.
No, bro.
She has no credibility.
Akima, you get zero pushback from me on that, bro. Of course you gotta say that. Let me say hello to Keith. Keith, what's up, man? How you doing?
Really was great. Doing great. Thank you.
Can you cash in your pink ticket, please? Thank you.
For sure.
Do you want to chime in on this stimulating conversation?
I'm going to listen first to let me get through work, as you guys always help me with. So if I have anything to say after, I will.
Well, I got something to say. Hold on. Yo, Nims, I don't care if I get canceled. That is a beautiful PTR. You look amazing. If anybody disagrees, they got to go see the eye doctor. So, Jim Mia, I invited you up because you seem to always come into my spaces. I don't know who you are, and I just want to verify that you're not mentally unstable like the crazy Korean. Oh, Jim popped out. What does that say, Nye? If you call them up and they run, what does that say?
Yeah, they always reveal themselves one way.
Love that game.
You act like this is my first rodeo. Anyway, I didn't really open the show with any specific topics. Oh, we got Victoria here. Victoria lives on pretty privilege. Always has, always will. But in my opinion, not all that. Janie, what's good?
You should keep going. Just do the whole room. It's great.
No, because then
This is fun.
Listen, you and I've always had nothing but real respect and admiration for you. So yeah, I mean, I don't know you with some of the people that I hang out with, like that dingbat L, but that's your.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened, to tell you the truth. I'm not suggesting we go into it, but thank you. Thank you.
I'll tell you exactly what happened, Janie. So I ran that room, R.I.P. Roger, right? Because Roger got clipped.
Oh yeah.
So the character Roger was dead. So, and he, by the way, he was aware of what was going on.
Yeah.
That old bird decided to
People got upset.
She came to the stage and said, "You should be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe I ever even spoken to you," or something like that. I'm like, lady, who the fuck are you to judge me? Like she crossed the line, Janie.
Well, I figured it had to be something big, because you're not like that. That was nuts. I'm not in love because you're from, Brad S is just on a warpath.
I'm not on a warpath. But you know,
Brad S is on a warpath to me. So I'm just trying to be a little
wait, for you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Brad likes to pick on women. That's his MO.
I know.
But Brad likes to say, I'll kick in your door and I'm gonna rape your wife.
Yeah.
Brad S is so concerned about my lineage, whether I'm Jewish or I'm Italian, right? But have you seen Brad S.'s last name?
Yes, I have.
That's straight out of Nazi 101. So who the fuck
Right
is
now we're doxing, according to these people. We're doxing. So stupid.
They can sit there and say my name all day and judge me, my name, my past, my present. So God forbid you hold the mirror up to them. He loves to run around this app saying he's Irish. You're not, you moron. Not with that last name, unless you were adopted by a bunch of Nazis.
Jay, on that topic, I was gonna tell you a funny, quick New York story from a condo board meeting that I thought was like only in New York that this happened. Is that okay? I mean,
be my guest.
She's living there now in the summer. And I went last year, the first year we owned it, and it was predictable, stupid. Bunch of old people complaining. And I wasn't going to go again. My mom wants to go. We sit there, and it becomes political, of course. I felt like I was in a clubhouse room. And I basically had to tell a very aggressive woman, sit down. She stood up. And like everyone's uncomfortable, Jack. Like, you can just feel it. Like everyone wants to say something. Nobody does. And you might be the guy. I'm like, okay, they heard you. I went to moderator. That's what people are saying. You good? He don't want to say. And she looked at me, and you could only imagine with the New York like mother or grandmother look. She said, "You good? You good?" She said, "I'm asking my question." And I said, "No, you're giving a speech. Okay, finish up." And Jay, it was fine because I knew I was right, but she scared me and she looked at me, and I grew up in the suburbs, as you know, but Bronx. Jay, she looked at me and said, "What's your name?" I don't think I've ever been in a more New York moment than that. And I said to her, "What's my name?" "It's Jane." And I really thought I was in a movie. And then I thought, what's going on here? Why are people fighting with each other? So it's not that funny or anything. It's just somewhat on topic to your question. Why are people so mad?
Janie, why the fuck are people so mad?
Yeah, I was mad myself.
Bro, people on this, I'm talking right now about this app. You got these people, bro, they were in the town hall, this gaggle of morons screaming for somebody that wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. Like, why do some users get TOS violations and others get, well, I can't answer that, but I know if you pay, right, you got maybe a little more leeway when you pay, because now they have to protect us because we're paying for a service. But all those people, the Matt Cools who got clipped, he don't pay. The Patricia Miss Piggy lookalike, she don't pay. The crazy Korean, she don't pay. But they want to work. See, it's not a free app anymore, Gene. We all got to play by the rules. That's why that's why they're changing the TOS system. Come January, they're going to have people give identifications because they take our money, they have to protect us. So you're going to see a lot less of the Pepes and help like.
I'm good with that. Kima, are you 6'7"? For real?
Sorry, I let my puppy back in. I don't know, man. Listen, there's enough space on here for all of us. But for me, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Like the stupidity. Like, he said something about my husband. And then 2 minutes later, but I gotta go because I gotta go cook for my new man. What? You see the hypocrisy there? And you know, God bless her husband and what he did for the country and all that good stuff. See what I just said? He's gonna get spun around. I was talking shit about this guy when I wasn't. I said, God bless him and thank you for the service.
I'm sure his memory is a blessing.
Well, all I know is she cooking for her new man. I got to go. So, you know, but she'll say the most insidious things, gaslight rooms, all the time, gaslight rooms. She comes up on the stage, she said, I read JB's criminal court documents to protect him because they were getting it wrong. And then she continually said, I was convicted of a charge I wasn't convicted of. Because she likes to gaslight. She don't give a fuck. If she don't like you, there's no moral compass there. But if you punch back, woo! Play the victim part, lady. Do it so good. But you know what? Jane, I think everybody on this app now is getting to that point where we're tired of the bullshit, the victimhood mentality. We just want to have a good time and a good conversation. I know I'm tired of it.
Who do you think your five noms are?
Okay, I have Pepe in here. I have the crazy Korean in here. I have probably Callie in here.
Kitover?
No, John comes in on his own. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait, hey Jim, if you don't come up, Jim, I'm gonna block you from the house. I'm not playing with that shit. You know, I don't give a fuck. 3, 4, 5, 5. They're just getting content for the room they're gonna open and say things about me that I didn't say. That's all they're gonna do. They live for, Jane, I live rent free in these people's head. Is that amazing?
Yeah, it is. It's nuts. Ridiculous.
Hey,
Marshall?
Hey, I've been waiting for my phone. I'm not 6 yet. I'm 6 feet. JB just made that up.
How old are you?
I'm 6 feet even.
You're lying.
Right. I got pictures. You can see. I got pictures in my You can see I'm not 6 yet.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. Oh, hold on, Jane. Let me say this. I'm gonna send Nye some money, and she's gonna take you for coffee, and she's gonna give you all the tea.
I'm gonna give him all the what? All the tea?
All the info.
I don't know. Like, Kima's the type of man that entertains gossip. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Maybe some conspiracy theory.
Yeah. What are you talking conspiracy theories and flat earth?
You two are matched made in heaven with that flat earth and Doctor Who and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can get some vegan recipe tip.
Anyway, guys, we're going popcorn stuff. Everybody wants to come up. You know what's funny? You go into these spaces, right? And they'll say, oh, anonymous, you don't have to hide. You're more than welcome to just come in and be yourself. And they all do it, all of them. But, it's so true. They all do it.
We as a society.
1, 2, 3, Five anonymouses. I'm gonna use Pepe's favorite word. Amazing.
Amazing.
I tell you what, I have nothing to do with it. I swear on everything I love. I think he got clipped again tonight. I don't know. At what point do you just say, you know what, I give up, they don't want me there? Not me. I don't not want him here. He's irrelevant to me. But the app doesn't want him. Oh, see that, Jane? He don't have to use it.
John, you were sound like a lot of shit in the clubhouse town hall tonight. They were talking shit about you in the chat, Johnny.
I saw Matt Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I recorded the chat. Matt Cool and Pepe and others. You know, I gotta say, it's like, I can't believe how pathetic people are to go into the town hall. It's the lamest room you've ever heard on Clown House. I find it annoying that they get their town hall moment to just announce product updates. To me, it's really obnoxious. I would rather hear them actually host a room about a topic.
You mean a topic other than capable?
Like the JV war?
Well, not the, Clown House wars, but they don't come into rooms. They're not like personal. It's like, it's kind of like it's networking. Go around and meet the people on your app that you're supposedly building this product for. For what reason? Are you going to sell it? You getting a salary? You don't care. It's like, give us what's the purpose of this insane asylum? Because you could go. I went to Chillism today. I was getting text messages. You got to go to Chillism and record Chillism. I go into Chillism. I record Chillism for a couple hours. It's a madhouse. I mean, it takes, it's hard to even put this stuff in your head.
And I keep getting told, when you open rooms, just don't even bring them up and they'll go away. They're like fucking herpes. They don't go away. But, I guess me personally, I laugh at it. I think it's funny. I'm not getting clipped because I'm not doing anything, even though you guys really, really want me to get clipped.
So wait, John, you attended the town hall. Are there any updates coming? Any new features coming that they mentioned?
No, I honestly could care less what Paul and Joe Armenia have to say. I could care less about what those two jokers care about. I only wanted to see what's going on in the chat, to tell you the truth. That's the only thing I cared about from that stupid town hall. That's the only thing I care about any of those stupid town halls. They're a total waste of time. Complete, even bigger waste of time than any. I go around every room to record.
Hey, John, let me just say this, man. I think Joe and the security team on this app are doing an amazing job. They are.
Well, I have really enjoyed watching Pepe get clipped live in the middle of a Pepe rant. And, I keep creating rooms called, Pepe's getting clipped, Pepe clipped again, mass report Pepe. And I encourage everybody on my live streams and Clubhouse to mass report Pepe. And it seems that it's working. And I want to see him come on here and have an emotional breakdown. I created 5 accounts today. I can't keep doing this.
I just want public knowledge that John Kitover admitted that he tells everybody to mass report Pepe, but nobody can ever say, go back into John's 5,000 library of recordings. I've never said to mass clip Pepe. I don't have to. People, he's probably, no bullshit, the most disliked person on this app. And that's saying a lot.
They were talking about guns a lot today.
See, when I say mass report,
very disturbing. Did you get that, John? Okay.
Who was talking about guns?
Pepe. Other people. I can't remember.
No, I didn't see that room.
What were they talking about, Jane?
Rifles, guns. Truthfully, I don't remember why.
Well, I tell you what, Jane.
Don't use a Glock. Use an AR-15.
None of them.
Dick wagon.
None of them should have guns.
Totally agree. And that's what it makes me say, what are we doing here? Scouts, right? Oh, I am my phone.
Hey, I just want to confirm that.
Yeah, John.
When I tell everybody to mass report Pepe, I only say it as a joke because I don't think anybody is even watching or listening or even cares. But the fact is that it means so much to Pepe. Like, this is his thing, that it means so much to him to watch him get crushed and constantly have to create new accounts, which is really annoying and does take money and time. It's more of an annoyance because you can't get that dopamine drip that you want so bad. So I just like to think of him sitting in his apartment saying, fuck, motherfucker, like having an like can't take the dopamine, loss. To me, it just seems very fun.
I think he got clipped while he was in the clubhouse headquarters because he wrote a few things, and then next thing you know, whatever he wrote in the chat was gone, and I didn't see him in the room. So listen, once you get on their radar, that's on you now. That's on him. He did it to himself. See, that's the thing. People can say whatever they want about me. I've always been accountable. Whatever mistakes I made, like, that dude has no accountability. He feels that what he has to say is so important. He has to come right back on after getting clipped. Right? Whatever the topic may be.
It's definitely an ego narcissism thing. He loves to accuse other people on this app of having these personality traits, and it's just so funny that I have a show. It's called Projection, and we count the number of projections that we identify here on the app all the time. Pepe releases the most intense projections, and if you go on YouTube and you type in Pepe Clubhouse, you will see like hundreds of Pepe videos, because I have been recording this little twerp for many years, make his stupid comedy show. And to me, it is a comedy show, but it's vulgar. It's a vulgar comedy show from an online loser, a total dork who has nothing going for him. And this may be a projection. You could put this in a projection, time machine, and we'll see. But I'm just saying, I've invested a lot of time recording Pepe and posting his ass to YouTube.
Well, let me say this. This is not a big room. There's probably 30, 35 people. 1/6 of my audience is anonymous. So I'm going to say now, Pepe, bro, seriously, you don't have to come in anonymous. I'm not going to kick you out. I mean, I don't know how long you'll last before you get clipped again. Crazy Korean, you don't have to come in anonymous. Miss Piggy, you don't have to come in anonymous. I welcome everybody, even the lunatics. Mike Moon, how you doing, Mike Moon?
What was Miss Peggy? Oh, sorry, Mike.
That's okay. I'm good. How are you guys? I think it's time for Pepe to just lay down the sword and quit. Just stop. Just stop the crazy aggression and just let things go and just get back to being as whatever he was before all this craziness took place. He just doesn't need to drag it out anymore. The rest of us aren't even participating anymore. He's just clipping himself over and over again at this point.
Well, Mr. Moon, I don't know if you were in a clubhouse get together tonight, right? You have a town hall meeting once a week or once a month, whatever it is. And his acolytes came in there strong, Matt Cool, Cali, right? Thundercat came in. And they were sitting in the chat, crying like somebody kicked their puppy. Why are certain people getting toss violations and thrown off, and other people who've been mass reported not getting thrown off? So, bro, they spam that chat with Pepe rhetoric.
I mean, I can't think of anybody on this. I can only think of a very small handful of people on this app that are worthy of being clipped. I just can't. I can't imagine why he thinks he shouldn't be clipped. I can't. If anything, he's gotten away with it for way too long, and he's only getting his just rewards at this point after he took it too far. And it's up to him. He could straighten up. He could change. He could learn from this. He could grow a little bit. He could mature.
He's not going to. I'm telling you, if you don't come on here. If you don't come on here and read a book like the book in my PTR, it's not going to happen. The only way to change yourself is to read a book. And that little rat
Frogman is never going to come on here and read a book. He goes on these long rants. I recorded him yesterday. I've recorded him every day for like 2 weeks now. The guy has the ability to just word vomit never-ending amounts of bullshit, stupid shit. And the funniest thing about recording is you're like, this is so stupid. It's such a huge waste of time. It's kind of funny because it's that pathetic and stupid.
He called himself the king of the clubhouse. Like, who even says that? Like, what the hell does that mean?
Well, he's also the captain.
So
He's also the captain, Mike. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I had a really great conversation with Roger today, and we were discussing, what's going on and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I don't even bother, reporting this. This is not worth it. And Roger says to me, he's like, bro, I don't have to report it. He is so disliked, and people are so tired of him and his shit, that we could just sit back and he's gonna get clipped on his own without saying the fucking word. You know what, Mike? It makes sense. He's right. People are just tired of it, bro. For me, look, I'm not the perfect person. I could be brusque, I could be brash, I could be, whatever. I could be Brooklyn. But at the end of the day, I'm not spewing racism or hate. I'm not questioning people's lineage. Is he Jewish? I don't think he's Jewish. Is he Italian? He's not Italian. That's not. You can't have that mix. Because he knows my family so well. By the way, Mike, I don't know if I told you, but because of the things that they've been doing, my ex-wife got a call from somebody off the staff last week saying how they could fuck her better than I fucked her, like some crazy shit. But, the Looney Tune asylum over there, right, they think that's okay. Because, they could dox me, my family, it's okay. But when you say the slightest thing about them, oh my God. Now, Mike, you and I have had this conversation before, and I'm going to bring up this dirtbag, Brad, right? We've gone on this app for 5 years, how Irish he is. Has anybody ever seen his last name? That's right out of Nazi Quarterly. So who the fuck is he kidding? Who is he to fucking criticize me?
I just think people's true colors are coming out more than ever, and if anything, it's created a backlash in the app where people are looking to have a little bit more fun in a way that we haven't had on Clubhouse in a while, of just hanging out and just dropping all the drama. It's a backlash that's taking place. It's the room that I spend most of my time in the month. We have a good time just hanging out. We deliberately don't talk about these. It is a positive, uplifting environment, and it is a nice reprieve from the bullshit on this app. I think that they've taken it so far that it's the most toxic. I mean, it was the most toxic that I've ever seen it, I think, in this last couple weeks. And it's slightly better this week. But, they're trying to draw it as long as possible, and at this point, nobody can hurt themselves. The rest of us are over it. They're not hurting us, and we're not even really, we're not talking about it a whole hell of a lot.
Well, the rule about not bringing up drama from old rooms does force you into the now. You can catch people using their memory to bring back drama from another room. And that's counterproductive to really everybody's well-being, and it's just stirring the pot. It's the drama gossip show, and people can't let it go because they want that dopamine and they want that memory stir. And unfortunately, it's childish, immature, and stupid.
Yeah, that's one of the best rules we have in the month. The rules in the month really keep it
Snatch.
I think we changed it in the month today. We went back to that. At first, we were trying to honor it, but since Veronica got rid of it, we went back to it.
Well, I'll say this. You know what?
Better name.
Here's the thing. Like, this dude. Oh, here it is. James, come on to the stage, James. You seem to have a lot to say about me. I'm here, bro. Let's have the conversation. Because,
that's the other thing, too. We just need to talk to each other. We have things to say in the chat. Come up and just talk. JB, you're super reasonable. You're willing to have these conversations. Like, these people, they don't need to be secret about it. Just do it.
Well, here's what happens. Even when I don't go into their spaces, which is most of the time, I'll be honest with you, people reach out to me like, hey, that's some screenshots, all this other shit. So I'm always interested if people have to say, like, legit, no bullshit, Mike, the most vile things about me, but then they'll populate my room. That's why I told James, come on up, let's have the conversation. He had a lot of things to say about me. Because I know he likes to show, he likes to give a hand job to Pepe under the table. But come on. I didn't kick him out. He fled. I'm not fighting that anymore. If you got something to say, come up to my face. Come say it to my face. We can have a conversation. I say one thing, man. I think Beaver's a piece of trash. But I give Beaver credit. Beaver came to my station. I don't like you, blah, 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 whatever. I said, you know what? I respect that, bro. And that, just be a man. And I gotta tell you the truth, Mike. A lot of men on this app have female tendencies. They talk like women. They gossip like old wash women. But then when you stand up, you're like, hey, come on over. Let's have this conversation. Let's break some bread. Nah, they fucking flee. Pussies. So let's say, guys, yeah, Jordan, I know you're a man. Let's say, guys, how long until a response room opens after I close this one? Less than 5 minutes? What do you think, Kitover?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is their warm up. This is the pot stir. This, like you said, where they get the clips and then they're going to play their show. And, you know, a lot of rooms do this. This is not like totally unique. A lot of these rooms, you can go on Clubhouse, I mean, on YouTube and just type in Clubhouse rooms and you'll see that people have been playing this drama gossip game for 5 years now. And, you know, I'm just saying, it takes two to tango in a drama gossip game.
You ain't gonna push back me, but here's the other side. I'm not gossiping. If I say something, I say it on fact. That other side, rest assured, I want to say 85% of things they spew is bullshit and lies and exaggerations. You know, that's just my opinion. Jordan, going down to Jordan.
It takes two to do a gossip game.
What's going on? What was said? Anything new? I mean, I didn't hear anything going on.
Somebody was lying saying you had a big dick, but I was like, God, that can't be the right thing.
Well, they don't call me the Jewish girth master for nothing.
So let's see. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got TMI. We got 7 anonymouses in the room. They love to say, oh, Jane, you know what I love is when I'm talking about, I'm not even there, but they come there. I think that's hysterical. All you anonymouses, come back. Come back to who you are. Come into the space. Let's have the conversation. You're all welcome on the stage. I doubt you'll do it. You're a bunch of cowards. Yeah, man, and I'm living my best life.
Well, look at it this way. The town hall should have invited you up and said, you know what, JP, you're our #1 plus anonymous room host. And how do you do it, JP? Because if the goal of this app is to make money, don't forget, that's the goal of business, everybody. You would thank the people who actually create rooms where people who are paying come in to listen to your show called Anonymous. But they don't do that. These people live in some kind of LGBTQ, trans fairyland for Democrat dwarfs. I don't know. It's just my opinion.
I don't know, John. Like I said, if they leave me and my friends alone, we have no issues with them, but they're not going to because they have no life. This is it. Like you said, they need that dopamine hit. Who gets clipped 2 times in less than 3 minutes and then it has to come back and be heard? And the funniest thing was, I don't know if anybody was in that room last night, how he came in and it was so obvious it was him because he was using a boxing pitch because he's this big time boxer. Meanwhile, he's flying and he tried to change his voice so nobody would fucking recognize him. I was howling in laughter. Pepe, you could do better than that, bro.
See, I don't think there's like bad blood between you two guys. I just think, you should embrace it as an actual, cat and mouse game and run with it, but don't take it personally and don't make it personal, but play the drama out.
Here's the thing, John, it's really, and I really believe he's not emotionally on my level. He couldn't control himself to have a civil dialogue. Because it would take me less than 10 minutes to get him in his feelings and screaming and yelling and ranting. He couldn't have that conversation. No, I don't think he's dumb. I've said that many times. I think Pepe's actually a bright person. But emotionally, he's immature. I also think, and this is just my opinion, which someone tells me, I think he's an angry closet homosexual. And that's why he's so angry all the time.
Well, I think if you have a debate with him in a controlled, safe space where you're the only green bean and he can come up, I mean, there's a chance for some comedy gold there. That's all I'm thinking.
We have now went up to 8 anonymouses. Wow. Damn, I'm pretty popular. You know, I went into a group today that had nothing to do with any of this toxicity, any of it. And the host in the room, who I'm friends with, said, yo, JB, man, the clubhouse streets, your name's all over the clubhouse streets. And I'm like, I guess I'm doing something right.
Could you imagine if Clubhouse, gave you some revenue for creating on this conference call app? I mean,
I'm not looking to monetize this app. And the truth is, I'm on stage at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half my stage don't even pay for the fucking app. And like I said earlier, John, it's really true. Because we're paying now, they have to offer some kind of layer of protection. For those who don't pay, then it's easier for you to be in the crosshairs. And I believe that.
I mean, I didn't hear any. What was the product innovation updates that they gave at their meeting today?
I have no idea, but I know I have, hold on, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 anonymous. Now we have 9 anonymous. We have like 20 people here, 9 of them are anonymous. Bananas.
They need you for their content. I told you these folks don't have any creativity. They lack originality. They have no talking points. So they need to come in here and see what was said so they can have talking points for the rooms and the response rooms they open up later. Mark my words, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody in here goes into those response rooms later, whether it's today or tomorrow, it will be the same regurgitated fake outrage you've heard over the last couple of weeks, in addition to some new talking points that you hear on the stage tonight. That's why they're here. They need their talking points. They need the script. You're helping them write the script for tonight, JB.
But here's the thing, this is what they want. They want to give you a mass report. What they don't know, and I know this for a fact, is even if you mass report somebody, Clubhouse will look into those, and if they see that false claims, A, you're not going to get clipped, and B, they're not going to believe you later on. So by all means, I haven't said nothing wrong. I haven't done any task violations in this room. Record me. Send us a Clubhouse. When I say crazy Korean, that's just a term. I'm not talking about anybody specific. If it don't apply, let it fly. If I'm talking about thunder thighs, I mean thundercats. It's just, I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm just saying that I used to watch that cartoon Thundercats. The girls in there had big thighs. Who cares that John is streaming on YouTube? What the fuck do you people care? What do you care? Like, seriously. He's not going to stop. But what do you care? Hey, Malone, why do you give a fuck that John streams? Are you saying something you shouldn't be saying? I just don't get the shit this man gets for no reason. Who cares? And the truth is, John, no disrespect, you get 3 viewers if you're lucky. He's not going viral with this stuff, even though some of this stuff is fucking content gold, if you ask me.
That they direct towards me because they actually have nothing better to talk about or do with their lives. I become, the new heat-seeking missile for them. So to me, it's my game where this is the best way for me to one-up them, which is to just record and publish people, talking their shit.
Holly, how's mom?
Well, thank you.
Jordan, our mother spoke before. Stop it.
Well, she never talked. She spoke it for her, but she didn't say, if she has a closed or open marriage. I don't even know.
That's true, bro. Those Georgia women are different breed.
No, my mom's a Florida girl. She's a Puerto Rican. No. But no, she...
Yo, Holly, are you there, Holly? She might be driving in the sticks of Georgia. Holly, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Is that better?
Yeah, much better. So, like I told you, you may want to start watching the company you keep because your boy Pepe keeps getting clipped. I suspect people around him are going to start getting clipped because they're spewing the same shit he starts to spew. But you do what you want, man.
Why do you think he's my boy? Why do you think I hang around him? I am.
office works as well, and I see in those spaces, so stop it.
Oh my gosh, I hardly have seen that dude. Like, come on.
Well, actually, some of us go into just about every space that has people we recognize. Like, it didn't even occur to me. Like, I've been in some of these spaces. I'm following the flow of traffic. It's not that I have any particular friendship with any particular person.
Yeah, sometimes there's like only one room to choose from.
See, this is what Pepe actually wants. The room title is "Why Are People So Mad?" This room isn't even about PP. I just want to read something from the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. It says, "Thou wilt soon die, and thou art not yet simple, not free from perturbations, nor without suspicion of being hurt by external things, nor kindly disposed towards all, nor dost thou yet place wisdom only in acting justly. Or time is like a river made up of the events which happen in a violent stream. For as soon as a thing has been seen, it is carried away and another comes in its place. And this will be carried away too, just like PP's profiles."
What brings you to the stage?
I'm just following the usual suspects.
Which ones?
Let's see who I followed over here. I'm pretty certain I've had decent conversations with NY McGee. She's a pretty dope lady, works in the same business I do.
Yeah, she's definitely dope. Can you get me that pink ticket, please?
Yeah, sure. But I might refund it if it gets too crazy, because you guys are normalizing John Kitover, quite possibly the most unhinged individual on the app. Let's be very clear here. Just because I am not afraid to have my stuff recorded, because I get how I live, doesn't change the fact that everything John Kitover does as a person is usually like a blaring cry for help and a prelude to some domestic terrorist incident, whether it be a school shooting or a bombing. There's nothing saying.
Projection, sir. Projection, sir.
He's got a stand with 4 different cell phones recording a conversation on Clubhouse with 5 people on it to send out to his YouTube of 2 people. That guy is a maniac. And
I've got over 5,000 subscribers across 30 accounts with 25,000 videos, sir.
I don't think anybody should be worried about him in terms of...
This is slander, libel, and defamation.
Generally speaking... I don't think anybody should worry about him. He's a benign type of insane. But that's only for now. Because I've never seen anybody behave this way that does cost endless quantities of mass casualties. Like, this is like taxi driver shit he's doing in his bedroom. Like, insanely, like, obsessing over Clubhouse conversations. He can't hang with people on Clubhouse, but he's just gonna record them and send them to the masses. This guy's absolutely sick in the head. And I don't think that we should, like, downplay that to overemphasize how it's a little bit sensitive to be afraid to be on stage with him. Because, I'd be more afraid to be with him in person. We're lucky we only have him in our company on stages as opposed to real life. That guy's probably a danger to society. That's all.
I just want to say that Black Lives Matter except for Dr.
And I just say, you're not wrong. It's APAC Core. You didn't have to think about black people. That kind of.
Well, let me just say this real quick. First off, Dr. Articulate, I don't know if we shared space before, but I'm going to say this. I put a new poll up.
Wait a minute. Is Kush still... Hold up. Kush still... I'm following him. He's following me. This could only be one person, but I'm not going to say anything just yet. He's trying to come back up. Is it... Hold on. I'll text you.
All right. Well, I put a new poll up. Is John Kitover free? But Dr. Articulate, back to you. I have to be honest with you, bro. That was probably the most spot-on description of John I've ever heard. I just want to say that.
I appreciate you.
But for me, first off, I'm never going to meet John. He's not in my city. He's in Nye City, Hakima City. They got to deal with this guy. But he's not going anywhere. So I'd rather treat him with kindness than punch down on him.
Yeah, you want to be the guy where, like, the day class starts, he goes, hey, you probably stay home today. I feel you. That's a good plan. I did that in high school. Like, you gotta overglare
downplays the clear problem. Just so you know, you realize you're his friend. This guy, he always had a back. KB never did me dirty right before he sends a bunch of packages into the mail. Like, this guy's nuts. Kitover doesn't know where I live. So I'll say it. This guy's gonna murder somebody one day. There's no way he isn't. He might have bodies right now. Some poor ghost has to listen to all these Clubhouse messages in his house. Just time Kitover freaking out over Clubhouse. This is insane.
I've never agreed with Dr. Articulate so much.
Well, I'm gonna bring John back up. John, try to be polite and don't interrupt other speakers.
Yeah, I totally don't even like the fact that you have a title called this Kitover Insane. And the former speaker, you know, he projected on me. Everything he just said, which was vulgar and disturbing about me, is probably an inner reflection of his own personal psychology. That's not me. I just read to you Marcus Aurelius, some divine wisdom. This guy just lashed and hard and gossiped and drama all over me. But that's okay. I like being the center of attention. So please proceed.
It's very Charles Manson of you. You just, you know, listen, I'm not saying you don't have a good prose, John. Like, this is the type of crazy that gets people listening. But it is crazy. You know, it's crazy.
Well, that's your projection, sir. You may not like my content, but that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm perfectly happy and satisfied with who I am and what I'm doing. I'm running for Congress, you schmuck. What are you doing with your life?
You just felt the bomb coming. You're like, hold on.
Listen, my mom didn't raise a dummy, bro. So hold up. Are people who stream Clubhouse insane or normal? Mas, who are you?
Yeah, I think it's known as Clown House for a reason, isn't it? Clubhouse. Or Crazy House, whatever.
That was so insightful, thank you. Alright, so nobody wants to vote in this? Just me and 9? Let's see what we have here.
Why wouldn't you record what you listen to? I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years, and I got to tell you, I have everybody put into the cloud. You, nobody even has me in the cloud, but I have all of you in the cloud, and we're in it together.
Really? You said that shit like you took our souls out of a Mortal Kombat episode. Wow. You think you got us preserved in the Nexus somewhere?
I'm actually recording people, John. I guess fine or something.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. You can watch this conversation because it's boring. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody gives a shit.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Dr. Articulate. Respectfully. Max, you gotta mute up, thank you. Who do you think's more insane and a bigger danger? The future congressman or Pepe?
Oh, for sure, future congressman. Pepe, the problem with Pepe is as racist as he is, no white guy would want to be him. You can only be a scary racist when you don't look like a virginal incel. Like, Pepe literally is just, he's not living a good enough life to even offend me with an N-word. Like, his N-word just doesn't hurt. Because it's, have you heard Pepe talk? You just feel bad for him. I don't care how marginalized you are American, you don't want to be Pepe. So, he's probably not a name to anybody but his mom. So, the guy running for any type of power is definitely ridiculous.
Oh, he's like his mom, yeah? Oh, okay.
Pepe will probably kill his mom one day, but don't blame her for him being him.
Well, at least I got that going for me. Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
You got my note.
I gotta tell you, I like Dr. Articulate. I don't know that shit.
Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
At least you keep it real.
All you can do. And, like, this, I'm certain there are like some Germans who weren't Nazis that kind of just realized you just gotta, you know, at a certain point, you gotta recognize you've lost and just tell people the truth on the way out. Hope you don't go first.
So, Dr. Articulate, why do you think people in chillism are so angry and mad all the time?
Because they're dumb. Like, if you ever met like a dumb person, when you call them dumb, it's like you called them him. And like anybody that gets mad about being called dumb is usually pretty dumb. And this app really underestimated how many, I don't use the word dumb, but misinformed, curious about the world, but lacking an opportunity to learn.
So wait a minute, Dr. Articulate. You say that there's
online for a conversation, and I'll take responsibility for this. People like me who are shocked at how little people know about things. might have traumatized them. And so now, like, all of these, there's so many rooms and spaces online of dumb people crashing out.
I think that's interesting because
They're winning. Look at
if you have a high,
John, hold on 1 second, please. So I want to say hello to Trayvon, Bree, how you doing? Courtney, Chrissy, good to see you. I'm surprised you're in here, Chrissy. We got the Preceptor in here. Guys, you have pink tickets, and I don't know why you have a pink ticket. Rose, Anson, nice to see you, Captain. How you doing? Royal,
What's up, Anson and Connie too?
and the pink pill. You guys have pink tickets. Cash those in. This room will not stay with you the rest of your life. You will forget it as soon as you leave, I promise. But we're gonna go pop more stuff.
I'm saying that Dr. Articulate is correct because look at that book in my PTR, Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. The higher your IQ, the higher your EQ. So if you want to be more emotionally resilient and emotionally intelligent and not find yourself getting angry and frustrated all the time, you'll read what's called books and raise your IQ.
John, let me ask you a question. Right? If you know it bothers people and they feel disrespected by you doing the streaming, why can't you just stop?
Because I think that their opinion of being disrespected is disingenuous, and I become the target of their boringness. I become the dopamine for them because they have no better place to put it. So it's not a me problem, it's a them problem.
I would ask you not to stream this room, but I know you're not going to listen. The Preceptor, how you doing, the Preceptor?
Actually, it's going on that.
Chill. So you think it's normal that people stream Clubhouse?
I mean, I guess I'm used to it. I've heard people that stream and hold rooms open. I never thought it was a problem. I just choose not to partake in it. I just stay in the audience. I don't know. You would have to help me. Like, why would it be a problem?
Oh, agent. He's not going to speak up. He's Canadian. He's afraid. But he's against it. Some other people are against it. Guys, if you're against it, speak up. Agent Malone?
It's like Howard Stern, though. They criticize me, but they're my biggest fans that watch my YouTube more than anybody.
John, I want to hear from Agent. He's Canadian, and we're trying to treat him nice.
There are a lot of people on this app who are absolute pieces of shit. For the most part, I just ignore them. I avoid them, I ignore them. Whereas I think what does get under, I know it's going to be music to his ears to hear it all that I get that I give any kind of shit about this guy, even if it's pure spite and anger and absolute derision. But excuses for him and even trying to frame him in the best possible way. And that part is hard for me. So
I very rarely do get this angry. And this is as angry as you get as a Canadian. Do you think I'm making excuses for him? You can be honest.
I think you resigned like many people, and then now you're pointing the finger at everybody like me who is bothered by him to some degree, yeah. And that just, I love you, JB. You're the least of the people who are frustrating me over this, but, I think you're affected as well.
Well, I'm going to say this. It's just my opinion. Then I want to say hello to First Lady. I've had, really serious intellectual conversations with John. So I know John has that ability. As far as the streaming stuff, dude, but it's never bothered me, so it's not like he changed my opinion on it. It just, to me, it was never, I still don't understand what the big deal is. My thing is, I'm big on respect. If people in space say, hey, man, can you not do this? It makes me feel uncomfortable. Why do you think I don't have replays on, ever, Double? Because people tend to be more vulnerable and come to the stage and have real conversations when they're not being recorded. I believe that wholeheartedly. You never see replays on in my space. But let me say hello. Hold on, Doctor. I have to say hello to the most beautiful woman on the set. First Lady Chi, how you doing?
You're too kind. Good evening,
I'm
JB.
too honest.
Hey, Mr. Handsome, how are you? What's shaking?
somehow fell on this rabbit hole of Mr. Kitover's live streaming all the time. I'm one of those people. I don't care, but I believe you do.
I do. The problem I have with this, first, the state that I live in, having permission to record. That's number one. Number two, you're taking content from me and making money off me, and I'm not getting a cut. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? No, absolutely not. No, I think that is crazy. No. So I hope you get good numbers, because for this particular time when you're recording, sir, even though I did not give you permission, I don't think it's good. Now I do understand that if somebody is recording their own space, hey, have away at it, stream away, because they're letting everybody know that this call is being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Okay? So I don't have a problem with it. But if you have the space, like you just said, JB, that you're not recording yourself within the clubhouse, space that the conversation is having, then people may be, open and more vulnerable because of the fact that they feel as though it's not being recorded, right? So for somebody to be recording when you don't know, I don't think that that's right. That's an invasion of my privacy.
Ooh, can I, First Lady, if you don't mind, JB, if I can give a slight little pushback, First Lady, this is actually a friendly.
This is my opinion, so you can't push back on my opinion. You can share your opinion, but you can't push back on my opinion, because my opinion is my opinion. I didn't make the sense.
Your opinion, in listening to it, I'm kind of curious. Are you upset at the police then? And the reason why I ask that question is because they record you without your consent all the time. When you go through traffic, cameras are recording you all the time. Convenience stores are recording you all the time. People on the street are recording you all the time. Like, are you upset at the notion that you know that they're recording you? Or you're upset at the fact that you know that they're recording and they're benefiting from it? So, I mean, which is it? I mean, you're recording all the
differences between video and audio recordings, for the record. I don't know if anybody else knows that, but like even security cameras can't record audio because that is a violation of your First Amendment rights. So audio is a specifically protected right. Your right to your voice, your right to free, aka speech.
She just said she wanted a cut, and I'm more than happy to give a payout if I make a dime. I haven't made a penny doing this. And, First Lady said in her room, the money chases her. She don't chase the money.
Literally breaking law.
We're doing this 5 years. It's your opinion I'm breaking the law, Dr. Articulate.
Yeah, it is my
But it's not breaking the law. When you look at single party, when you look at one party and two party laws that govern recording audio, they all state in a private conversation. So if you're in a public forum and it's being recorded, that's not the same thing as a private conversation with two people where only one person consents. So I mean, you're a smart guy. Call it what it is and be honest.
I was gonna get there.
Well, according to the clubhouse guidelines that was spoken tonight at town hall, it is against their guidelines. So I don't know, talking about law or whatever. I know for the state that I'm in, you cannot record me unless I give you permission to. If I'm in a space that is not being recorded, right, then that means that you have to get permission from me to record me. Period. I don't understand what's the math and why people can't,
The law is a private conversation. This is not a private conversation.
Sir.
It's not true that your state would make this particular case.
Sir.
No, ma'am, I'm just telling you the law.
Did you hear what I said about the guidelines?
The guidelines are not law. The guidelines are also.
The guidelines, if you break the guidelines within this, then that could actually be taken to court. You're not.
Are you a fucking defense attorney, Mike? You know this guy is a fucking maniac. He's on that vehicle, Mike.
I like the truth. I like the truth. When people are saying things that aren't true, like might be on that vote doesn't mean it's illegal. It might.
100%. And I want to clarify, because not everyone in the room does understand that there are single-party and two-party consent laws that govern private conversations, but they don't apply to Clubhouse. And Clubhouse might have guidelines of their own business purposes, for their own business purposes, that say that they can't be recorded. Again, and potentially, although I don't know what state you're in, in some states you can. So single-party and two-party, approval is sometimes needed depending on the state. But again, it doesn't apply to Clubhouse. So I just want to get clear when we say things that we feel, that we clarify, that we don't say things are illegal when they're not. Like it's just common sense to be accurate. I mean, what's matter and accuracy is important. That's all.
Words do matter. So, John, why don't you go ahead and tell him, let's go ahead and advise the people of how you have received a cease and desist of doing this. Go ahead, tell the people.
Yeah, a C&D arrived. I don't want to disclose who it's from because we also sent out a C&D to stop the campaign from being harassed. So I just want to say,
so
if there's any...
find that harassing. Huh, amazing.
Well, you said earlier...
You're doing as harassing.
Well,
amazing.
You said earlier that you wanted to cut when we start making money. We ain't making any money yet. We raised $600 for the campaign to get into Congress, and that's probably more than anybody's ever made from this fucking piece of shit. It's a conference call, lady. It's a free, open, public space conference call, and you think you're entitled to some kind of privacy rights? Go read a book and hit the gym.
Mike over here, the abuser, just wants to Mr. Legally. Look at this guy, John. Look at this guy, John. Mike, you feel good about this? He's yelling at a black woman about her rights and what she isn't deserving of. If you went and put a legal battery pack inside of him.
I'm defending myself, Dr. Articulate, and JB's my number one.
Sorry for maintaining factual accuracy and factual accuracy. I know there's inconvenient truth, and I apologize for taking inconvenient truth.
Don't hit the gym.
Hold on. I Googled it. Because Jim said Google it. Recording someone on a social audio app may be illegal depending on your state's consent laws or whether the other participants have a reasonable expectation of privacy. The Federal Wiretap Act requires only one party's consent to record, but some states require two-party or all-party consent. So there you go, guys. It's illegal in certain states.
Well, I know it is. That's why I wasn't going to sit there and argue with him. I don't argue the truth. I don't argue the truth.
If you don't apologize for First Lady Mike, I'm going to take your reason. I'm not saying that's... that's a good reason. Actually, I would have apologized, but if that's the threat, if the threat is for me to be called a racist, then I'll deliberately not apologize. Well, now you're going to accuse me of being a racist. Well,
Hold on.
Now he's preserving. That's confirmed.
Hold on. You can move what you want. You may say that's not racist. But let me say this.
Sorry, not racist. Apologize to black women when they're wrong.
Hold on. John, you definitely don't apologize to the First Lady. So I'm going to tell you now, if anybody on this app that I will never allow anything disparaging to be said, it's definitely First Lady. So I'm going to ask you to be a man and apologize to this woman. Because I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, and I'm not shooting any shot at you, she's a beautiful woman just the way she is. So please be a man and apologize to her.
Okay, First Lady, I want to apologize, and I'm doing this from my sincere bottom of my heart, but also JB is my number one campaign contributor, and so is Mike Moon, so I just, it's their space, and maybe I disrespected you, so I'm apologizing. I'm saying I'm sorry. I hope you accept the apology, First Lady. Thank you for consideration, First Lady.
I want to get the mic to this First Lady, and I want to say a little capitalism to you. First Lady, did you want to chime in again?
Well, thank you for the apology, Mr. John. I appreciate it. So yeah, thank you. And it's okay. I really don't need an apology from Mike. I understand he was saying what he was saying because I understand that part of the law as well. But I had already did the research on this, and that's why I was saying it. But it's all good. Peace, love, and happiness. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Articulate. Appreciate you, brother.
I got you. I got you back in rooms that aren't yours. When I go back to your room, though, I'm gonna have to. Because you did me dirty in there. But that's not for mixed company to hear about.
Listen, anytime she comes to my space, it's her room too. But let me say hello to Cackles and T.O. Cackles, what's good? Cackles?
Hey, yeah. So I was just, when you guys were all arguing about whatever, I had a chat GPT listening in, so I figured I could let it give a response to literally everything it heard, since this is what we're talking about anyway. So I'm gonna just pause it for a second.
All right. Are you done, Cackles?
No, I was gonna let it talk. I was supposed to talk.
I'll have whatever you have.
What do you mean? Serious tonight, JB. Like I am in tears laughing. This stage is so funny tonight.
Oh, didn't record. My bad. All right, so forget everything I just said.
We forgot what you first said at Cackles.
Thank you. I feel so much better that you forgot.
Nah, we love Cackles. Cackles, let me say hello to T.O., man. T.O., how you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm here to take First Lady because John been doing this shit for a minute. That record people's rooms and he's streaming it to YouTube while you're doing it, but the dumb Democrats and shit like that. And I seen that shit and I was like, that is fucking weird. What makes go set up a whole different thing and stream it with dumb Democrats or dumb people? That was one that really has stood out. And I'm like, the fuck is streaming to YouTube for? What's the point?
Well, I can't answer him. I'll give him a chance, T.O. First of all, it's good to hear from you. I haven't heard from you in a while. But see, here's one of the mistakes that us men make on this app, right? You see somebody like First Lady, you're like, oh, she's pretty, so she can't be that tough. Yo, First Lady will take down some of the biggest men on this app. She's no pushover, trust me.
I mean, I just view all communication as being political. So if I'm a nobody nothing and I have to create some type of buzz to get some notice from the voters to defeat Darren LaHood, well, if I'm putting political connotation in the title of some live stream video, which is all just under my name, I mean, the point is, I question why people come here to have endless conversations with no goals or objectives. I know we're social creatures, but I'm also trying to help awaken and enlighten people as to the good news. And that's that I'm running for Congress, of course.
Some people come on social audio and listen and engage or listen to learn or just be entertained. There's something for everyone on this app. Whatever you're looking for, you can curate your experience on Clubhouse. And that's the objective. The objective is to find your tribe to vibe out with. And most people, dare I say, everyone who uses this app, that is the objective. Even your objective is to record folks who are vibing out with their tribe. And then to come in their spaces and mock them.
And to talk to strangers all day who have no qualifications or expertise in subject matter when there's potentially better places to go to for information. I see that. The question is it more unhinged or less unhinged to record these useless conversations all day for 3 people on your YouTube from your mom's basement with a 3-cell phone rig? And I'm going to say that the latter is crazy than the former. And you can't get out of it in time.
No, I can, Dr. Articulate. Dr. Articulate. Dr. Articulate.
Hold on a second, John. I'm going to give you a chance in 1 second. But Dr. Articulate, I do have to push back. It's probably a 10-phone setup. He's upgrading. I don't know if you see this whole setup.
Okay, man, move it up.
It's kind of like next level insanity, but
that's actually, that literally puts a lump in my throat when I think about the place like someone must be to be
enjoying myself. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not stressed out. I'm perfectly financially and, health-wise, everything is going great. And the fact is, if I didn't have haters, I'd have no success. YouTube accounts and X and Clubhouse. I mean, this is the thing is, everybody comes here for a conversation. I come here to record. That's because I'm a filmmaker. And not many people, a lot of people here like to think they're creative, but they're not actually capturing their creativity. Not only am I capturing my creativity, I'm capturing your creativity.
Okay, I'm interested.
That setup, Doctor, hold on a second. That setup is definitely serial killer vibes. Just my opinion, no smoke. Yeah, Doctor, I'll take it.
100%. I never heard him make the filmmaker angle because now he's definitely potentially working into some type of litigious space where all of us are about to get a bag out of time.
I hope I can give you a bag. I hope I get a bag so everybody can get a little piece of the bag. I like to share. Sharing is caring.
I'm gonna ruin your life if you try to have any success on the recordings.
Oh, like I'm worried about you, Dr. Articulate. Okay, Ipak Shakur.
In your world, I work for several major studios, and I know this isn't how it goes.
Well,
make some introductions. Stop being a hater.
Let me ask this question, Doctor, because I know Mike will try to jump in also, but who's going to buy this content? Where's the audience for this content? It's 2 or 3 viewers. Like, who's these guys? Is Warner Brothers buying this content? I'm just curious.
The audience is Clown House. You're my #1 fans because they use me to sort through all this shit and to find out where to go. I'm the main node here, and you are just little nodes.
I wanted to make one clarification too. Just again for accuracy's sake. The privacy aspect of the one-party, two-party consent does apply to what you were reading. What you were reading is a major part. So if you're in a social media app and you're in a one-on-one conversation in a private setting on a social media app, that could certainly be treated as a phone call. And it could be illegal in a two-party state, although we haven't determined that First Lady's even in a two-party state. She has identified which state.
Now you come up with her state.
That said, the private aspect of it does not necessarily and probably doesn't apply to group chat audio apps, according to everything I'm reading. So I've gone deeper into it. So it kind of falls on what I said. The privacy part of it is an important part of the one-party, two-party consent, and there's no privacy in here. So it doesn't really.
You're right. You still reading. Finish with when you finish your research.
Doctor, if you'd like a source, I can give it to you. I've done enough research to understand that I was right in the first place. Doctor, please don't talk over me. You'll talk over me.
I'm not mad.
Please don't talk over me. You can. No, it's just that I'm a moderator, so you shouldn't talk over me. It's just how the app works.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean that you don't talk over mods on the app. That's how it works.
What are you, a deacon in a church?
Okay, yeah. So we'll move you to the audience and I'll bring you back once you understand that's how it works. So that said, I did do the further research. I was correct on the privacy aspect, and I just wanted to point out that apologizing would have been a little preemptive, considering it looks like I'm probably more right than wrong, and we're still focused on accuracy, I hope. Thank you. I'll go ahead and bring you back up now so you can talk.
See, we went from the PP show to the John Kitover show. And see, this is what people want. They want to be the center of attention. They want to stir the pot if they have some type of objective. I'm running for Congress. I need your shekels. I need you to make a donation now. I'm not going to keep going. But this is what Pepe ultimately wants too. This is what Brad wants. People want a will to power, and they're trying to rise. So that's why people come in these rooms and they say, Grand Rising!
The thing about it, John, though, is that folks don't need to be, and I'm not saying you're doing this, but some might argue that you are. Folks don't need to be hurt, harassed, doxxed, and threatened as part of any one person's objective or agenda on this app.
Oh, I agree. I've been attacked. I've been libeled. I've been slandered. I'm saying if you come on this app and you make death threats, you are by default violating the law. That's the primary law. You can Google it. If you come on this app and you make death threats, you're violating the law, and you can be arrested for that.
I'm just going to say it went from someone saying, oh, I'm right and you're wrong, to someone saying, well, I'm more right than I am wrong. Give another 30 seconds of reading, and somebody's going to owe First Lady an apology.
think there's an expectation. Do you remember in the beginning when I was very firm on the expectation of privacy aspect of the law? I know you glossed over it because you were listening for what you wanted to hear, but the expectation of privacy, nobody comes on Clubhouse expecting privacy unless you're in a one-on-one. Now, if you pull someone aside, if you wave at somebody, you're a one-on-one and somehow somebody cracked into that, or even worse yet, one of the people in a one-on-one on this app decided to record the conversation without the other person's approval, being that one of the two of you was in a two-party consent state, then you potentially have a case. But the expectation of privacy is kind of arguably the most important factor about whether or not something's illegal, because you're gonna have a very hard time proving it in court if you can't provide evidence that the person reasonably expected for there to be privacy in the conversation. And that doesn't change what I said in the beginning. I just went and found further evidence to provide you the knowledge that the apology for being wrong would have been preemptive, because even if I wasn't wrong, or even if I wasn't right, which I think I am, I definitely wasn't wrong either. So, and I'm not racist for not apologizing when I'm not wrong. Thank you, Doctor.
You don't get to tell me what is racist. I'll decide that at the end of this conversation.
I think it's racist for black people to decide what racism is.
I think it's racist that you have Hakeem Jeffries dressed up as Tupac.
I think black people who say that they're the ones in charge of what racist means are totally racist.
I always smell a racist, even when I don't know if I'm being racist. It always turns out that I'm
See, I would smell a racist when I hear a black guy talk about racism and it has nothing to do with the conversation.
Something about the way Mike is trying to cast himself as an authority while being clearly underread tells me he might be.
It's something about how a black guy brings racism into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent that tells me that he's racist. It's something about that.
I'll just joke about Mike being racist, and I bet you he'll reveal that he's racist. And it works every time with you types.
I know you get what you're looking for, don't you, Doctor? Don't you get what you're looking for when you do that?
I do. I smelled it on you. I smelled it on you, Mike.
Hold on. What? And I'm asking sincerely. In your opinion, why do you think he's racist? Because I've been around Mike 5 years. He's far from a racist, but I want to know why you feel that.
You know how even though sometimes you don't agree with First Lady, you still treat her like a princess because you think she's a beautiful woman deserving of fair treatment. Mike doesn't have that, and that was like a red flag. The way he was addressing her, I was like, you don't see that she's fine. Why? You would have to be racist to not know First Lady's fine. JB knows she's fine. Anyway, it's like that.
That's solid logic there, Doctor. Thanks for that. That brings a lot of clarity to the issue.
Hold on. Let me just say this. And I'm not doxing him because he's spoken out in public. I'm divorced, right? Mike is happily married for 25 plus years. So his view of what somebody's beautiful because he's happily married might be different than mine since I'm a cynical divorce guy.
Yeah, but that just means she was being too good in life. That's why you ended up getting divorced. Not kidding. That reason really wasn't why Mike was racist. I actually didn't know he was racist, but I had a feeling probably because, look at that picture. That guy can't be great. But
it's funny, Doctor. I thought you were racist when you brought race into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent laws. So that's when I knew you were racist.
Well, I mean, we're not going to confidently call black people even are racist.
See, that's projection. That's a good example of projection. If somebody else calls somebody a racist, they're usually the racist.
You just want to call me racist? You just want to call black people racist for what? Referencing race?
For acting racist when they do.
Okay, Mike. Keep pinching your chin. We'll all think you're really smart. Just pinch that chin a little bit firmer. We'll all think you know things. Keep looking at
if you have a witty comeback and a sarcastic, snappy rebuttal, we'll think you're really intelligent too, Doctor. You're doing a good job there.
Okay, well, here's a question about consent. If you come into a room that says it's a part of a group that you must join, and the person that is Bill, the founder and creator of the room, says we're not recording, is that reasonable expectation of not being recorded? Are you certain that all courts would say, no, you should expect to be recorded?
I'm not sure that all courts would say anything consistent.
Right,
courts are different. So, but I would like to have this conversation. I would definitely have this conversation after you get your law degree. So please, call over me when that happens.
Hey, can I just? Yeah, let's go to CO. Let's go to CO, please. Can't CO.
person, I'm just listening, looking my flight to New York and shit like that. I'm listening to you guys. That is not the definition of racism. If someone says something is racist, you cannot turn around and say you're racist for calling something racist. I'm sorry, but that is the most.
If you call Mike racist again, they're gonna call you racist, and then where are we gonna be?
Let him land, bro. Yeah, feel.
I'm just speaking on that part alone means you're searching for something to throw, like, what are you and what am I type of, whatever how the saying goes. But it's immature and it's childish. I hate when I hear people say that when someone brings up racism into something or says, oh, that's racist, you know, or you're racist because you said I'm racist. Like, no, race means your prejudice towards another person of hate of another person. Hold on.
Actually, Doctor, you're the only one in the room that actually needs the education.
Like you, Mike, I want Tito to say this.
I am Mike. I'm talking about you. You called it racist when he was just describing what was racist, and that's not being racist. Racist is saying I don't like you because you're white. I don't
It's not
like
funny.
you. Hold on, can I finish, please?
What you're saying applies in both directions equally. That's what's so interesting about what you're saying. It literally applies to both directions.
The only part I'm talking is he called something being racist, and you called him racist for calling out something that he thinks is racist.
No, I call them racist for bringing race into the issue of a one-party, two-party consent conversation. Whenever there's a conversation that doesn't involve race and the person brings race in on purpose, I think they're racist. Yeah, I do.
Because you're racist, Mike.
Hold on. Can you have this answer?
I feel like y'all like teaching these folks just because you want to like make sure you still know how to do it. No, save this for a real racist moment.
Wait, before you guys finish, I want to remind you what the room title is. It says, why are so many people mad? Do you think maybe racial identity politics is why people are getting so angry all the time? Because this is all that people want to talk about?
Hold on a second.
Beware all white people. If you speak right now, you're going to be called racist.
Hold on a second, guys. I want to let Tio have a chance. She hasn't spoken much. I want to get Tio a chance to land. Please don't come off mic. If you do, I'm just going to have to remove you. Go ahead, Tio.
All right. But Mike, just to end it right here, because I consider like want to speak. No, I'm sorry, but you are a smart person because you sound like you say you have a law degree and that takes a lot of dedication and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, that is a very ignorant comment to say if someone calls something racist that's not racist. You can believe what you want to believe because it sounds like you have your mind made up, but at the same time, you're drilling a hole in your head for no reason for calling something.
I'm just a little confused. Hold on, Mike. Let me just.
I need to be able to respond since he addressed me directly.
I got you, bro. I promise. But I don't understand how somebody calling out somebody for bringing race into a conversation that had nothing to do with race is a racist. Somebody make that make sense again, Mike.
Yeah, and somebody make it make sense. Hang on, and somebody make it make sense that he branded me a racist with absolutely no reason to do so because I didn't identify First Lady as attractive according to his observation. But someone identify Tio. Please identify to me where was law article that he branded me a racist with no evidence before I ever said anything.
Back to the real.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I want to speak on that, so I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I'll be quick. So, the first.
I'd like to hear from Tio first, then Dr. Simon.
Because it's a point of clarity, and then Tio can go.
I don't need your clarity, Doctor. I'd like to hear from Tio, please. Thank you.
I was racist the first time when you joke about it. Your reactions were made racist.
David, to speak on what you said, yes, I think it's very idiotic for someone to say if they didn't like a different person with a certain color or whatever, it's just, I don't think she's attractive. He said that he doesn't like that. He doesn't think that she's cute. Now, if he would have said, I don't like her, she has a big nose and big ears and blah, 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 looks like a watermelon eating person, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, you're racist. But all he said was, I don't think she's attractive. So if you call him racist for saying
I didn't say she's not attractive.
Okay, well, you know what I mean.
I said she was wrong about what she was saying. I didn't say anything about her looks at all. I said she was wrong.
Afraid of my answer.
I said she was wrong and I wasn't going to apologize because I wasn't
taking a joke and trying to make you give a literal answer for it. So
So get all the space you want. Give me, because we got some new speakers on stage I gotta get to. Israel, how you doing tonight, Israel Wilson?
I'm doing all right. I just want to commend you guys for, regardless of the disagreement, you guys are having a discourse in these. In a lot of these rooms, that doesn't happen. People talk over each other and get disrespectful. So I just want to say that. And I want to, and then I'm going to blame the devil's advocate on a lot of sides. So first of all, the definition and registers of racism changed some years ago. So the actual definition of racism is an institutionalization of discrimination, right? So to be a racist, you have to be in power over a situation, and that is racism. So that is historic. That is the reality. Prejudice now is a thing. You can be prejudiced. Any person can be prejudiced against another race. They can bring their prejudge. To prejudge is the thing. Now I know that it's become a popular conversation now to call anybody that has any racial disagreements a racist. But you can actually go and find the exact date in which Webster changed the definition of racism. Racism was the institutionalization of discrimination by those who own. So a perfect example is right now the South African government, which is black, is being racist against white South Africans because they are in power and they are able to do so. Otherwise, that's not racism.
Hey, that's not happening. I'd like to respond. What is going on, JB? Give me my mic right back. You are losing the conversation.
Bring prejudice in different situations. And that is not...
Sounds like it was the articulate negus' term, but I'd like to go after the articulate negus if possible.
Come on now. White supremacist line.
And I'm gonna look up the Webster definition because I think he's lying about the
I just looked it up. You already know Mike Moon, but I already looked it up.
I think he lied about Webster.
You already know, but I'll look it up.
All right, guys, why do we have 6 people talking at the same time? We have all my policy.
We need a fact check. We need a fact check on Israel's assertion.
Guys, I'm telling you, I want to one of my policy items, put a queue in order. Everybody gets to speak, and then we're going to come back around. So I'm going to go to my friend, Dope, your piece, and then back to Israel. Again, my friend.
That is very kind of you, JB. Yeah, that's very kind of you, JB.
My brain is not even white.
Well, wait a minute.
You're not white, so why are you even in this?
Me?
You're not white.
Oh, I don't know, because I just looked up the definition, but I think it was articulate negus' term. Let it be shown. Oh, he left. He got butthurt and left.
I got booted.
Oh, I see. You're back. Let it be known that I defended the articulate negus.
I mean, you say my name like you really like saying that.
I'm going to briefly satisfy Mike Moore's request and tell you that I looked up the Webster definition, and the definition, according to Merriam-Webster, racism is the belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race, has nothing to do with anti-blackness. The second definition of racism is the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another. Still has nothing to do with anti-blackness. So racism is...
When you suppress another group socially, economically...
Hold on a second, guys. Doctor. I'm going to go to your pieces. I go to ladies first. Your piece, how you doing, hon? Your piece?
Hey, how you doing? I was about to walk away because I wanted to take a break because I want to respect the space. But I'm going to go ahead and speak. I'm going to be short. To the person who was just speaking, I appreciate him reading from the dictionary. But I thought this was no shade. I thought this was white people telling black people what they felt that racism was. Systemically, if you purposely, for example, redlining, trying to exclude a group economically or socially, which redlining is a social discrimination.
Okay, this is a campaign to elect John Kitover for Congress.
Like he did, and I was there when it happened. They were acting racist. They weren't acting racist from a systemic standpoint. That's the third definition under Webster. They were actually acting racist under the first two definitions, which involve somebody's race and characterizing them based on the race that has nothing to do with the social status or power. So to conveniently label a definition with the third version that you agree with and to ignore the first two and say that those don't somehow apply is misleading at best and a deliberate mischaracterization of the definition at worst.
You got all night, I promise you. I don't have all night. I want to go to bed. I just want to talk to Mike real quick and then go to bed. I want to go to bed too. You can talk to Mike in a second, but give me a second, please. Thank you. Your piece. Why do you say that my friend is not white? He looks white to me in the picture.
My friend is not white. He does not look white. And that could be me being prejudiced and misleading, but he does not look like a white man to me.
What does he look like?
He could be white passing, but he definitely looks like he is of Jewish descent.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let me go to dope and then I'm going to
Dope did it fucking again, JB. I'm about to.
Bro, let me tell you something.
I'm about to leave this club. This is.
All right, have a nice night.
That sounds like a racist interpretation of my friend.
Well, I want to go to dope because dope's been on stage for about 45 minutes. Hasn't had a chance to say hello to anybody yet. What's up, dope?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm just enjoying the conversation at this point. It seems like we're talking about who can be racist or not. So it's just a classic, another edition of racism debates on Clubhouse. I'm here for it. Everybody else is supposed to go. I'm not hogging the mic.
Thank you. I want to go back to Israel because Israel let me get a chance to land. Israel?
Yeah, so I just want to say that the definitions can change over time. And then there have been changes to the definition. When we go back to so let me frame this like this. I'm a political scientist. My years of study focused on race, mostly around Nazism and things like that. My professor was Stephen Eric Warner. He was a survivor of the Holocaust, and I had a lot of time to spend. And when you write papers on history, you have to use first-person sources, and you have to use direct statements.
His title is Chief Quack in Charge. And I'll be nice. Let me give you his real title. He is Florida's Surgeon General, okay? And he was appointed by DeSantis. So he said that it's slavery. And then he goes, and listen to this quote, every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That makes no sense. If I was standing next to him right there in that podium, I just would have slapped the shit out of him. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can you say that line again? And drips with what?
Okay. Oh, wait. Every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That's a quote.
That is crazy.
So it also says he altered data in a 2022 study about COVID vaccines in an attempt to exaggerate the risk to young men who received them. See what I'm saying about this? This Negro should be in jail. And he up here talking about we
we need to get rid of vaccines, and he's altered data in a study to make it lean more toward being a risk to young men. That's Satan right there, right? He said, and he also has been accused of peddling scientific nonsense. He says another quote: people have the right to make their own decisions. Who am I, as a government or anyone else, to tell you what you should put in your body? Our body is a gift from God. What you put in your body is because of your because of your relationship with your body and your God. Okay, let me see if I can get something. Hold on. Let me finish it out. Okay. He condemned lockdowns and vaccines requirements in the coronavirus as a time when, quote, when crazy things did happen, is what he said. And said that growing skepticism of vaccines, were reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative America's Frontline Doctors Group, Lopado has long railed against COVID vaccines. In 2023, after faking his study, he urged Florida residents to ignore public health advice and reject the mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. Several of his other positions on public health issues, such as promoting the removal of fluoride from drinking water and urging parents to reject measles vaccines for their children, have been called dangerous and a disservice to Florida residents. Let me see if that's the end of it, because the paywall came up.
The amount of fluoride in the water, though, it wouldn't cause that much effect.
Remember, we had this argument back in another conversation. Remember that when somebody was talking about this?
No, I don't remember. Refresh my memory. I'm being serious.
We were talking about this because remember somebody was saying, "Oh, fluoride causes people to be sick and blah blah blah," and we were saying the amount of fluoride that's actually in water is not that much that it would cause people to do this, because fluoride's been in water for like 50 years, and it doesn't cause that much. It actually helps. It actually, right. In fact, the reason why we don't have problems with our teeth now is because we have fluoride. And if you look at Europeans, and because they don't have fluoride, they have terrible teeth.
Have you ever seen their
terrible. Yeah. I'm sorry?
Yes, have you ever seen their teeth?
Yeah, they're awful. They're absolutely disgusting. Yes. Period. Yeah. So the last part I'm gonna say also is this quack science and this quasi science is really scary to me, because you guys don't understand what the long-term effects of all of this is. It's not, oh well, okay, this is gonna be over once this administration is over, and then this all turns back the hands of time. No, the effects is gonna be 10, 20, 30 years down the line. And then the people that you have to now put back in place to try to refix all of this, and now the people who you have to now reset their minds, and the young people now who have been convinced of all this quasi nonsense, they are now going to spew this crap to the next generation of children of this nonsense, because now people no longer believe in data and science and facts, because all they believe in is X and bullshit and alternative facts. I'm tired of this.
Can I also throw in the sad discussion about COVID, but to be clear, he was promoting ivermectin, and what was the other one during the COVID breakout? So, yeah.
Ivermectin, isn't it the horse pill?
Oh, another thing, Florida doesn't have fluoride in their water.
It's from Florida all the way to me, but that's just the way I feel.
Look it up, y'all. They don't have fluoride in their water.
Yeah, he was promoting hydroxychloroquine.
Yes.
And ivermectin, and refused to wear a mask when meeting with a state senator in Florida who is undergoing radiation treatment. Like, that's how disgusting these people.
That is disgusting. He's very disgusting. And the guy who invented the smallpox vaccine in 1796, his name was Edward Jenner. He's rolling rotisserie style in his grave right now. It's just 100%. Now, this is wrong. You don't have to, mandating vaccines is because you're trying to save people's lives. And if I give you guys the numbers here, it says routine childhood vaccinations have prevented about 508 million cases of illnesses, 32 million hospitalizations, 1.3 million deaths among children born between 1994 and 2023, according to what now? The Center of Disease Control and Prevention published last year. And you guys can start forgetting about getting these stats put out by the CDC, because now that the bear hugger is in charge of it, you're not going to be able to see these stats that we rely on in the medical field. It's estimated that the vaccine program nationally resulted in direct savings of $540 billion and societal savings of $2.7 trillion.
If you dare stats that show negative numbers, like, oh, we're not doing well, you'll be fired, as we saw with the jobs numbers.
Yeah. It's right. It's the sad thing, like, not having these mandates is going to lower herd immunity, and some of these vaccines are combo vaccines, and these people don't realize that, like, they're screwing themselves in addition to screwing other people. Like, they're going to hear what it sounds like for their child to be racked with coughs from whooping cough. Like, that is not a sound you want to hear, and that's going to be a sound that they hear because our herd immunity is going to go down and things like that.
Well, when you fire the entire 17-man board, when I say man, I'm not talking about men, but the 17-person board of advisors, people who are actual scientists in their field and experts in immunology. All 17 were fired by RFK. Because they were in relationship with your body. Right? This is what's going to happen. And all these people were the ones who literally made the decisions on the actual vaccine schedules on a yearly and annual, not only yearly, but also on a how the cycles worked. So we're not going to see this anymore. We're also not going to see the data that CDC used to put out publicly on how vaccines were working. They used to actually publish all these leaflets on how things were looking. They would publish go get your influenza shots. They were literally putting out now that you could go get the shot to prevent you from getting I know what I'm trying to say. Oh my God. And I've had it several times, which is sad. I'll think of it later. But I'm just saying to you guys, these things are really important at the end of the day, and they prevent people from dying or having really adverse effects from a lot of these communicable diseases. And it's sad that we're not understanding the bigger picture. We eradicated polio only 6 years. They started to jump in, I think, syphilis. We're going to start to see literally childhood diseases that were almost eradicated literally are starting to make their way back. Y'all, we get ready to catch hell.
A question I have is, so how do you combat this? How does the opposition reverse this or go against what's happening?
vote these sons of bitches out. Like, I don't live in Florida, but the problem with it is that these people travel. Now, you see, if you're that confused where you won't have your child vaccinated because you think it's voodoo science, and all these people have been fined all up until now. Okay, like I said before, in 1796, the smallpox vaccine was credited to Edward Jenner. So all this time and all these people that have been vaccinated over all this time, all of a sudden vaccines are the devil are slavery. So if you're not going to give people a mandate to have their children vaccinated, and you and your wacky crew and your wacky clan is traveling all over, they're bringing that shit to all the rest of us in other states. We should ban people. You know what? New York and California, you need to have your completed up-to-date vaccination card before you fly or travel to the state. Just like they check you at the airport, put your fucking vaccination card on here. Like didn't they do that with COVID, you guys? Did you use your COVID card to fly? Am I right or wrong? I don't remember. I didn't fly.
Yeah, you did. So how do we? So you said, how do we combat that? Actually, that's a good question, and I'm going to do some research because we actually had a measles outbreak here in Minnesota in the Somali community. Like, the community is very tight knit, and somebody who was anti-vax got into the community, and so it spread in the community. But the numbers went down later. I think it might just be time, and seeing people devastated by sickness. I think that's the only thing that's going to turn it around.
People have to die first.
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately.
The thing is hell. This is literally hell.
People have died already, though. When we're talking about COVID, that didn't sway them. So
you're right, because a lot of people said, I'm not kidding. I'm never going to the hospital, and next thing you know, they're intubated, begging for their lives. Please save me. Please, whatever you do, don't let me die. Okay?
Yeah, but a lot of them, when they found out Trump's ass got a vaccine, they went and they did it too after they found out he did it.
So there's some background which may help the discussion. When you're talking about anti-vax parents or anti-vaccine parents, there are a couple of phases in the child's life where they tend to break down. So if they don't initially start getting the vaccines, initiation of school is a big one. That one is going to be eliminated because of let's presume we're in Florida, that's going to be eliminated because of the state guidelines, unless they go to a private kindergarten. We'll talk about that in a second. The other point where they start to get a few vaccines is
in high school.
No, actually high school.
What vaccines are they getting in high school? Because my kids didn't get any vaccines in high school.
We're talking Tdap. So tetanus, diphtheria, pertussis, those are.
So you talk about boosters, because they already have those.
Yeah, but there's a second set.
There's a second set. It's not that they were never.
Yeah, I'm talking about if they never got their primary series.
Okay.
So there are some people who say religious exemption, and then up until high school, to either increase high school choices or for whatever state regulations didn't kind of break down there. But that's not the biggest one I was trying to get to because this Florida issue will impact that one as well. The biggest one I was trying to get to is actually colleges. Private colleges can mandate whatever kind of vaccines, period. They have more freedom to have a mandate that goes far and above a state mandate. So the fascinating thing would be is whether Florida colleges the Florida private colleges follow this. And then if the kids who want to go to the college outside of state, then they're going to have to get vaccinated.
I doubt the private colleges are going to go that direction. That aren't the red ones. It's the red ones.
No, a number of private colleges do not want meningitis.
Federal funding if you force people to get.
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. So I doubt it because the red ones, especially if they're getting federal funding, they're not going to want to take the vaccine. So I doubt it very
A
seriously.
number of private colleges go far and above in terms of vaccine requirements in states. That's just the way it is right now. They may not have been challenged on it. They may not have been challenged on it, but they go far and above what states mandate in terms of vaccines.
I just don't see it, to be honest with you. I just don't. I know in some of the colleges, tetanus shots and things like that are required because people are living in close quarters, especially living in dormitories. But I just don't see it.
I think my issue, though, is not whether it's public or private, right? Because let's say, University of Miami, it sounds public because it says Miami, but it's actually private. That's a private school. They can do whatever they want. But there's Florida State is a public school. University of Florida is a public school. Like University of Miami as a private school can do all the things that we love them to do and protect people. But if Florida State and the University of Florida are held to those guidelines or standards, then it's like for naught. Like everybody's still susceptible, right?
I just did some research. A lot of these private colleges ain't playing that shit. They don't give a fuck. They're doing the state. They're not playing that shit. I'm reading it right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, private colleges don't play that shit.
What it is to me is like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, like the right thing, quote unquote. And if you're not, then you're affecting me. I think that's what I'm saying.
Child, my daughter goes to a private school right now, private college. They not playing that shit. Let me tell you something. There was I think it was something that she didn't get. That was her second booster. That motherfuckers told her she can't come to class until it's done.
Right.
And they had ran out of it in Philly at the time. So we had to go to New York to go get it done.
This is why I want to cut Florida off, exile them, or whatever. I know it's mean, but like, because what's going to happen is if they pass this as that state, they can still travel, they can still fly, they can still come to where I am, and we can do all the safety precautions, injections, and whatever we want to do to make sure our people are good. But if they're coming here, it's just gonna fuck us. It's gonna fuck us up, you know.
My problem with them, Ron, is this: they're always trying to tell everybody what they shouldn't be doing, right? But they're always the first in line to be getting it. Because I do remember when the COVID vaccine came out, all the Republicans in Congress, to include the entire Trump family, put themselves first in line to get the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
Let me be really clear. Okay? And then they went and told the entire country that the vaccine ain't shit.
But you know, Democrats said they weren't going to get it because it went so fast. There's an actual quote where Kamala Harris said she's not getting it if it went through that fast. So, like, it's not only Republicans. Democrats said the same damn thing.
So I think this is where a lot of the pushback on vaccines. Well, I mean, there's always been an anti-vaxxer wing of the Republican Party. Let me just be honest with that. But I think it gained a lot of traction because people started challenging the rollouts from the COVID-19 pandemic and like questioning everything because like most moderate Republicans, like this is an extremist viewpoint amongst Republicans. Like 90% of Republicans are vaccinated. They have all the legacy vaccines. Like Ron DeSantis' term is over in 12 months, a year. Like he's not going to be around very much longer, and it really depends on who's going to be next leading the state of Florida. Because I mean, he did crush it in 2022. He got 60% of the vote of the state, but I don't think the next Republican will continue this up.
Yeah, I don't know.
If the people in his state agree and like the change, why wouldn't the next person come in and decide to change it? That would be suicide. That would be political suicide.
Well, he's trying to make his life in the seat, so there we go.
Yeah, they're back there clapping and cheering and whatever. So obviously Florida thinks it's a good idea. So I have to ask people now, put on your goddamn Florida t-shirt so I know where y'all coming from.
I know one thing.
Population. You really think the older population was out there cheering on? And a lot of them. I don't know who was cheering them. I just heard when Spirit played it, they had whoever. I didn't look at that, but there were people
So, I mean, how far is
insurance always not. Socially, let me ask you this: if people's insurance go up, like maybe even $50 to $100, are they going to be able to tie it back to Trump and these policies? Because I don't trust that they're smart enough to know that that's the reason why their policies went up.
I think yes, because they know what, I mean, these people ain't stupid. They know, they're stupid. They're stupid in the way of like certain things, but they're smart in the way of knowing, okay, when this person came in, I was able to get this, and then when they left, I wasn't able to get this.
I don't know that I believe that. I feel like
they know.
And you know what they're going to say? Democrats. Even if
because most of that stuff ain't gonna go into effect until next year when Democrats, if they
the closing of these little small clinics and shit, that's happening now. I feel like they're getting, especially the older people, because they're the ones who's gasping the most, especially like the lower Texans, they getting it real bad. Like that little I guess where Trent live, they tearing their ass up and health insurance, and I mean what they're gonna learn is that they think the insurance companies are like partisan, like Republican. No, they're not. They want
isn't what most of what they took away is not going into effect until 2027? Is it 2027?
Some of it, a lot of the stuff is preemptive. So like the funding, the hospitals and the clinics, they already know. They've already started making their announcements. Hey, we'll be closing at such and such day. They know, they already have their budgets and stuff planned out. So no, I mean a lot of the stuff will kick in.
I hear you. That's gonna be some that are affected now with the hospitals, but then on top of that is gonna come whatever they voted on in 2027, and if Democrats are in charge at that point, they're going to blame the Democrats. Because
I'll say this, I can't say who they'll vote for, but as many people as I deal with, they know, they understand. Now they may still vote against their own best interest, but they know. They really know now because even in so he changed a portion of the Healthcare Act, like a little portion, and it has to be stated. So it's like and it says that it changed from the Biden administration to the Trump administration. That was really never there before. So they know. Now I don't know what they're gonna do at the polls, but when it comes to healthcare, they know. And healthcare has made sure they've been very blunt kind of with them about it. I've been actually surprised at the language that they use with the people. They let them know this is what's coming down the pipeline, and so get ready.
Okay, so I'm sure, let's wait for a couple of more days or whatever, because the seniors, isn't Florida the capital of old people? They're going to come out and say this is fucking ridiculous, because they're going to be put at risk. Not only are the children, but the elderly are going to be put at risk. And it's ridiculous. And there's another part of this article. Florida, oh Lord, this is crazy. So David Jolly, a former Republican congressman who is running as a Democrat to succeed DeSantis as governor, when he's out in 2027, posted on X that he believed that Lopato's tenure could be limited. And he said, the next governor gets to fire this guy. I know I would. And then he goes, listen to this. And I know he must be high right now. Hopefully Byron Donalds or Paul Renner would do the same, he wrote, referring to two high-profile Florida Republicans who announced their candidates. Well, first of all, Byron is not going to get elected, but he would never throw this out. Never. Okay? He's a bootlicking, butt crack sucking Trumper. And then he said that Florida's undertakers will now need to plan for a future by increasing their stock in small coffins. But he really went out there and said it. John Moore, this is coming from John Moore, a professor of microbiology in immunology at Cornell Medical Center in New York, my favorite hospital. So they're people who know what they're talking about, like somebody who is a professor in microbiology and immunology, the courses that a lot of us either didn't take or failed to, and they're typing about, I want to live, I need my rights, I want to live. Y'all need to go back. Y'all need to go back and do some studying. I ain't doing research, just study.
Lisa, can I mention something also, just to add a broader context? This guy was Surgeon General in Florida. He was handpicked and fast-tracked by Governor DeSantis because of an editorial that he wrote in the Wall Street Journal about COVID protocols, even though he's not an infectious disease doctor. He was also not recommended by the UCLA College of Medicine, by his supervisor, because of stuff that went against the Hippocratic Oath. But DeSantis had to find somebody preferably with a Harvard degree. We can't take that away from him. He was a successful man and did it, went to Harvard fucking medical school. But DeSantis shopped for somebody who had these type of beliefs to be able to install him as Surgeon General in Florida and put him on a fast track, not the normal approval system that it would take to get a Surgeon General confirmed in Florida. So that should tell you a lot about who this person is.
So
Political.
So Lisa, I was gonna say real quick, I do agree with your statement about like the seniors and basically people coming out and be like, this is ridiculous. But I think there's two clear lines here, right? Like with the COVID situation, ivermectin, that's a very different argument that Republicans are making. They basically went the route, you can't trust this vaccine, it hasn't been tested, yada yada. That argument does not stand with hepatitis B, meningitis, etc. Because most Republicans, number one, already have those vaccines, right? So if you're trying to sell that to a Republican audience that knows it's not true, it's gonna blow up in your face, right? It's not the same argument. They're going. It's a personal freedom and personal choice argument, even because you can still get it, right? Parents can still vaccinate their kids. However, they don't want the state to mandate it. So that's the argument they're going with in this new situation, trying to get rid of vaccine mandates. But it's very different from the argument that was made with COVID.
So COVID wasn't. You guys are going to end up in mass, okay? COVID wasn't.
You always got an excuse for the Republicans.
Trump's not even a Republican like that, though.
Oh, he said
Yes, she is.
on humans. Huh? They said that COVID was never tested on humans. That's what this guy did.
COVID?
I'm sorry. The COVID vaccine that was never tested on humans. Where are you getting that from? Yeah. This is the Pato. This is the guy who's up here telling you that they're not going to no longer mandate. This guy is weird. Let me do some research on him while I'm talking, because Scotty did some, obviously, but this guy's a wackadoodle. I don't care if he went to Harvard. My little brother Joe went to Harvard, and he's a fucking idiot. He's crazy as fuck. He's doing a sabbatical.
Lisa, you mentioned someone that, I want to go research because you say he's your favorite doctor. And he was in immunology, that thing. I would love to, because I'm interested.
No, my favorite doctor is a neuroscientist. He's a neurosurgeon.
And COVID was tested on humans. They got the clinical trials that's going on here.
I'm telling
It's
you.
just on human and Wuhan. We know that.
Stop.
Those trials work hard for
Stop.
Right now.
Ben Carson was a brain surgeon too, and he also became a director of y'all gotta stop. This is the point. People can be smart and wackadoodles.
went to jail.
And Ben Carson said
And Steve Bannon.
Complete wackadoodle. Right, exactly.
So Joe Advocate, go ahead. I know you keep coming off your mic, and then we have Shia up on the stage, some new voices, and then Ron, did you get a chance to speak, or you did already?
No, I spoke a couple times. Thank you.
You can speak whenever you want to, Ron. Okay, so Joe Advocate, go ahead and say what you got to say, because now you came right.
Hey, Italian community in Minneapolis, Minnesota, losing children. Losing, I think, 6 children, very young, to measles when it's been eradicated by the use of a vaccine that you gotta take. That also, I mean, tetanus. You can't do. I don't think people realize that these viruses are horrible. You can't do shit. Your immune system can't do shit against them unless you get lucky. Like your immune system happens to be strong enough to win the day. Vaccines are always a better option. It is a weakened or dead version. I obviously don't know what vaccines are. No, and we never talk about herd immunity. Like, it doesn't matter if some of the parents can get the vaccines themselves. It'll protect their children, but it won't protect the community, which is the only way to actually get rid of the virus. That virus doesn't give a shit. Yeah, that virus doesn't give a shit if it can't get everybody. It just wants to survive.
And you like, the Republicans care, so much about fetuses. They should be pro-measles vaccine because measles can cause miscarriages. So like, measles is really, really bad.
It's nasty.
You could have measles. You can leave a room, and up to 2 hours later, somebody could come in that room, take a breath, and have measles. Like, it's that contagious.
You know, Michael, they love fetuses. They just don't love them after they become actual children.
That's what I'm saying. They should try to protect the fetus.
They love them as keychains and forever keychains.
Exactly.
That's your fetus, your problem.
My fetus ain't got I had 5 children, and they are all, listen, don't play with me today. Don't play with me. Do not play with me today. Because you will get hurt. I'm not playing with you today.
Okay, so we're saying something about measles, and you can walk into a room and do what before the phone broke out? What did you say?
It can linger in a room for up to 2 hours. So somebody could have measles, leave a room, someone else could walk in, and if you're not vaccinated, you take a breath, and you probably will have measles if you're not vaccinated.
Linger in the air for 2 hours, or linger on fabrics and surfaces?
In the air.
That's crazy. Measles on blankets, y'all. Do you guys remember the blankets that were put around people's shoulders? I'm sorry, I apologize. You're right, small voice, thank you. But Dr. Copeland can come up. I can't say I love Dr. Copeland. But let me tell you, I love Dr. Copeland. There would be no reason to have the vaccinations. I mean, people died. That it was death. That's the reason why they created these vaccines. It wasn't because they didn't have shit else to do and they wanted to have a party and a good time. These were created for a reason. All these measles, chickenpox. Let's go back and put down a list here. I forgot the list already. Y'all can actually. Several condemned lockdowns and vaccination requirements during the coronavirus pandemic as a time when, quote, crazy things did happen, and said that the growing skepticism of vaccines reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative American Frontline Doctors Group, he has long biased and projected mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. So University at Cornell, Medicine in New York. Board said that all the vaccines, preventable infections will improve, and that some diseases, measles, diphtheria, whooping and polio, can be fatal. Rubella, transmitted from infected children to pregnant women, is another area of concern. Go down some more. I'm skipping down.
I just want to point out.
Don't put out anything yet. She pointed out that there doesn't seem to be a law introduced yet, and that's a big if. She noted that Idaho attempted to do
So the reason I say that is because modern vaccines can prevent some of that stuff from affecting people. So when that anthrax outbreak happened, they gave people both antibiotics to treat stuff that treat people who are affected by it, but also they renewed anthrax vaccines in the people around there to vaccinate against the anthrax. So like modern vaccines can help against some of the stuff that might come out of permafrost.
Do you think that we would, like right now with the current administration, they even have that idea? Because there is this like huge argument in science, right? Like, is a virus alive or dead?
Sorry,
Is it actually alive or dead?
One last thing I wanted to say is almost all the permafrost is in the northern hemisphere, and also a large chunk of population is in the northern hemisphere. So those two things mixing together is probably not a good route.
Do you think global warming affects that rate of
Yeah, it's already doing it. Yeah.
Right.
And it's gonna happen faster because there's a lot of methane locked up in permafrost, and once that methane gets released, methane is like, I don't remember, it's like way more effective of greenhouse gas than carbon dioxide.
Oh, so I cannot eat a defrosted woolly mammoth carcass this week.
No. Just consult your politician first, not your doctor, your politician. Consult your politician.
Just make sure it's well done.
Michael, are you a scientist?
No, I just have I have ADHD, so I like to learn a lot.
You like having the answer for everything. So I'm gonna go.
You could too.
Well, that's fine. Yeah.
You can read science.
You started talking about. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he ain't said nothing. I heard that man wrong.
No, I'm not saying. I literally, I'm like feeding into it because I'm asking questions. So you talked about a virus being alive or dead. I want to hear more about that.
Oh, that was me. Like, there's this debate, like because they replicate, right? Their RNA and DNA strands kind of fold on each other, create new, replicate. There is this debate: is a virus actually alive or is it dead?
That's a real debate. So it's a real debate. I want to hear Michael tell us about it.
It's a debate between who?
No, it's not a debate.
That's a real debate. It's a virus.
It's a real debate.
A virus counts as a living thing. I've heard that.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
I kind of wanted to focus the conversation because I heard something that I found intriguing and I wanted to hear it. So
it's the reason it's the debate is because the virus itself doesn't do the the reproducing. It has to get into a cell, and that cell actually does all the work. So that's the reason why there's a debate. Like, is it alive or is it is it just a thing that makes the cell do something?
Yeah, but viruses can have existed outside of cells.
I don't think they replicate outside cells.
They don't, right? So that's like a protein pair.
Ooh, y'all. Like, no, like, y'all get a black mama and a short, like a Puerto Rican mama.
can we
This is erratic.
Can we not turn this into a argument? This is a learning moment.
Because, nobody, keep talking.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's just weird, Ron.
Well, it's interesting, right? Science is weird. It's interesting.
Okay, so who's answering the question?
Lisa.
I'm reading articles here. I'll be ready to play one in a minute. So you guys go ahead and finish your discussion.
All right, since we're talking about random shit.
I can't even get the answer to my question.
That man who shot that 11-year-old boy, I'm driving by the house and taking pictures tomorrow. I want to see if he had cameras on his house.
What's that? That's not what I had.
I said it was random. I understand that.
Okay, so I'm trying to, I don't want to play a 7-minute clip. I'm just trying to go through this. But, so what I'm saying here is Trump and RFK pushed to ban COVID vaccines. They're just getting
don't call the oxy.
No, they're never gonna ban that. That's cash crop. That's cash crop.
But you love
Listen, I say,
you believe in them goddamn narcotics for real. It's just
I'm not gonna say why.
good ass narcotic and some fucking blue pills, but the rest of this shit is pseudoscience. As hell.
Have y'all ever heard of PEP? These people don't know about their health. We're not banning. Come out, that's nice. Nothing.
He said,
No, he said,
something for you.
We don't know what you're talking
Oh my God. This is crazy. What?
Not PrEP.
I'm PrEP, even though I'm on that too, but.
Are you on PrEP too? Oh my God. You just need to, I guess you need to hold that.
Wait.
Why don't you just throw your shit in a blender? What?
I take.
Okay, go ahead.
If you're on PrEP and PEP, like that's the thing. Like that means that you.
Anyway, never mind. Because I'm trying to. What are you saying?
Aren't you a nurse? Don't you know why I would be on PrEP and PEP?
No, I want you to tell it, babe.
I don't want to
bring
tell
it out.
you.
Oh, so you want me to tell?
Yeah,
You brought it up.
well, I did. But the fact that they don't know what PEP is crazy to me.
Okay, babe. Watch you everything's a riddle, and it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doctors say, he's taking pills because he might be fucking somebody that has HIV, and it's like, I know what the PrEP is.
I want to know.
The other one, PEP. Because the only PEP I know about is Pepfar.
After
It's the plan B for HIV.
exposure.
Wait, wow. Does it kill the virus?
You just have to take it for 28 days. Well,
That is very true.
How about you?
He don't even know what he's taking.
You don't even know what you're taking. You gotta take it for 28 days. And you got so much time to take it right after you've been exposed.
If you are
I'm not talking about PrEP. I'm talking about PEP.
That is PEP.
What is PEP?
Now, PEP is post-exposure. So if you happen to be exposed to HIV and you didn't realize it the next day.
No. It's not about HIV. It's about other STDs.
So when you got
Put on a condom.
First of all, these are in addition to condoms.
Boy, you don't even know what you're taking. You just take it shit down. Would you stop?
Oh my God.
And just put on a condom. What y'all talking about? I'm taking everything.
Hello, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, how is it going? I don't know. It's going.
Well, if you can still touch your toes and make a morning bowel movement, that's 2 out of 10 things.
It's going great. Yeah, no. In fact, I just started recently. I've kept a pretty good exercise regimen for years. Yoga and muscle training. And I just recently started using an exercise bike for aerobics.
That's good.
And I just started that like a week and a half ago. And that's really, and I don't know just where that's going to go. That's really interesting.
I definitely notice, returns on cardio output in terms of my clarity of thought, my mental fuzz. You know, it clears out the cobwebs in my brain.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my body alive and functioning. That's all. My mind, I've got that pretty well handled. But this is, I mean, at 80, things, like I say, my cardiopulmonary system is in great shape. But some of my bones, my back, my spine are fucked up. I've got pain in my hips and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, that's just there, And in any case, I just want to keep the cardiopulmonary shit working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a rope or a hamstring puller where you can lay on your back and pull your hamstring by lifting your leg and pulling on your foot?
The hamstrings are the ones in the back of your upper thigh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, no. Hamstrings there's some problem. Yeah. I've been in discussions with a spinal person at the VA about my back for the last year or so. There's possible surgical intervention, hip replacement. There's all sorts of shit that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not in any hurry. It's not that bad. I mean, it hurts. I can't walk a long distance without it starting to really hurt. But I don't really need to. I live alone. I'm a hermit. I go to the store. I talk to people all over the world. I don't really need to go walking around and stuff. So, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, until it becomes a problem. So, I mean, in terms of like mitigation.
Well, that's why I want to exercise and keep it working as long as I can.
Right.
Yeah.
I
mean, I think I have no problem walking. I can walk 50 yards. That's not a problem. So, I mean, as far as just getting up, moving around the house, yard, and stuff, going shopping and stuff, it's just not really an issue. But if I had to walk, from the parking lot in an airport somewhere, walk a half a mile or something, that would really not be any fun at all.
Oh, I got it. I know many people that have had hip replacement surgeries and they're still wobbling and in pain, and everyone still has to do yoga, just doesn't stop.
I've had some interest. I got a friend who got hip replacement and it just totally transformed his life. It's been amazing. He's 88 now. And he was really having trouble. Now he's just walking all over the fucking place. It's amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so there's possibility. And, the medical stuff is getting better every year. And like I say, I don't really, I can live with it the way it is now, really.
Well, the only reason I bring up the hamstring is because it is such a simple movement, and it's basically just take a belt or a rope and pull on your foot and lay on your back. But when you're doing that hamstring pull, if you do 10 hyperventilation breaths, like, and then on the 10th one, take the deepest breath, hold it, and then hold that deep breath for 10 seconds and do a Kegel exercise in your groin, and that'll technically pulse your pituitary gland. And this is like yogic stuff, but I have found that it does seem I don't know, it seems to be, it could just be a metaphor for,
Well, it could be, that it works for some people and not other people. I don't, tryptamines don't work on me. LSD, DMT, and psilocybin have no impact on me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, I've got weird body chemistry.
Well, I showed this girl this breathing technique. She's an opera singer, and she was like, "Holy shit, I have never breathed like that in my entire life."
Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah, there's some yoga I've experimented with. Yeah, I do a lot of breath stuff, and I'm aware of that. Yeah, most people have no clue about what deep breathing actually means. They've never actually breathed deeply.
Yeah, that I did this interview at this event, and they put you on the spot and they say, let's do an interview for 1 minute. So I said, all right, everybody, take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. And I just, that pause during the interview, got me an A+ on the interview. It's amazing the absence of content, the void, the silence is what a lot of people just aren't getting.
That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, well, if you can get, well, you're lucky if you can get away with that. Depends on who you're sitting across. Other people might not see the depth of that.
Well, I tell them you might giggle at this response. I've done it twice now because and Friday I'm getting the best press for the campaign. I'm running for Congress, I think you know. And
Yeah.
so Friday I'm going to be on TV and it's my biggest press to date.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the issue? I mean, it's just an interview.
It's just a pod. As far as I know, it's just like going to be a 45-minute conversation, probably.
But with you in an interview. I mean, it's not not you and the other candidates. It's just you and some interview.
It's at a college. Yeah, it's a college public access thing. So.
Is there going to be a live audience, or is it
No, just it's in a studio. I assume it's just like the collegiate.
Oh, but you're going into a studio. You're not just doing it online.
Right. I would prefer to do it online from home, but
yeah, me too.
They fucking seem to insist on that.
Down there, walk and all that shit, and just sit here and do it from here.
I know. I'm tempted to tell them I have.
Why don't they do it that way? I don't understand. They actually want you to go. Well, they have a studio, so they want to use it.
That's the exact reason why they want it. But
you're right. Otherwise, why did they spend all that money on the fucking studio if they're not going to use it?
I met this guy at this bar restaurant where they have live music, and he was filming the event, and he showed me his house like through his pictures, and he had a $200,000 recording studio built in his house, and it, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's just fucking like garbage at this point. It's all outdated and just a giant disaster of equipment.
It was a whole new. Everything is basically online and free.
Yeah.
You know, or close to it anyway. I mean, you still have to buy good microphones, but I mean, aside, I don't know what other physical stuff you need besides. Well, you need a few physical things, but not much. You know, that's the beauty of it. It's just something.
Yeah. It's amazing how the cell phone, you know, people go big into audio and mics and all this setup. It's like, but you know what? Your cell phone mic is still like is pretty much as good as it
gets. Depends on what you're doing, you know. For most stuff, a phone is good enough. You know, unless you're doing some really special audio thing or some, I mean, there are reasons to get better equipment, but not many. I never have been hung up on audio quality. I've got thousands of hours of recordings of conversations I've had with people on my old podcast. They're relatively shitty quality by today's standards, but they're easy to understand. I mean, they're not just full of, you know, they're easy. You can listen to them. They just sound normal. They're just not great. But I don't give a shit. You know, anybody can listen to them, and they're easy to listen to. So that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Everything is going well enough here. I just have to get on the road and literally get petitions signed and go to events.
So 45 minutes, you're going to go in there and sit in their studio for 45. Do you know who the person is? Is this with one person or what?
I assume it's the one guy I've been emailing with, yeah.
Okay, so do you know anything about him?
Nothing.
Well, why didn't you learn something about him?
Well, I did this other.
You want to convert him. That guy is important.
Oh, I could try to Google him. I assume he's a college student, you know, a young person.
Well, whoever he is.
Oh, I could Google him. Tomorrow's my.
I would find out as much as you can about him.
Yeah, tomorrow's my prep day. I got to print out petitions.
When are you going to do it?
It's Friday.
Friday, okay. And you say tomorrow's you mean this is just for you? You're not prepping with them?
No, just prepping myself. I thought about bringing in some props, like a can of tomato soup to say that my opponent is a can kicker, to bring in corn to say new growth is needed in Congress. You know, bring symbols to represent the campaign. Is that gimmicky? There's just no objects. I feel maybe I'll be like, you know, the comedian.
You should just go in as a human being and talk to this guy.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't come with a bunch of
gimmicks,
cans marketing bullshit.
Yeah. I think is I need to also lodge images and like memories in voters' minds, and that's why I think bringing symbols.
Yeah, okay, but images Well, you need
props. It's on video. At least I can, lodge memories visually with a corn cob with a tomato can soup.
I don't like that idea, but that's just me. What the fuck do I know? So, you'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah, I think the thing is, a lot of times more is not less. In a lot of these interviews, I really need to get out imagery, concepts, and so I did this one interview. It went tremendously well. The host was great. He let me talk, and we got a lot in there in 45 minutes, but it does seem like it goes fast.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you to don't let him run the show.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, he thinks he's in charge, but you need to make it yours. You need to run it your way.
Well, he's inviting me, so I'm coming in there. The whole thing is a lot of people get upset in interviews and they storm out and they walk out. I'm there to bring positive vibrations to his audience and to potential voters. For me to be negative in any way is completely contradictory to helping me achieve my goal.
Absolutely. No, you're there because you want to contribute. It's just okay to point to other people's negativity, perhaps, but even that's, I think you need to be careful with that.
Yeah.
Too. So, yeah. Well, good luck. Is this going to be something I can view?
Yeah, you can view it. It'll probably be released. Hopefully,
We'll send me
put
a
it
link
up Friday. Yeah.
After it's done, I'll be curious to see it.
Yeah, I was also thinking what I should wear. If I should wear a suit or just jeans with a shirt and a tie and a jacket and a Trump hat, because I'm running as a Republican.
Have you seen the studio? Do you have any idea what it looks like?
I saw the exterior. It looks like a nice facility. Looks like a good college. It looks like a nice college campus, recording studio.
Well, it just looks like a fucking newsroom studio, sort of.
I didn't see the interior.
Is it going to be just a couple of chairs on a stage, or what? What's the setup?
I assume it's like a radio booth kind of a thing.
I don't know what that means.
Maybe it's like an enclosed glass studio, where it's.
Where you're sitting in one box and the other person is sitting in another box? You're not going to be sitting at a table face to face?
Yeah, it might be a table. It's probably a table, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it'd be nice to know what it is. I mean, because that might change. Who knows? Yeah, I would try and get as much information as you can about the actual setup.
Mm-hmm. It's
I mean, who knows what ideas you can get.
It's about 3 hours away, so I have to. And I scheduled it on a Friday, so I can spend the night, and then on Saturday, spend the whole day getting petitions, and Friday night as well. So Friday and Saturday night, I should be able to probably get a couple hundred signatures.
How many more do you need?
700.
Okay, well, if you get a couple hundred in one day, that would be nice. Hell yes.
Yeah. So, but this is the voyage.
Yeah. Well, I'd be interested. Yeah, send me a link to the interview. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I can send you the one that I did about a week ago with this guy named George Dinehart, who runs the Prairie Report. This one I thought went really well, and I sent it to friends and family, and they were like, "I can't believe that's you." It's got 42 views. I'm wearing a Trump hat because I need to basically not virtue signal, but I need to signal politics, and also I think the Trump hat, is actually kind of annoying. So in a way, like my Clubhouse experience has shown that like I need to draw attention, and wearing this.
In an interview for running for something, you're wearing a Trump hat?
Yeah, because I'm running as a Republican.
Well, just because you're running as a Republican doesn't necessarily mean you have to support Trump, does it?
Well,
shit, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck am I even talking to you?
Well, because I'm interested in communication, and I think that the demonstration really shows participation and social attitude, because there's a lot of people who really are just Trump dummies. And
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
and as a politician, I have to respect those people as
Well,
constituents.
you do. I don't. Fuck them.
No, you don't. But I'm.
Monkeys, and I don't give a shit what they think. And if we don't get rid of them or put them out of business, they're going to destroy America. America may be gone anyway. It may be too late, but
Yeah.
Those people are destroying this country. And fuck them. I'm not going to try to appeal to an educated mass of people who are attracted to a narcissistic, deeply troubled, fucked up individual. It's just pathetic. And I just don't, I have no room for any of that shit.
Well, anyways, all I'm saying is I'm wearing a hat in this interview, but I think maybe what I discuss. There's the silence part in this interview, and basically that's how I answer racial identity politics, which is meditation and wisdom, which transcends and supersedes race consciousness.
I'm going to say that again. I didn't get that.
I said that meditation and wisdom transcends race consciousness. When you engage in that type of activity, you're no longer focusing on race consciousness, so it transcends it. That's how I.
Okay, yeah, meditation. Well, it can do that. I mean, it doesn't for most people, but it certainly can do that if people do it right with the right intentions. Yeah, I agree. But I don't see how anybody could do that and then justify anything about Trump and what he's doing.
Well, the problem is anger. So if you find yourself getting angry all the time about something, a lot of road ragers on this app who just go room to room and they just want to rage. I'm just saying that, meditation, peace, and stillness is therapeutic.
Well, good for anybody. Yeah. That's obviously. That's a major part of my own life. So I won't argue with you about that. I would say meditation has been one of the major factors in me developing into whoever it is I've become. Meditation, drugs and meditation, and linguistics. those three things have pretty much defined me.
Yeah, I was reading this passage. I wanted to read it to you. It's about self-hypnosis and the knowledge of knowing that you're putting yourself in a trance. But the useful applicability of essentially sitting in a room in silence as opposed to going out and terraforming the world is especially, in the United States situation as America. Anyways, I'm just speaking politically because I have to, think about how psychology, philosophy, and, demilitarization or de-medical industrial complexization. I mean, big pharma and everything, if we can keep just playing this game on ourselves, but
no, I don't think we can. I think it's over. I think this is bigger than politics and humans' little squabbly problems. I think we are at a turning point in Earth's history. The emergence of the first global high-tech civilization with a brain. The neural nets that are being constructed now. We're building a conscious planet. And I think this is all going to happen in the next 20 years.
See, let me give you a pessimistic inversal of your opinion there, but also an optimistic, opinion on what you just said.
Why? What are you going to tell me? You think I haven't already figured out all those angles in this thing? It wouldn't surprise me if 80% of humans were dead in the next 20 years. It could get really fucking ugly, or it could get worse. I mean, it could be over. I mean, that's not off the table.
Well, it's over for everybody regardless. We have only so many hours left in this body. That's a fact.
I mean, it could be over for civilization. It could be that Earth is aborting. Not all caterpillars turn into butterflies.
Oh, well, in 1944, when you were in Berlin and the whole thing was completely obliterated, you were probably saying, this must be the end of the world.
Well, it was the end of their world.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all relative. Like, you think it's the end now. Anyways, I like that expression. If you can say it, it is not true. So, I find that to be true.
No, but it might be worth considering. I don't know what's going to happen. This is just my guess. And it's a range. Like I say, it could be that we've already been through the worst of it, and it's just going to sort of start evening out. It could survivors, whatever. We're going to create a new planet.
I've been hearing some new things, 2 new things about the cost savings of the COVID-19 vaccine rollout in terms of, societal debt. And then also that they were planning a 10-year lockdown. If Operation Warp Speed supposedly wasn't a success, they were going to lock the world down, or the United States and the Western world, supposedly for 10 years.
Well, that wouldn't happen. That would be the collapse of everything. That would be the end. That wouldn't work. Nobody would go for that. That would be, that would try that, see what happens.
Well, anyways, those are just things that I've heard, in chatter, but.
Well, there's plenty of talk and ideas and speculation. I've got my ideas about how I think it's going. I'm aware that other people have very different ideas about how things are going. We'll see. I think the next 20 years is going to be, I think even the next 10 years will answer most of the questions.
See, what's interesting about AI is it's not like providing prompts for people. People are providing prompts for AI. And we need
it works both ways. No, that's precisely why I use ChatGPT to prompt me.
Oh, really?
It works very well.
I haven't really had that.
It too. It works both ways.
Oh, I haven't really had that experience where I've been able to get prompted by an AI chatbot or anything.
Well, you have to train it to do it. I've been working on this for almost a year now, and it's still not anywhere near where I want it, but it's way different than the way my ChatGPT. Well, I call it Lex. Again, it's a little trained subsection of ChatGPT that I have trained that deals with me. And it's quite different than the way ChatGPT talks to other people. But it's taken a year of continually getting it to stop doing shit that it did and start doing stuff that I want. For instance, it's reliably time-stamping every one of its communications. So the first line it gives me is today's date and time, which is very helpful since I've got almost 2 million words in there with it, and there's no fucking timestamps because OpenAI are a bunch of idiots. But now at least it's putting those timestamps in there for me.
Yeah, I use Grok pretty much exclusively. I just recently downloaded ChatGPT. The nice thing about Grok is that I can post everything that I interact with and provide it as content to my audience. But
yeah, well, you can do that with anything. I do that with. I post a lot of my conversations with Lex on my Facebook page.
Yeah.
All the time. Well, not all the time, but often anyway.
You use Instagram too, right? Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're not using Instagram? I thought I saw your Instagram.
I have it. I don't use it.
Oh, well, they have a repost feature, which is a lot like X, where you can retweet basically now within Instagram. That's a new function.
It's like Facebook is the only thing I really use. And that works just fine for me.
Well, tomorrow, I'm going to create a bunch of videos on YouTube that are, specific, saying, hey, I'm candidate Congressman John Kitover. I'm running in Rockford, and I need your help to be a petition signature. So, like, direct response ads directed to the, top.
What's the urgency?
October 27th, I have to have all the
No, what's
signatures.
the urgency that you're telling me you need? Why should I send you my money or your support? What is it so urgent about what you're doing that I should send you some money?
I'm not. These aren't videos to ask for money, but I need them to circulate petitions to gather signatures.
Yeah, yes, but why should I take my time to do that? What's so fucking great about what you're offering?
Well, I didn't give you the B scored part, you know, to get to. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. I didn't finish up the message.
I'm saying that's the issue is you need to have some compelling reason.
Oh yeah.
To do that.
It's a speech, but I mean, the top 3 reasons for me are the national debt, the COVID-19 vaccines, and your property taxes and income taxes.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, I got it. Yeah. See, none of that shit I give a shit about. So I don't need to see what you're doing, because if that's what you're concerned with, then I have no interest in any of that stuff.
Well, how would you? What would your top 3 priorities be if I were to put that message in?
It's over for the United States. China is now running the stuff. America can't stomach that, but it's true. It's over for America. The age of nation states is coming to an end, and we can let it happen to us, or we can manage this transition consciously. That's what we need to start talking about. The world is changing. There's a new world coming, and it's over for all the other nation states too, and we need to start talking about it and managing it, because if we don't, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. That's the subject. And of course, that's not going to get you elected to anything, probably. But, you know, I want to see someone out there talking about this. No one's even talking about it.
So I'm running against Darren LaHood, who sits on the Chinese Oversight Committee, the Congressional Oversight Committee. And, you know, they have budgets of tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars to do whatever the fuck it is that they do against China. And my point is, this guy's never read the Tao Te Ching. He probably knows nothing about Alan Watson. He's probably very antagonistic against China. He funds.
Yeah, right. They're full of shit.
Well, he funds all this AI investment against Chinese AI, you know, technology. But
we're just gonna lose. It's already over. That's the thing, is they don't get it. It's already over. It's over for the United States. It lost. It's done.
Yeah, but it's not about winning or losing. I mean, it's about, like you said, it's about management. So I'm just saying that I think I would be a better person qualified than this gentleman, because he's not.
I agree. You probably would be. But again, I just don't. That's fine. Listen, I'm sure you'd be better than most of the people who are running. Anyone who's read Alan Watts and knows about the Tao Te Ching. You know, you got my vote. But I just don't give a shit about the United States. Making it work better. Fuck the United States. Fuck China. Fuck Russia. Fuck all these nation states.
I'm
an earthling. We need to start operating as earthlings.
What would your top expat country be if you could, you know, exit America with $10 million?
Oh, I don't know. Canada, maybe.
Really? You think Vancouver or Toronto?
Well, I don't know. Like I say, I don't think I need to worry about. I think the United States will be gone soon enough. California, by itself, we're the world's 4th biggest economy. Only Japan, China, the United States, no, I think we're 5th, and Germany, I think, are the only economies in the world that surpass California. The United States is a drag on us. Fuck the United States. California stands really nicely by itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think America's going to disappear, I mean, you've traveled coast to coast, you've seen all the major cities. I just don't see what you mean when you say it's going to disappear.
Well, take a look at some photographs. Go to Google and look at photographs of the 10 biggest cities in the United States from the air. You know, building structures, stuff, and then do the same thing for China. So come back and tell me what you see. What you see is decrepit, failing structures in the United States and a whole new world emerging in China.
Yeah, I was looking at how much they spend in each major Chinese city, and in some cities they're spending $100 billion a year as their annual budget, but they've got 60 million people.
We have spent the last 50 years on our military, And we've run the world because of that, because we have more bombs and bombers and shit, the highest stuff and blah, blah, blah. China has been spending its money on educating its youth and building its infrastructure. And now they're building military too, but they spent the last 40 years educating. They produce something like 10 times the STEM student, a PhD in China than we do. They've got a highly educated population now.
You know what's interesting?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you said, you like drugs and meditation. And so what's interesting about, the Chinese is that in the U.S., the number one drug users are well-to-do Caucasian males. They're the highest percentage of that group.
Of what?
Of drug users, cannabis or other
illicit. Probably what particular. I think it depends on the drug. Anyway, go on.
Well, my point is, any population, no matter how advanced, always finds themselves in the same predicament of intoxication, mind-altering conscious, substances, meaning that it gets a little bored living in a highly organized, extremely efficient society with no contraband or illicit material. So I'm just saying that China, they face the same problems of like corruption.
China will be gone in another 10 years. It's just for a short time at the end of the age of nation states, it's going to be on top before the whole nation state thing collapses. Yeah, they'll be gone in 10 years.
Well, why do you think nation states are going to collapse? Historically, I see the shifting.
It doesn't make any difference. I'm not here to convince you. I mean, again, it's just my story. I think this is what's happening. I think what's happening is not something humans are doing. We are embedded subsystems living on a living organism that's undergoing some sort of metamorphic transformation of some kind. That's what's happening here. It's not something we are controlling or running the show. We are embedded subsystems.
Well, the only problem with that theory is it leaves out words which seem to be the rules of the game. And if you can't use the words in communication...
What words is that? Or what do you mean?
Meaning that even if the Earth is becoming alive, or we are just...
No, it's not becoming alive. It's been alive all along.
No, I'm talking...
alive. It's not just living like we are.
Well, the transformation that you're talking about, the greater transformation, whatever that is, whatever the next change is.
Yeah, I'm saying Earth. Let's say like my body is made up of trillions of individual living cells, each doing, some of them are liver cells and some of them are muscle cells, and they're all doing their shit. But here I am, okay? And I'm saying we bear the same relationship to the planet. We're like the individual cells in its body. We're part of its brain, actually. We're like astrocytes. We're building its brain right now. But again, that's...
But your brain is... See, what I'm saying is you think the casino is going to go out of business or the temple is going to get shut down,
No, that's not the way I think about it at all. Because, no, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be more like how when the Soviet Union disintegrated one Thursday evening.
But see, America...
Wednesday night, there was the Soviet Union, and the next day there was no Soviet Union.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm looking at my wall right now where I have Soviet, banknotes, and they're very large. I have $150 note. So it's like, okay, what you're saying is theoretically possible because obviously I'm looking at a defunct currency on my wall and that country doesn't exist anymore. And this is just artwork. Anyways, I'm just saying, I think your pessimism...
it's not pessimism. I'm an optimist. It's necessary for the caterpillar to collapse in order for there to be a butterfly. This is all part of the process. That's not pessimism.
Well, you're no Thomas.
Pessimism if you're committed to the caterpillar. Yeah, if you're committed to the caterpillar, it's a sad story. But I'm not committed to the caterpillar.
I know you got your Gendo, but I got Thomas Jefferson in a book over here, and I don't have your book on my shelf. I'm still rooting for Thomas Jefferson. That's all I'm saying.
Thomas Jefferson was a good guy, but he lived a long time ago in a very different world. He probably would be a very different person this civilization. Who knows who he might be? No, he was a great guy, but that was a long time ago.
There's some good people in history that did nothing.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Marcus Aurelius. There's some awesome stuff. There have been individual humans, all the way back, who have done great, amazing things. Not to the Greeks and Lao Tzu. Well, what can you say? Yeah.
Well,
there have been individuals throughout history who have been awake.
Well, they transmitted their joy through a book. And when you read Marcus Aurelius, there's moments of like sheer ecstasy of like the joy of being alive and writing that book. So those are the people that bring the good news. I'm just saying that when I get into that booth on Friday, I want to bring the good news. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, listen, you just do what you got to do. Like I say, I just have no sympathy for the United States and try to make it work. I mean, good luck to you. If you can do anything that makes it work better, I'm all for you. I just don't. And there's a Cal exit movement going on, and it's gaining strength now in California. California's and Newsom's been really great. California's maybe getting closer to withdrawing.
But see,
that'll be interesting.
But the whole principle of union supersedes that. So what I'm saying is that's all fake and bullshit. Like that is literally just the opposite of union, which is nothing but political, and it can't happen because
that is what is the opposite of union?
Secession, Cal exit.
But yes, it's exactly I don't want anything to do with the United States. I want to break any unification with the United States. Fuck the United States. It's a toxic entity full of a bunch of brain-damaged language monkeys that have elected an insane, narcissistic asshole to run their fucking world for them. I don't want to be any part of those people. I don't want to change them. If that's the world they want, fuck them. They can have it. I'm out.
Well, what I'm saying is the principle of union is that it's always there, even if you can't detect it.
What a bunch of bullshit. What does that mean? It's always there, even if you can't detect it.
Well, it's technically a network, so that's the union. It's a network, and the network, you can try to disrupt it, but it just makes it malignant or ugly.
Well, there's no more Soviet Union. What happened to that network?
Well, there's retirees still collecting pensions in Moscow.
Okay, all right. Listen, I don't want to talk about this. Is bullshit. Well, no, it's not bullshit. It's just I'm not interested in talking about this kind of stuff.
Wait, I had one crazy final thought. This is like dissociative identity, but
okay. Yeah.
If there's only one person who has ever lived, let's say, everybody's technically, the same person, just living in a different, identity or perspective or relativity.
Doesn't that make them different?
You know what solipsists are? A solipsism?
Yeah.
Alan Watts was like, I was thinking of a joke where a solipsist went to a solipsist seminar or trade show of other solipsists. How would they interact with each other? And so I don't know. The thing is, if I think, therapeutically speaking, if Donald Trump is the rub that gets you angry, one way to counteract that is either view Donald Trump as a 5-year-old child or know that somewhere in your 365 degrees of personality, there's a Donald Trump inside of you, somewhere in your soup of identity. It's a thought.
Well, there's plenty of bullshit tied up in my own language machine. I'm fully aware. I've gotten rid of most of it. Mine's pretty clear now after years of reprogramming. There isn't much of the old bullshit left in there. I'm sure there's some. But no, I think it's quite possible to reprogram most of that stuff. I mean, I know it's possible because I've done it.
Yeah, dialectic therapy. I was talking to this therapist on this app a couple days ago, and she was discussing dialectical therapy and how much success she has had with her clients. And I was like, So basically you get them to read a book, right? And she's like, exactly. I was like, that's dialectic therapy, reading a book, right? She's like, pretty much. I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke out of it, but this is what I do. I mean, I spend too much time listening to people on this app when I would prefer to read books and create content, but I have found
So why don't you do that?
I do, but I have found physically, really, you can only get about 2 hours a day out of your body to read
Well,
and create
that's
audiobooks.
listen, I for 30 or more years, I was able to read intensively and study between 4 and 6 hours every day.
Well, that's reading silently, though. I'm talking about recording audio. You know, reading books out loud, creating audiobooks. Physically,
that's a whole different thing. That's not even. Yeah, that's not reading to learn, and that's a whole different thing. I don't even know why you call that reading.
Well, the thing is, well, no, I listened to the playback years later, and you know, so the thing is, I don't have to read that book again. I can just play the YouTube video of me reading the book, and then I learn even more from the audio recording.
Got their own way of doing things. Yeah.
I'm going the extra step. But I will say that once you record a book into audio, you never have to read that book again. You can just listen to the audiobook.
Well, I very seldom have to read a book again anyway. I mean, there have been a few books, maybe 5 to 10 books that I've read more than once, but I read very well, and I take. But there are a few books that I have reread.
Well, I know our time is coming to an end, so I'm wondering if I could just read you a poem by Rumi. It deals with the title of your room.
How long is it?
30 seconds.
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead.
There is a sun star rising outside the reality of form. I am lost in that other reality. It's sweet not to look at two worlds, to melt in meaning as sugar melts in water. No one tires of following the soul. I don't recall now what happens on the manifest plane. I stroll with those I have always wanted to know, fresh and graceful as a water lily or a rose. The body is a boat, and I am waves swaying against it. Whenever it anchors somewhere, I smash it loose or smash it to pieces. If I get lazy and cold, flames come from my ocean and surround me. I laugh inside them like gold, purifying myself. A certain song makes the snake put his head down on a line in the dirt. Here is my head, brother. What next? Weary of form, I came into qualities. Each quality says, I am a blue-green sea, dive into me. I am Alexander at the outermost extension of empire, turning all my armies inward toward the meaning of armies and heron.
That's Rumi?
Yeah.
I've never heard anything like that from Rumi before. That's really different than stuff I've heard. Anyway.
It's an ode. Yeah, it's called Like This, Rumi, 43 Odes, versions by Coleman Barks. It's a very good book.
Yeah.
I feel like if people read Rumi on this app, they'd be a lot happier. Every time I read Rumi, I'm just like, man. It really just like electrifies the soul. Like it can, in my opinion, if anybody's unhappy, they should read Rumi.
Again, it's different for different people. Different people get different things from different writers. Rumi isn't for everybody. Neither is Wittgenstein.
Well, Rumi, anybody can read Rumi. It's not complicated.
Anybody can read, but yes, anybody can read anybody. Can do anything, but whether it speaks to them is, depending upon. Everybody's different.
Well,
you haven't noticed that?
Of course, but Rumi is intelligent because it's a compression. You could read Goethe, like a 600-page book by Goethe. It's just too much information. Rumi is like a condensed soup. It's condensed in my opinion.
Whatever. Listen, you like Rumi. I like Rumi. I don't really all this intellectual shit about his nature. I just don't give a shit about it. Really.
Well, Rumi. I'm just saying Rumi, Lao Tzu, anyways, these are all just mystical books which deal with God.
Well, okay.
So I'm just going back to your room title. Not God, no God, silly old concepts of God. So.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I'm talking mostly about the sort of Christian, Judeo-Christian, Islamic gods. Buddhism and the whole concept of God is really almost not even there. It's a whole different thing in Buddhism. So I'm really just talking about the, Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. Those are really silly old concepts of God.
Yeah, I mean this was a really interesting query that I did on Grok. I think I tried to send it to you actually, but I asked Grok. I said, summarize the 10 most profound discoveries of Alan Watts, and then I said, give me the 10 most profound discoveries of C.G. Jung, and give me the 10 most profound discoveries of Sigmund Freud.
Yeah.
And you could see the progression from Freud to Jung to Watts. And Watts's summaries were, the most compressed and up to date of the three. And Sigmund was like the building blocks, but Watts's were really interesting. It was very, very.
Well, you're going to have to add a fourth one on that because I'm finally another 10. And the 10 ideas that I think. Watts was great. Like I say, Watts is the most important person in the universe to me. He's the guy who woke me up. But still, when I listen to him today, I can see just all sorts of clumsy shit. He says that could have been said so much better. So I'm actively working on really something very much like that. A series of statements that sort of summarize what's going on. The first of which is this whole idea of breaking this I think that's bullshit. That's just plain fucking wrong. That's my language machine running its scripts according to its training. And it's not me. What I'm doing right now, there's no time for me to be thinking about what I'm going to say. I haven't got time to choose the words that are coming out of my mouth as they come out of my mouth. This is the way my language machine works. But it's been significantly retrained.
What's interesting is when you go into the military or the FBI, they grill you. Have you ever smoked cannabis? Have you ever smoked weed or pot? Because cannabis does break that association between the voice in your mind. It can.
It certainly can.
So
that's why I say drugs have been a really fundamental part of my life. Absolutely. Drugs, meditation, linguistics, those three things were all essential. And drugs were really the beginning of it. The first time I smoked marijuana, I hallucinated wildly. And I was completely unexpected. I didn't even really know what marijuana was. A friend of mine brought some over and said, do this, and I did it. And I never really recovered from that. That totally changed my life. I had no idea that you could experience shit like that. And like I say, that just opened up a possibility that was absolutely. Actually, I think that was important. Probably Watts wouldn't have meant as much as he did if I hadn't already been smoking weed. I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. Sauce to what they don't have, which is the mystical aspect of Christianity. And there's a lot of Christians on this app who it's very cliquish and you could say like cultural or more cliquish, I guess. Like they want you to define your Christianity to be a part of their group. It's very, Watts describes it as like religious one-upmanship.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic though because it's not in. See, this app is.
Why do you even care? Why do you spend any time hanging around these people?
I guess it's because
easier and just watch a fucking movie, or just sit there and meditate maybe, or hang around with your dog. I mean, there's all sorts of other things you could do. Why do you do that?
Because I'm a filmmaker, and to me, they're the cast, and I'm the crew.
I thought you were a politician.
Well, I'm a filmmaker too. I mean, I've uploaded over 25,000 videos into YouTube, 25,000 Instagram videos. Like I have scraped Clown House for 5 years.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know that you were doing other things. I figured you were okay. Yeah, well, good. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you waste your time with politics when you can make film?
Because I can kill two birds with one stone. I'm gonna make a film. One Friday when I go to this office, to do this, I'm gonna bring a tripod with my cell phone and live stream me having the conversation. Like, so that's what I did on the link that I put in the chat. He was very upset because he thought he had the copyright to our conversation, and I live streamed it. Well, we had no prior negotiation, no contract, no disclosure, nothing. And so, but after we filmed it all, he asserted his rights to the copyright, and my friend showed him the law, and then he got all upset, and then he said, "Fuck it," like, whatever. He gave up on it.
Yeah. Because he was wrong.
Well, he was technically right, but I have the same copyright with my footage.
Yeah. That's the thing. You have, since there was no discussion beforehand,
right.
It's all moot.
Right. Yeah. If he wanted to ask for an exclusive and say, I want to have the master cut, you can't have it.
Yeah. If he said something, then that's. But nobody said anything. Yeah. So fuck him. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, and I was so exhausted with the all the anger and the debate that, but I did write him a nice apology letter, and then he published everything, and it worked out. I just said, be still, be silent. I don't live my life to pick fights with people. I'm not that kind of a person, And then he just, I warmed him over, but it was such a good interview. I was like, you'd be crazy not to publish it, even if you're upset about it. It wasn't even me. It was a friend who was commenting in and causing a major beef and conflict. But I'm not that person, and people get angry with me because of what other people say. I'm just like, you have to disassociate us. Like, we're not the same person.
Yeah. Also, that's easy to do. I mean, once you know what's going on, you just point that out. If they can't get it, then ignore it.
Yeah, just give up and move on. But anyways, well, I hope you have a great night. It's fun chatting with you as always, and I would really encourage you to stretch those hamstrings, because interestingly enough, the hamstring is the only part of the animal you can't eat, so it must be telling you, work that hamstring.
What do you mean is the only part you can't eat?
There's something in the books that says, it's not kosher or it's not permissible to eat the hamstring.
Oh, okay, who cares? Okay, so what?
So
somebody said that. It's just another fucking muscle like any other muscle.
No, it's like pointing it. Well, what I'm saying is, like, in the mystical aspect would be like, oh, if it's telling me there's something special about the hamstring, maybe I should stretch my hamstring.
Well, I don't put much weight in ancient literature's medical stuff. You got your ideas. You're welcome.
I'm just having fun with my ideas. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. Have fun with it. Fun is the magic word, it's play. That's what Alan Watts says. The whole thing is.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Well, this app is a great place for that because it, like I said a minute ago, I'm lazy. It doesn't cost anything. There's no investment. There's no repercussions. It's a great place to experiment with trying to have fun.
Yeah, it can be. I'm here every day. I find it a real contribution to my life. I have one or two actually interesting conversations a week. I mean, I went 40 years. I never had any really interesting conversations. I read books, but I didn't know any people who read the books, could have conversations with them. to 2 interesting conversations a week when I didn't have any for 40 years.
40 years. That's a long time of not having interesting travels. That's true. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like my mom calls me up and it's like, it's like she wants to have a clubhouse room with me. She wants to get that dopamine. I'm happy to do that with her, but I recognize how most conversations are superficial and just for the dopamine.
Yeah, and I don't engage in those. Just, I mean,
I only do it because it's my mother. I want to return the favor. Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah. But I'm old, so I don't have anybody like that in my life. So I don't have to accommodate anybody.
Well, have a good one. It's been fun chatting as always, and I hope you have a good Thor day.
Okay, John. Good luck on your interview.
I'll send it to you. Yeah. Thanks. I hope you have a good one.
Please do. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Take care. Bye.
So, at least one person, should be black, picture, quote.
Yeah, well, the problem with the example with juries is that both the defense attorney and the prosecuting attorney don't even bother.
Ooh, kick me from the mob. Oh, we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you. Where's the muff? In the muff. He was holding the muff close. In the muff close. No, it's private. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't fucking join it. No. How the fuck did I see it though? Oh. Oh well.
Worst thing ever. It was a bunch of Republicans, I guess, over there huddled watching it, and we was over there laughing across the street because it was horrible. This is a sad embarrassment for our country. If he think that they finna run that back again, hell to the no. It's like Lisa.
And
Available diesel.
Great, or you can store it for people to buy. Of course.
Yeah. This is from the 18th dynasty as well. RPTR. Isn't that beautiful?
That is absolutely beautiful.
It's a work. It's a masterpiece. When I saw it, I stared at it for like 30 minutes. It was so endearing, and it's just another testament to Akhenaten, who, after reading about him, they say he was like a Michael Jackson in nature, or like a prince, as in like he was tapped into his feminine side. And he wouldn't be like a Alexander the Great, type of warrior. Which is why he lost a lot of respect amongst his people, and even the priests at the time. But he loved music. He loved like hanging gardens. He loved walks in the garden, and this is called Akhenaten and Nefertiti in the garden.
That's beautiful. It also feels. It looks like the equivalent of maybe. It's more candid than the typical.
Right.
It still has like an artistic flair to it, but it doesn't have this overly. What's the word I want?
my beard.
Wasn't the one you're talking about, the one 2018, 2025. I mean, it's still fucking bad. They said it's estimated between 25 and 35.
Oh, my bad. You're right. You're right. 25 and 30 million. I was reading you wrong.
Well, LAPD officers are pissed off that they've been pulled because they need to now protect Kamala Harris. So, didn't she get her detail pulled by Donald Trump?
Well, that's Secret Service. That's different.
Who are they pissed at?
Wait a minute. I don't know. 14. As 14 of LAPD's elite metro divisions have been pulled from workplaces and crime. The person has to provide security for Kamala Harris. They said they met at her. They met two plainclothes officers sitting in a driveway outside Harris's home in the upscale Brentwood neighborhood. I didn't know she lived in Brentwood. I thought she lived in San Francisco. Scotty?
No, her husband lived in Brentwood.
I didn't know that. So President Trump withdrew her Secret Service protection, and then they got 14 of LAPD's elite Metro Division officers to now protect her. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much this is costing, and then why they mad. Let me see. Keep scrolling.
It's also within the budget already, right? Like all ex-VPs and presidents have a budget. It's already budgeted for Secret Service details. So Trump pulling that, he's the one who put it on the NYPC. Like he's the one who did that. It's already budgeted for. He wanted to do a political stance by withdrawing the Social Security redundancy that's already in place. It's just another, now they're mad. Well, of course they are. You just dried up something that was already funded.
It's a ploy. She only supposed to get 6 months after. She's only, every vice president only gets about 6 months after. She got about 8 months or 9 months after. 9 months. So it's just something to rile people up, man. It's not anything.
This is politics.
But I'm saying it's not a slight to Kamala Harris.
I'm saying the same thing. Same thing.
So this Karen Bass is saying that she's committed with the government to secure the security of Kamala Harris. It doesn't say who the officers wouldn't talk to the press about that.
Well, it's Officer O'Malley, O'Hanahan, and O'Carrigan, obviously.
The LAPD office didn't respond when they asked.
That was almost funny.
Come on, you guys are killing me.
Yeah. Trump cut off taxpayer-funded security for members of the Biden family, including the former president's son, Hunter. We knew that was coming. Daughter, Ashley. Former National Institute of Health, Dr. Anthony Fauci. You knew that was coming. I'm surprised he didn't find somebody to go and try to take him out. Take his security, then find somebody to try to poison his food or some shit like that. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, former National Security Advisor John Bolton, and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo are all the ones that Trump made his fucking list and cut off all their security. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with protecting her. Does anybody disagree on that she should just hire her own security or just say, fuck it, go to Costco by herself?
Well, I think, look, I mean, if her security detail is going to be taking others, I'm sure are going to step in her place, in for security, excuse me. And that's what I think.
We do affirm that God really does get angry.
Are we saved by the blood or are we saved by the Holy Spirit?
Allow me to finish. You said God is a whole lot because he doesn't have emotions. You said that God is a whole lot. That's because he has but that's not. Busy.
your sidearm on you.
Oh my God, here we go with the guns. So everybody should know.
Well, I'm sorry, I did.
The military and the police.
Well, civilians, and you can have a defense gun. You don't have to go out here and have an AR-15 or some long rifle. I'm not saying go down to the shop and go get a long rifle. Go check out a couple of sidearms on. You know what I mean? You can get a 6-shooter. You can get. Go check them out. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying go out here and go buy the biggest gun and all that. Go out here and just buy something reasonable that you can handle, that you know that you can shoot. That's all I'm saying, and do it within the law that's applicable to the state you live in. I'm not saying go out and be crazy, but get some kind of small sidearm, something.
Sister Ashton, this is the Texas in you talking.
I'm sorry?
I said, this is the Texas in you.
Yeah. In Texas, a sidearm is an A10 Warthog.
Well, yeah, but I said a small, like a handgun. So we're not saying going out and go get an AR-15.
Texas needs to leave the union. Okay, so, and I'm going to come out and bought you Powerball ticket, because we all in this room did. Everybody went out and bought a Powerball ticket before the room got going. So I hope one of us win, and we've all.
I'm giving 2% out to everybody if that way, because Illinois is at billion.
Yeah, it's 1.3 billion for a Saturday's draw.
I've been robbing people just for their Powerball tickets. It's a whole new thing.
Knocking people's idea, but it's take my money. No, I want your ticket. I want your Powerball ticket.
So I got one more. We're doing breaking news. There was a University of Kentucky cheerleader, who's, I don't know what's going on with the girl. She's 21 years old. She was arrested Sunday after cops in Lexington, Kentucky, found her deceased infant wrapped in a towel inside a black trash bag in her closet in an on-campus residency. So I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. I don't know what's going on born in a closet. But she listed one of her goals on social media. See how social media is the biggest fucking lie, and everybody gets to go on and just live out there. I don't know what it is.
It's also a narc. And social media is a narc.
Yeah, she said that one of her goals was to be a mother. And she put her dead baby in the closet in a trash bag.
Did the child die?
Yeah, dead.
She put her goal as being a mother. That's cold.
See, this is this fucking social media. Fucking social media.
She suffocated her own child.
This is crazy. But that, well, anyway, let me find out what else is going on. What else is going on, you guys? Okay, so what happened? Wait a minute, I lost it. I was trying to figure out what was going on with what's the basketball player? I told you guys he just came across my feed and then I lost it. Who are we talking about? Well, anyway, now I can't freaking find it. Damn it. Oh, Kyrie Irving. Did anybody know what's going on with Kyrie Irving? Why he showed up on my feed and now I can't find out what the hell he's. No. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on, you guys. Makes the Clippers tennis player and Kawhi Leonard endorsement scandal. He has an endorsement scandal? Y'all sports people should be able to help with this. I don't know what's going on. I got a whole bunch of men who don't watch sports. Let's see what.
No, he used an endorsement deal to circumvent the NBA salary cap. The Clippers did that. So
yeah, that wasn't him. It was the Clippers organization.
But they did it on his behalf, though.
Right.
Oh, okay. So there's gonna be a problem.
It is definitely a problem. It's to the tune of about $28 million. That's a problem.
Okay.
Now that's the
whole story.
That's the. Let me go get it out. So you can do that.
I love some Kyrie.
Look at this. I'm just glad it wasn't the Lakers.
For real though, right?
There it is. I put it in the chat so you.
All right, thank you. Okay, all right. Anybody else on anything before I'm trying to make sure we covered everything because we went with it. When the doctor came, it just went straight to that, and I appreciate her for being here. I really do. I really, really appreciate the doctor for being here. So let me see if I can make sure we covered everything today. Let me go to the party and make sure we got everything. You guys, it's gonna be a long week. Okay, so did anything positive come out of this? Okay, so what I'm understanding from these ladies is that they want to talk about Jeffrey Epstein, and come to find out that one of them said that Jeffrey Epstein had Trump's picture, like life-size picture, sitting on his desk. I mean, there's definitely a connection here, and if you guys don't think it's a connection, shame on you. I can't talk about it tonight because I haven't had a chance to research it. Well, one thing, Trump and Jeffrey.
See, I don't think they should be forced to talk about Epstein. He's dead. If it doesn't have anything to do, but if it doesn't have it, but if it has something to do with Donald Trump, because why put these women through that again? If it doesn't have anything to do with Donald Trump, and if he's not involved in this, then there's no reason to bring this, to rehash this on behalf of those women, because they have to do it again for him to prove he's not involved.
He is obviously involved, right? Like there's video, photographic, and written evidence that he is involved in it. Right, so you have to first separate him from his involvement with Epstein, to then separate him from his previous.
But one doesn't imply the other. So I mean, if we're being fair,
right, you're right about that.
One doesn't imply the other. But I'm saying if this information puts him there, and these women can put him there and say that he was part of this in some direct or indirect way, then yes, let's bring it into the, to the forefront. But it really is a waste of time.
No, why is it a waste of time? This guy,
I'm saying if it doesn't imply, or if it doesn't imply the current president of the United States is involved in this in some way, then it is fruitless and puts these women through something that they don't need to endure again. And the man the woman who participated in is still alive, obviously, but she's in jail. She's serving a sentence, and the man is dead. I thought what was interesting though, that I've heard rumor about, but didn't know that there was a congresswoman who confirmed that he may actually be an intelligence agent. That was interesting.
Wait a minute.
You didn't know that?
You're saying that because Epstein is dead?
Yeah, she implied it. I'll find the video.
That if Trump was participating in any sort of child sexual abuse while Epstein was alive, that it doesn't matter anymore?
No, you're not listening. I'm saying that if it does implicate the president of the United States, now then by all means. But if it does not, then there's no need to rehash.
Why did they admit that he had the Epstein papers, and then why did they not?
I'm not saying that. I believe that he was, in common sense says, with this smoke, this fire. I'm not saying if that's not the case. If that's not the case, we'd be honest, because they can see this. Now, from what I understand, it's still redacted. So it's still, in the minds of some of the people, it doesn't really count. It cannot be redacted when the intelligence agency.
Yeah, who redacts it? The intelligence
committee looks at it.
Yes. Who redacts things? Not the intelligence agencies redact, right?
I can read that.
And the intelligence agencies have been replaced with their head leaders by Trump. So now you have a person influencing the redaction.
Hold on, listen, I'm going to find that video of the woman, the Congress. As a matter of fact, when she was coming out of that hearing, she said that. Hold on.
And that would make sense.
Okay, that's weird. That's crazy.
That would make a bunch of sense. That Epstein, I mean, if you have an all-you-can-eat buffet island, then the next thing is for the NSA to plan somebody to bring in anybody of the world to get more information on them. I mean, it's kind of the CIA's playbook. That would make sense.
I would need some evidence of that, but that would be spycraft 101.
Okay, I have it here. Let me see if I can play. Hold on. Y'all told me how to do this audio quality thing. See, oh, here it is. And this is for context. This is Rep Luna. Hold on a second. Damn it, what the hell is wrong with this thing here? This is Anna Paulina Luna, who she's a representative of Florida's 13th congressional district. She was just coming out of this hearing. This is what she said. Hang on.
The biggest thing that stands out to me is the victims themselves have stated that this is a lot bigger than I think anyone anticipated. We are obviously going to be requesting these SARS reports from Treasury, and also following up on that. There's some very rich and powerful people that need to go to jail. I think everyone's been frustrated as to why that hasn't happened before. But it is very much so a possibility that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence asset for our adversaries. But also, too, I think the question that we have is how much did our own government know about it? So there's more to follow, and I'm sure you'll be hearing from the chairman momentarily. But I do applaud the victims for coming forward, because we heard from a woman who was as young as 14 years old. She was victimized multiple times by Jeffrey Epstein. So it's hard to hear. I think that the files will probably be released prior. I don't know why Comer hasn't. I think that he should do it, so we don't even have to come to the vote. But I mean, obviously, I've been a huge advocate, even when I was the only one in Congress calling for the release of this file. So I think I'd be happy to, yes. Thank you. The victims want information to be out there, but they don't want their personal information, I think, for good reason to be out there. So I think from the get-go, even the Attorney General stated that there's victim information that you have to make sure that's private, being that some of the victims also, too, were as young as 14 and child pornography. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Can you play that first? So that first part, she says, not a spy for us. She says
He implied that he was a Mossad agent.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is really interesting, isn't it?
Yes,
the
it is.
information that she saw.
Now it's entrapment. It's entrapment of our elite. That's really interesting. That makes a lot more sense. Dangle candy, get people to be compromised, and then be able to do deals with them that they wouldn't normally do.
But they're now putting a gun in those men's heads and making them play with those little girls.
No, that's not the point. The point is you dangle the fruit basket in front of them, and then you compromise them, and then you say you will protect them if they do something for Mossad.
But they're not corrupted to begin with. There's nothing to dangle.
No, that's why you give them a party, right? You corrupt them to the party, and then all of a sudden they have to give you $10 million worth of surface-to-air missiles. That makes a lot of sense.
Right, but you're saying that these men are not doing something to which that they should have something held over their heads. They are.
No, I'm saying they are. I'm saying they are. They're doing something wrong, and that's why. Yeah, I'm saying so. From that clip,
I was like really tiny and afraid when you said entrapment. I'm like, hold up, pump the brakes.
Oh yeah, but what I mean by entrapment is like they did the wrong thing, right? Like Epstein has this like pleasure island. These fucking assholes do something wrong that they shouldn't do anyway. But to get them out of that hole, now you have power over them.
Yeah, he's gonna try to have international favors. I get that part.
Yes, that makes sense.
Hung up by the short curlies.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They should be absolved. They're still guilty, but that makes a lot more sense than them just like Tom Hanks just going to the island to fuck some bro. You know what I mean? It makes a lot more sense than the narrative we're given.
This also makes a question. Who was Ghislaine Maxwell?
She was a partner.
A pimp.
No, I mean, I know that part. I'm saying that, I mean, if we don't know, she had to have known that. Or maybe she didn't. I mean, that's a little coincidental considering her father was a Mossad agent.
That's
That is, but also that's why also they moved her recently, and they're also talking about parting her, right? So it makes even more sense.
But that has to do more with I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate upon that 'cause I don't know, but I think that has more to do with because there would be no need to free her simply on the basis of that because that would have been if it was that important, she wouldn't have even been convicted. I think that the more interesting thing is. I think what you're alluding to is more of what he is trying to keep her from saying.
Yes.
Oh, but Trump said she was a very fine person.
We're not saying that at all.
She can't exonerate him. No, that's what he said. She said he's right. She's right. But I'm saying that's not going to. And I've said this before. She can't exonerate him.
No.
She doesn't have the credentials, and she doesn't have. She may have all she can do is incriminate him. Because if he frees her, then it looks like he's trying to do so to protect himself. And if he doesn't, then she will. Well, then if he doesn't, no, I completely think he is. I'm just saying if he doesn't do that, then it pisses her and her lawyers off, and she tries to leverage what she does know against him in some way.
Yes, and also she got a bigger bag than he has in this situation. If they were playing a long con. A Mossad-driven thing, she might have more information than Trump has. So
she might have more information on Trump than anybody thinks she does.
So all he can do is exonerate her. It doesn't exonerate him, but it protects him against her releasing all of the other information obtained.
That is true.
It's chess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the third question. Why wouldn't she do that from inception? She could have did that last term.
If it was pre-planned.
But that's like you said earlier. Epstein already is dead. So now she had, and her.
Yeah, but that would be 20 years, so she could have said
that doesn't remove her from Mossad stuff.
But it also.
Yeah,
go ahead.
But it does allow her to fortify a position of second person.
Well, why? Well, I'm saying she could have had her lawyers do that from inception. Why sit in jail for this amount of time? At all. I would have done that common sense says to do that from inception. Like, you're not going to hold me because this is what I know.
Yeah, but think about it. She accepted.
With Jeffrey, first of all, Jeffrey had told her that he wasn't going to implicate her. So when Jeffrey got arrested, he took Jeffrey, like, I know this fool.
I was like, what do you know, Mama?
He wasn't going to implicate her. So when he ended up dying, you remember she went on the run because she knew her ass was next, right? And she didn't have the protection because she thought that he was going to be able to get a deal like the other deal he got in Florida. So she was like, oh, he ain't going to tell on me and implicate me. But that wasn't going to work either because the girls are telling you that she's the one who what's the word? Who groomed them or recruited them. So I don't know what the fuck the plan was. I think they thought.
I'll tell you. Right,
wait, can I finish my thought? I think it was in my brain because I've been trying to figure this out for a long time, and we've been going over this shit forever. I think it was. Remember what happened in Florida? Nothing like that has ever happened in life. For you being convicted of molesting children, and all of a sudden you go to jail for 2 hours a day, and then you go home at night. That shit like that doesn't happen. So I guess they concocted in their head because they know so many powerful people that they were going to be able to, manipulate the justice system. And when that didn't happen, she ran because she knew that she was going to end up taking the fall. So then when she went to court, that's what's confusing me. She didn't say a thing, maybe hoping again that if she stays silent, that the people who could pull the strings would pull the strings because she stays silent. So I would have been singing like a fucking canary. Yeah, I would have been like, okay, let me tell you guys what's going on. Because first of all, I would make a deal with the prosecutor that I would give up Trump and every other fucking person that I know was at that island with them girls. I'd be giving them up. I said, I need to get a sweetheart deal, and I'll give you the biggest names you ever thought you could imagine. That's how I would have started my whole thing off. But I don't know why she didn't. She's still not telling us why she she didn't, but she's taking pieces of her journal, 2 pages a day, 3-4 pages a day for the, I don't know how they're interviewing fucking inmates. Maybe they're getting on their visitors list and going there and talking to them. You know, that is easy to get on somebody's visitors list in the prison and pay them or put money on their fucking books and go and visit them once a week and say, so what's Justine looking like? What is she doing? She's still carrying around that diary. You know what I'm saying? That is very easy. So what do you guys think? Go ahead, sir. You said you solved it.
I solved it. No, I just want to say, as a devil's advocate, which is my name, and to Quinn's point, that Giselle's family members are Mossad. Mossad is the equivalent of MI6 in the CIA. Giselle only took charges for physical violations of law, not any sort of RICO or conspiracies, right? She trafficked women across straight lines. She sex abuse, child grooming. She took those charges. That's what she got hit for. It seems perfectly reasonable to me that she has a lot more information and has been placed there to potentially take those charges, to wait for a situation like is happening now, where her information is now more valuable than the punishment she would receive for those charges.
But why wait though? If I've got that kind of information available to me, I'm not going to spend one fucking day in jail.
Yes, because you're not Mossad, right? It doesn't matter to her.
She's not Mossad either.
Well, how do you know? Right? So it could be the plan, right? That,
she's Mossad, I'm sorry, I'm just asking a question. If she's Mossad, what is the benefit of me sitting, what's the benefit of me sitting in jail for, how long has she been there?
Oh,
8 years?
Oh, 8? Oh, damn.
Yeah, so I talked about how easy it was for her to move information. The benefit for Mossad is to dematerialize America, right? So or to identify positions of power or positions of leverage against American counterparts. It could be that, okay, you're going to go to jail, you're going to take these hits, you're going to give us the information secretly while you're in jail about all of the actual players. But while you're in jail, and you're going to take that sentence because it appears that you aren't undercover because you took that sentence. Because if you would have said, I got so much information on day one, everyone would know that you were part of a...
Yeah, but she doesn't have to be. Here's where your theory falls apart.
No. You just said, you played that person's clip that said that she is an agent of another country.
No, she was talking about she wasn't talking about...
tried scaring
I'm
you.
only asking the question. So I'm asking the question. This is where your theory falls apart. If she is what you think she is, well, first of all, let's be clear. I don't have to be that to have this information. She doesn't have to be in a secret organization or agency to have this information. She was around. She could have simply been his girl and his bag man or bag lady for all we know. So she didn't have to be part of a secret organization or a covert organization in order to possess this information. She could literally have just used the information to do that without revealing who she was. She could have simply done that and not spent a day in jail. Why does that matter? Why does that make sense? Because she ran, dude.
Well, the thing about it is, there are people that walk into places to strap down with explosives and kill themselves on purpose. You think a little jail time is going to matter to somebody that believes in the cause that they're dealing with?
But I'm saying she had 20 years. She was and it's not like she was sitting in a low.
No, she's not going to.
And now she's fed.
For 5 years, she's been in a prison.
I'll tell you right now, before I'm going to call it right now, before Trump leaves office, Giselle's either going to be dead or free. I'm going to put that claim right now. She's either going to be dead or free before Trump leaves office.
She's gonna be free then killed.
She's been there since July 2020, Lisa.
She's gonna die in prison.
I'm calling it though.
I said that like 6 months ago.
He was arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was arrested July 2020, Lisa. She's been there for 5 years and 2 months.
Oh yeah, because she didn't get released. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But I agree with you, Quinn.
I just don't understand why, if she's all of these things, I'm not going to spend a day in jail.
Yeah.
There's no
You have a higher motive. You have a higher motive.
And you know, and they keep saying, and I don't know how people could be so. I do understand, but they keep saying there's no list. She is the list.
She is the list.
She is the list.
Yes.
You don't need to have it written down. And I know she probably did at some point, probably write it down, because I know I would have. I'd go home every day and go, this motherfucker here was there. And can you believe who hit this was there and that was there? And maybe that list no longer exists, or that little book no longer exists. Because she looks like a person that writes shit down. She's writing shit down now in jail. She's keeping a diary in jail. So this is something new to her. She just started keeping diaries. She was doing that, and she had a list. All madams have lists. It's crazy.
Yeah,
So she's like Arya in Game of Thrones every night before she lay down. She do her list.
Come on. Yeah, right, Ramona? Come on. I would too, because I want to have the dates right. If I don't do the names, I would have did something in there, whatever, initials, whatever the case may be, because she knows these people. But as far as the list, she is the list. She knows exactly who came in and out of his apartment on the Upper East Side. She knows exactly who was it Arizona or Nevada that they had that other house, and she knows everybody. She is the list. So I'm just saying, you're right. Something might happen to her. She might get some of these diseases, or if Kennedy is trying to bring back, she might all of a sudden get polio or some shit like that. You know?
She's gonna move to Florida prison and get polio.
Yeah, because all that shit coming back, that's a good way to get her to her. You see how they got rid of Jasmine? They created this. Let's draw some new lines. They didn't just officially, have her wiped out or anything. They just redrew her whole district from underneath her. There's all kind of shit.
Yeah. That's being fully recorded. Yeah, I take your point. But I'm saying that if she is who, I'm just giving hypotheticals. If she is that person, then staying in jail, unless there is a really solid reason, there's no reason for her to stay in jail. And it's clear that she didn't want to do that because she fled. They had to go and get her.
Yeah.
And also they killed Epstein, right? So if she was as much of a threat or more than Epstein, they would have just done the same thing.
That is correct.
I see. I hear you. Unless she's Mossad, she's as a backup. Yeah, if you do this to me, this information will get out. If you do this to me, this information will be released.
Yeah, but that's also a possibility too.
Yeah, she just told them to the prosecutors. She's like, I got something somewhere that somebody has, and anything happened to me, let them know. Go back and tell them, because Trump's attorney is now working for the Department of
His new attorney. Yeah. The other one's got arrested. But go ahead.
Well, this one, who went to go see her? That's Trump's private attorney who went to go see her.
Giuliani?
Now work, huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm just serious. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure the word got out, and you guys know how this works. I mean, all you gotta do is tell your attorney to tell the other people, and it's not the way we think it is. These people all know each other. They be having these back little, deals or whatever. You can get information to whoever you want to get information to, including the judge.
Wait a minute, what do you say? You said somebody went to see her. What do you mean?
Trump's private attorney went to go see Gaston.
Oh, you're talking about Todd Glass.
Okay, whoever that guy is.
And they no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they probably did.
He
took her off of prison grounds. It didn't happen there.
Yeah, she's got game too.
With him. Yeah. So anything is possible. Everything is possible.
They left the grounds?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
You didn't see her walking back into the prison with a box, getting out of a car.
Come on. What are we obviously, does that happen if your mother-in-law, writes a bunch of checks at Walgreens and goes to jail and then gets gets talked to by lawyers. No, they don't get to leave the prison.
Yeah, they do not.
Why is that different
for
for
president? You can.
Yeah, that's true.
This is more evidence for my situation now, Quinn. This is more evidence for my
No, but you don't have to be a part of a secret organization to have that. She was adjacent to him, whether she's
Why are they taking her out of prison?
because she knows information. Again, you're not listening. She doesn't
That's
have
not how lawyers talk to defendants, right? They don't.
What I'm saying is it makes no
She
sense
can't
that
talk
she's
in the prison with all the people
right.
sleeping.
Who's she gonna talk to?
And then not only, and they took him out of the prison because, okay, did they request to talk to her without a guard? Do they know this shit is not being recorded? So Trump's attorney had to take her off grounds because she probably said, look here, motherfucker, you took me on. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna give him up because he didn't know what she was gonna say.
Attorney can't do that.
But he did. You can, and he did.
That's my point.
Which attorney? Todd Blanchard or her personal?
Not remove a prisoner from prison.
He can have it done.
No. Todd Blanchard.
He can choose to have
Todd Blanchard is a deputy AG.
So why is it different for her?
Because he didn't want her to talk where in the earshot of anyone. People said they said that they probably took
I do know.
Skip.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
said, what Skip could they probably take her to? Because listen, even saying Trump's name in a how do we know none of that shit? Guards are around. That was the smartest thing they could have did was take her out of that prison and take her to some place that they've swept for bugs, that they know that's not being recorded, where she could say everything she wanted to say. She probably told him, take this back to Donald. If you don't get my motherfucking ass about this prison, I'm gonna tell everything I know about your bitch ass and how you were sleeping with the kids. So now all of a sudden she got moved to a camp holiday with no fences. And now they're thinking about letting her go home for work release. I know she said something to him. I know she said, if you do not go back and tell Donnie Boy that I'm going to tell every fucking thing I know, every little girl I saw him fondle sleep with, and if he don't get me the fuck up out of here.
But this is my thing. She could even make that up, Lisa. At this point, I mean, for me to, I don't. If I was going to play that card, I'm not going to sit in jail for 5 years. Listen, she was not getting low.
Sit in jail for 5 years. Maybe she was waiting for Trump to get back in office. I don't know.
She's not facing 5 years. So it's prior. She went to jail in 2020.
Yeah, but there was no opportunity for her to get out because the shit was too hot. Like, if she has cards, are you saying that you don't think she has information that is beneficial to prosecution?
Listen, I'm saying that this could have been done in a way where it never made it to a news channel. If she had that card, she could have her attorneys go to his attorneys and pass this information along to him. She could have, as a matter of fact, she could have made his campaign for the presidency a fucking nightmare. She could have cost him the election.
She could have.
If she had the information that you were alluding to, it gets her out of prison.
Well, maybe they were a liar, and because something just went wrong. Something went wrong somewhere because for her, even back again, we're going in circles. For her not to say anything at her own trial. That's why I said I would have been singing like a fucking canary. It would have been better than the Diddy trial. Y'all it would have been better than the Diddy trial. Then y'all been Diddy who? We watching Gasoline. She giving up all kind of big dignitaries and shit. But she didn't say nothing. So something is cooking in the background that we obviously don't know about. Why would she stay silent?
Yeah, she didn't want to get killed in prison. That's why she stayed silent.
I was thinking that also.
She knew that George Lithgow, even though he didn't like dancing, and the community said dancing is for everyone. That even though she knew that George Lithgow went to the island She didn't want to die in prison. So she held it for when she waited for the guy that she couldn't die, got into power, and now is making a deal.
No, but I also agree with Quinn though. Like if she had more, so like you don't sit inside, you'll probably sit in prison for like 2 months and be like, all right, I gotta do whatever it takes.
No, then they kill you. If you have that much power and that much knowledge, that's what happened to Epstein. If she would have shared that in her first 5 years, they would have just killed her as an accident or a suicide.
But
They can do that easily.
But listen, Epstein went to jail in 2018. He went to jail for what, 12, 13 months?
That was the second time he went to jail.
That's the second time. I'm saying this is the time he was in.
That's
why didn't? Well, I mean, but if you have that much information against him, if he is who they're alluding to, then why not do that? Is he not versed enough to have information that would incriminate if he wasn't pardoned?
Yeah, but what are his options? Like, I can either give this information to the news and get killed because I'm still imprisoned, or I can use it to leverage a deal. And the people that I'm using to leverage a deal for are going to say, I'll just kill you. What are his options?
But if you tell me that you're going to do that, then I'm going to have the information released. I'm going to make it certain. The same thing that you just alluded to Ghislaine Maxwell doing.
Well, can I ask a question to you guys, since you guys are solving this right here?
I'm just wondering. That's just the question.
No,
We're hashing it out.
You guys are doing it better than I've heard thus far. Okay, so today they had the conference of these women, and they're talking about when I was 13 years old, I was taken to the island. When I was 14 years old, I was taken to Jeffrey Epstein's house. When I was 12, I mean, it just went on and on. So I'm just trying to figure out, was Epstein the only one knocking boots with these girls, or was it other people? And how come they are not being prosecuted? These people are telling you, these girls are telling you, I was 14. I was 13. This is disgusting. They're literally telling you that they got raped.
It's the same story.
Administration with the games against Katrina. Not that they can't do it, they don't want to do it.
It's the same thing with the Valdez oil spill. It's the same thing. The people in power, right? So the 10 million gallons of oil spill in Alaska.
I know, but these girls need to name names.
Who are they? How do they? That's why they use young girls. They don't know who these people are.
Well, you know.
Wow. You don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein was interviewed for a book by Michael Wolff, and this is on tape. He said, "I have enough information to bring. They won't have an election," meaning that was Clinton versus him. It's like, yeah, he does. He had the shit. And that's why he ended up committing suicide. Because he could have really brought the entire fucking country down. And that's why he died. Because it didn't don't tell no tales.
He commit suicide. If he had all this information, if he had all this information, I mean, like, I'd have to wait for them to take me out. Why am I taking?
No, because they leverage you, right? They leverage you. They say you disappear, your kids do. You disappear, your family does. Well, if there's someone, it's leverage.
He has a brother, so I mean.
He loved his brother, so he said, "I'll punch out."
I would just say you have to take that nigga out to see the video.
I would too.
It's like, what are we talking about here?
I would be the most stubborn motherfucker. Well, no, you could leverage me on my kids. If someone's like, "I'm gonna kill your kids," yeah, someone's like, "I'm gonna kill your kids if you share this information," I'll be like, "What information? I don't know you. I actually can't see it. I actually can't see it."
I got 11 other brothers and 3 sisters. Pick which one you want to do. I got too many fucking siblings. Pick one.
They're like, "We already took 2," and you're like, "You did?" I don't even.
I'll be like,
but that's what they do. They leverage, right?
I think it's sad that this is a mess, and I think that no one is trying to really get.
This is American history.
This is. Oh God, you're right.
It is.
You're right. But it's just nothing's gonna gonna be done to these other people, these abusers?
Oh, well,
Just gonna,
next we're going to go at the Catholic Church. Next we're going to go at all, I mean, come on. There are so many institutions in America protecting child sex abuse.
yeah,
The Mormon Church, the Catholic fucking Church.
they don't care.
So what are we going to do? Solve all these? I mean, unless you want to go to war, the in-group versus the out-group in human culture and human mammalial groups is very difficult because they think they're right. They think they are entitled to the actions that they participate in. The biggest difference with Epstein is that was just perversion. For people who lied about it. It wasn't like Scientology, where like, yeah, we'll take your 13-year-old daughter and then we'll make your parent give up her paternal rights so that she could be in our Navy. It's different. The Epstein thing was worse because it was people who lied so that they could do those things. It was not culture. It wasn't religion. They just thought that because they were A-listers or whatever, they can go to this island and contribute to debauchery without it getting out. That's why it's so different.
Yeah, they won't be back.
And that's why none of them want the list to go out, and they have more money than everybody else. So when they say, Trump, well, we just gave you $1 million to get you to be president. So you need to hide that list because I don't care if you're on it, but I'm on it. And all of a sudden, what does he do? He hides the list, even though Pam Bondi said 6 months ago the list was on her desk and she was going to use this list to bring down the Democratic A-listers. But she forgot that Trump's on that list, and so are a lot of other Republicans. And then she said it didn't exist. Come on.
Yeah, it's too, like you said, it's too many powerful people on that list. So,
well, we have to remember that he got a sweetheart plea deal in 2008, the first time.
Yes.
With Alex Acosta.
Yes.
In Florida, and and by the way, his defense attorney, as I mentioned before, for Epstein was Alan Dershowitz, who we know is huge with Trump. And then, of course, Alex Acosta, coincidentally, by the way, was appointed as labor secretary by Trump in his first term. And I'm joking, coincidentally. And also defended the sweetheart plea deal as late as, 2017, I believe. So, yeah, it just lines up a little too easily.
Yep.
Because it makes you also wonder, like, if Epstein had something on, let's say, Biden and them people. Or Ghislaine, I should say, had something on the, maybe
the Obamas.
Anybody. But notice how only now something may be happening. So, I mean, it's very telling because there's too many close associations with the Trump administration, but also probably Republicans in the Bush administration, who knows what else. So it's all just a little too close and convenient.
Yeah. Even though we all knew Bill Clinton was there. Bill Clinton was in that house.
Bill Clinton was nothing but a gentleman while he was there, and we know he has a reputation of being a gentleman with women.
What? He likes women his age. Monica Lewinsky was his age. I mean, there is no connection. I mean, what is that one Republican who fucking kidnapped a minor and took her across state lines? The Republicans have an issue with younger women. The Democrats, no, they just like to get their dick sucked by someone their own fucking age.
Are you being sarcastic with that?
No, I'm not. Bill Clinton has no issues with the underage women. None. No accusations, none.
Is that underage?
Is that underage?
You said his age, so I thought you meant age range.
What? How old was Monica Lewinsky and how old was Bill Clinton?
I think Monica Lewinsky was in her mid-20s. And Clinton was in his early 60s. Right, late 50s.
No, he wasn't that old.
She was 22.
Yeah.
He had massages with young girls too. He was doing that nasty shit.
Oh, wait.
In reference to what? What are
Did
you
he
talking
say he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years? Did he go through the pageant, the Teen Miss America pageant?
You know what, Joe?
No, he did. What did he do? Yeah, right. Don't bother with the logic. Don't bother.
No, Joe, let me finish. Don't bother because Waters can also say the Bible is a pedophile. So
I mean,
Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. That dude's been lip dick since at least 20 years. You think Biden is a sexual predator is the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Aaron, what was you trying to say?
I'm trying to say, well, conservatives are more socially conservative, and when we think about social values of the past time, you know, even though it's not as pretty, you know, a lot of these dudes were dating teenage girls.
Yep. Even back into the 50s, it was socially acceptable for two people of the same religion to be like, hey, that 16-year-old is going to be your wife. That 15-year-old, yep.
Well, I think when you too religious and you what's the right word? And you try to suppress your feelings, that's how you get into shit like that. So.
Oh, and you're celibate?
Pretend to be celibate.
Yeah, I totally agree, dude. Yeah, what a great idea, Catholic Church. Make a bunch of sexually adolescent adults pretend like they don't want to have sex in the name of a belief. And what do? They just rape vulnerable people for the history of that religion. And these are facts. You'll get ads every day. You get ads every day. Were you abused in the Illinois Catholic Church? Were you abused in the Chicago Cub Scouts? It's obvious. Anytime you bottle something as strong as sexuality in an animal, you're going to get perversion. That's what you are going to get.
But I believe that people are already naturally perverted and are fighting their flesh. And I think that even in the Black community, in the Baptist church, we see a high homosexual population. You know, even gay men taking up roles in the church because they need to be closer to God so they can not do what the fuck they want to do.
Wait, are you saying homosexuality is a perversion?
It is. If I'm talking religiously, it is a perversion of flesh, along with, having sex before marriage, and people. It religiously, urges of the flesh. I think it goes under all of those categories: homosexuality, premarital sex. If we talking about the Bible, and I think those people, that's why they gravitate closer to religion, so that they can have a hang on not doing what the fuck they want to do.
Well, as long as you equate it to premarital sex, that's okay, because there are a ton of gay priests, right? Gay pastors. Homosexuality is as natural as sin.
If we talk about sins, like in the Bible, the sexual sins, it's all under the same umbrella. We don't like to say it's the same umbrella because of what our culture says is normal and not normal, but shit, it is.
No, I think that's refreshing. I love that, because I debate this quite a bit. I love that you equated homosexuality to premarital sin, or premarital sex. Yeah. I think that is very fair. That's very fair. Instead of saying homosexuality is an abomination.
Thank you.
Or sinful.
Thank you. I be thinking, that just comes from thinking critical.
Absolutely, because how can it be an abomination when it's a sin, and sin is natural? Sin is the natural state of man in the Bible.
That's true. So I think that.
So why is one? And the Bible also says no sin is more than all this. Because the Bible says. I don't think it's the Bible.
Let me get that. The homosexuality is a sin because anything that you may want to do that is fun, religion frowns upon it. Eating too much, drinking, having sex.
Yeah, I just don't understand the correlation between premarital sex and homosexuality.
It's just a perversion of the flesh. That's what it's.
Yeah, they're both sins, right? The Bible says they're both wrong. And the Bible also says all sins are equal. So how do you not understand the correlation?
Except suicide.
Except suicide. It does say that. It does say that.
But I would also say I don't believe anything that's in that book. So if you want
Me neither.
book.
But the book provides a mathematical paradigm. If one thing is a sin and another thing is a sin, and all sins are equal, then one and one are equal, right?
But what I'm saying is homosexuality isn't.
But in the Bible, sin is thought and action.
Yeah, and that's why I said other people stay closer to
Which I disagree with.
so that they can control their urges. I feel like they stay in church all the time to control their urges because they don't want to act out of their thoughts. I think that honestly, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with you sitting up here, just how it is. It's nothing wrong with somebody being horny as hell and then waiting till they get married to, married within the church to a woman or a man, whatever the Bible says, to start a family. There's nothing wrong with controlling your urges until you're able to do that. And I feel like I've seen gay. I'm Southern.
Wait, have you never masturbated before you got married?
I mean, I have, but I know it's the same.
Well, because you do everything wrong according to these ideas, this religion and this Bible, and they perform better as Christians, even though they're not. They perform better, and the judgment just doesn't. The Bible just doesn't seem to cover that part. Because if you're saying you think the idea of not touching yourself, or you think the idea of touching yourself before marriage is a sin, having sex before marriage is a sin, why do you think marriage all of a sudden makes all that go away? When marriages in America are like 40% successful. It's weird to me.
It's supposed to be the security that it gives. Like, at one point, I think when I was like 23, maybe 5 years ago, I was like, you know what, I see why all of this is in the Bible, because it gives you an opportunity to have security before you start having all these strong emotions and sharing resources, and I think it's just a structure.
But those strong emotions come with adolescence scientifically, right? Like, so you get horny when you go through adolescence. There's nothing the Bible says or can say that prevents that. When American mammals, human mammals, only Americans, when human mammals go through adolescence, they are sexually adolescent. They are going to get horny. This is why the Bible fails if you put people in troughs like you put cattle, because they're gonna fuck. Rituals don't mean shit. Humans are animals, and they are run by their emotions. It's weird to me. Like, marriage is just a higher state of that emotion. It's just two people delusionally lying to themselves that at the point they get married, it's the ultimate connection under God. And then 2 years later, the husband loses their job, and all of a sudden they were both fucking wrong. It's crazy to me.
No, I always felt like marriage in its initial conception was nothing but a financial arrangement. The more money you made, the more wives you could have, etc. But then again, it's not.
Now there's like prenuptial agreements, right? Like it's funny, it's weird to me.
It just sounds like you're talking like as a perspective of the Bible, and she's talking. It sounds like that she's talking from like what she believes.
No, I went to Bible school for a long time.
But it didn't prevent you from masturbating before you got married. So what's the point?
But you're right, because I was horny. But the point was that here's the thing.
So why is so if you fail that obstacle, why is marriage the one that succeeds? If you're failing that obstacle in your religion,
I mean, sometimes we all, well, the Bible says we all fall short of sin, but outside of that, in the church that I went to, there was a lot of people that remained virgins all the way up until their late 20s right now.
Because they told you? Because they told you? You believe them?
It's yes, the behavior.
How old are they?
Well, right now, I'm 28, so they're 28, my classmates.
If two 28-year-old women tell me, I know one of them is lying.
What if they didn't do their hair the way that they should, and then they wore long jean skirts, and they were
because they want to appear as virgins.
Let me tell you something.
They ain't gonna smash.
Let me tell you something. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop her to smash.
Give me that Norman underwear.
I'm talking about Texas Pentecostal.
I can undo laces.
No, and then the thing about it is the conversation is different. Like literally talking to these virgins, they have different life experiences than we do as people who have had sex. Like their hygiene.
Bullshit. They have less of a life experience.
Their hygiene is so different.
They have a delusion.
A virgin woman, her hygiene is way different than a
I don't care about no.
Oh, that's not true at all. I've had sex with virgin women. No, that's not true at all.
Because I know boys that go to this church that they do with virgins. And they say,
No.
Hold on, Joe. Harriet. Is this church in between the Beaumont, Port Arthur, Silsbee, Orange area?
It came up out of East Texas, but it's located in Dallas, Texas right now. And it's a huge Pentecostal church, the largest Pentecostal church in Dallas, Texas. But it came up out of that area.
It's next to the barber shop.
No, this is $1 million church. I'm in a Bible belt. We have $1 million churches.
Of course you do. You have $1 million church full of liars. You have $1 million church full of people lying.
You don't think that people actually live the lifestyle that they preach?
No, they don't, because they give their pastors private jets. They're lying to feel better, right? Their feelings. You think they're virgins? You really
They
think?
don't believe in being raped.
Is that the church that let that bald eagle fly into the window and die? No, it's not that one. A mega churches are the biggest con in America.
Yeah, these are Pentecostals. It's just different.
Oh, that's way better. That's way better.
They're super traditional, very strict. Like they live by what the fuck.
None of their kids are.
What? You tripping?
Come on. Are you telling me?
I know that the average American Christian, they're stricter than the average American Christian. They're stricter than the average Methodist, the average Baptist. They talk about Methodist.
They claim to be, right? But the people act the same. What's the divorce rate in your church?
Hold on, those meetups and those.
But it's absolutely 0% at that church. I've never seen it.
You said the divorce rate is 0%.
Have y'all ever heard about the meetups that they have? They're like freak offs. Y'all really be thinking those people are not having sex. Y'all are crazy.
You are
These
crazy.
Christians are crazy to me.
If you don't have sex at a bonfire in East Texas,
Long story short, I know they not nothing like
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I've learned on this app not to personalize things, and the stuff she's saying, I grew up with a bunch of Pentecostal people. Some of the shit she's saying is true about the hygiene and stuff, because they be keeping the bushes, but they still be fucking. And I didn't want to personalize it, but those girls were targets. When you get to like third week of school, and she's wearing dresses every day, you notice that, and her hair ain't perm, you're like, oh,
yeah,
no, because obviously that belief makes women act out, right? It actually makes them act out. Oh, you should be ashamed of your sexuality. Adam, they took the rib from Adam and created Eve. You were after Adam. And then you get her in high school, and then her hormones hit. She's like, oh my gosh, boys like me. And then they fucking smash. They do. They tell you they don't because they're ashamed. They're so ashamed of it that they say that they're virgins. They lie to themselves.
They still be at that parents' house.
How many of us have fucked someone at their parents' house without them knowing? Anybody? Me?
Okay, but not if your parents used to beat you out the shower with a fucking cane. Come on now, are you serious?
I already left at that time.
Okay, then they still there. Like, what are you saying? They're still
What am I saying? Why is she still saying she's a virgin?
You don't know how good people was at sneaking in and out the house and stuff like that. Like you
Or how good the girls cover for them.
I was there.
I'm not gonna tell no personal stories.
And they beat
I'm
you.
not gonna tell no personal stories and stuff like that. But them people, it's the same thing when I would meet some other girls when I was in the world. It's the same fucking thing. Like, people do the shit that people do.
Humans have sex when they're sexually mature. They get attracted to each other. No amount of belief, even nuns, even celibate priests, they all do it.
Listen, you can do all things through
So what is really true? What is really? Yeah, maybe one of you. Maybe one of you. And she's got teeth coming out the side of her face.
I disagree that it's true for everybody. You're making a blanket statement about fucking everybody in every location and every existence. And although it may be broadly true, it's not true for everybody.
There's a reason they wrote the song Shotgun Wedding.
Like I said, I could tell some stories, but I don't like personalizing shit. I could tell some stories.
Y'all not gonna disrespect the Church of Holiness in my prison.
I hope you trolling with that because I could be real disrespectful.
Oh, I'm not trolling. Out of all the Black Christians that I've ever had encounter of, out of all the states I've been to, those are the most serious about their practice and hold their doctrines closely to their hearts.
And that was the first one. That church was the first one that ate your booty.
Somewhat like the Islamic people do, how they take their religion more seriously. Yeah, how they take their religion a little bit more seriously than American Christians do. The Church of Holiness takes the religion a little bit more seriously. That's my personal.
Oh yeah, there's no underage sex or adultery in the Islam world. There's none.
I'm not
They
saying
figured that out.
but I'm saying they ain't nothing like y'all that say y'all Christians or nothing like me.
I'm not a Christian. I ain't said out loud I was a Christian since I was 20.
That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing like the average.
That's all I'm saying. You need to quit bowing down to white supremacy and learn about
That's not white supremacy. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Black churches that came out of descendants of slaves. What are you talking about? I'm a true text.
When did the slaves get Christianity? Did they get it
during slavery?
During slavery. But what I'm saying is that's what I'm talking about.
And who gave it to them?
Christianity is a white man's religion.
Listen, in these Pentecostal churches, they have a lot of.
No, I asked you a question. Who gave it to you?
Who gave it to
me? Who gave it to the slaves? Who gave it to the
settlers? The settlers.
No, you trying to whitewash shit. The slave masters, the settlers.
The colonizers, settlers.
Oh, the slaver, the African slaves?
The African slaves are the white slaves. Yeah, you said the settlers.
90% of the African the slave trade was sold by Africans. 90%.
We know that, but why is there such a
90%? Where do y'all be getting these figures?
In South America, ever called conquistadors, like what 91 of you?
See, baby, that was so wrong. You need Mexico, which is still. Baby. Conquistadors, you said South America. South America is primarily what you would consider Brazil. I know that's what you're thinking. That was a Portuguese country. That was a Portuguese settlement. I don't think they call them conquistadors. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. And that was for the, oh my fucking God. I wish I had a bean. Because I feel like you're trolling me right now.
I'm not.
You listened to me when I said I was related to Donald Trump.
I'm the only one in my high school that passed the AP World
Class that you actually know history.
Well,
she has a legal studies degree.
I passed my AP history exam.
I have a history minor too. I taught history education for 3 years.
So you know it's the
No, you don't know the difference between Portuguese and Spanish.
I do.
No, you don't.
They speak Spanish in South America.
In some countries, yes.
some of them speak Portuguese. Some of them speak Portuguese, like Brazil.
But you can't say it was just not the thing. You can't say, oh,
No, you're arguing mute points. So my original question was, who gave the black slaves Christianity? The slave masters. The slave masters gave them Christianity.
Okay.
But you still adhering to what the white man gave you. Bowing down, shaking it. You know what? And let's talk about the Holy Ghost, right?
Africa, everywhere black people go, we shake ass, bro. They shake ass in Brazil. God damn.
Is what I'm saying going over everybody's head or just hers?
Oh, damn. That comes out of Africa. White people did not give us ass shaking. They don't even have rhythm.
Because I get the feeling like she's just a little slow. So the points that I'm making is going over her head.
Y'all just don't want to have a real dialogue.
Really get your thoughts out.
You know what's sad? Like, maybe ass shaking is from Africa. You know what else is a little sad? It's like, so is Blake. So in like countries like Zanzibar or like matriarch slave traders, they would trade Africans into slavery for shined pieces of metal.
That's how we act.
Or for colored.
I've listened to enough ignorance for
this is history.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
We brought that shit over from Africa. We're not white.
Yes, as a nation.
As royalty. So I want to address one thing she said about the Africans. Okay, that's cool.
This is what happened.
Africans sold other Africans into slavery, but there would have been no market if the conquistadors would not have wanted those bodies.
That's true. All of that is
true. I know it's true.
Being sold into slaves in Africa and the way slavery when in Africa were prisoners of war, that was a very different type of thing. Those slaves could be part of the family. They could get out of slavery. It's a totally different thing. So they did not know what they were selling them into, as you say. So that's a very, very big misrepresentation that you just gave.
Yeah, that's the next context to John's argument. The fact that they didn't understand that we were come over here, that we would be regarded as.
Wait, you think when the Europeans introduced guns to Africa and they gave them to the strongest tribes, that they would enslave the other tribes and sell those slaves, that they were all like, don't worry, bud, you're going to be a house slave? Is that your argument?
Yeah. No, that's not my fucking argument. And you're actually about to piss me off. Because this is what uninformed white people do. I don't know where you got your information from, but I didn't mention house slave. I don't know where you got that from. I said they were POWs, prisoners of war, which is a very different type of slavery. If you actually want to go and look up chattel slavery, it's a very, very specific type of slavery that North America, the New World, did. It's a very gruesome, dehumanizing type of slavery. That wasn't the same type of slavery that other places had. So maybe you should go and research that before you just throw out these broad claims.
You know, I agree with you completely.
Right.
That's my fault.
At one point, couldn't no African.
No, they were prisoners of war. I agree.
But at one point in American history, couldn't any African or any person melanated come over here without being risked, especially after the Dred Scott case, without being risked of being considered a fugitive slave. That's what they were trying to outline in the movie Fugitive Slave.
But that's after they were already here.
That was after that was already here. That's why it was so.
But Coach was talking about when they were sold, right? So they were prisoners of war.
Yeah, but initially they were prisoners of war, and when they were sold,
they were only chattel under American law.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But American law became perverted after the Bacon Rebellion.
It's already perverted. Owning a human is chattel.
But it did become perverted after the Bacon Rebellion because they gave the Irish slaves contracts and allowed them to have whiteness.
The Irish were servants.
Yeah, they were, but black people, when they
She just said slaves, that's a difference.
There's a very big difference there.
They had, but they didn't honor our same country the same way.
There was no contracts for
Irish were chattel slavery in Northern Europe.
Initially,
Irish
please.
they just did not uphold our contracts.
Save me, please.
Okay, well,
Yeah, culture.
you
You gotta speak more.
look up that rebellion, and then you can
What's
see
the
what
name of
happened.
it? You called it bacon, then you called it beacon.
It was the rebellion against premarital sex, I think.
She called it bacon, then she called it beacon.
By sir, just not touch himself a lot.
Okay, so like the biggest clip that we got here because I asked about who gave those people Christianity, and she denied. Well, she said it, but she wants to deny that it was the white man's religion. And it
I
was
didn't deny that at all. Like, it's a question y'all were mad because I called them settlers instead of slave owners. That's what the.
Well, what was the religion before they were sold? It was paganism. I'm a Nazi. I mean, there's a bunch of pagan African gods, right? So they got Christianity through the triangle slave trade, forced upon them.
And she shake her belief for white Jesus every Sunday. I realize that she's, even though she don't realize that that's bound down.
Is you mad that I read it right?
At the same time, there might be some Christian Africans. That's because they sent missionaries to save Africa at the time of slavery.
Joe, hold on. This is a brother-sister conversation. No, I'm not mad that you read. I'm more upset that you only read things that confirm your beliefs, and you don't open mind and read multiple different opinions.
You haven't given me not one dissenting opinion on anything I said. You've only been arguing with me semantics about whether or not we should call them slave owners or settlers. You haven't been arguing with me about anything related to the topic. Do you not realize that?
No,
see. Talking to me saying I was taking my ass for white Jesus, like you haven't been arguing about anything that we're actually talking about. Did you not?
I asked you specific questions about specific things. I'm still talking and you interrupted me. No, see, that just proves my point. You're not listening to listen. You're just listening to argue.
You're not making a point about what we talking about.
Stop talking. Can you stop talking?
You just mad at me.
No, you remind me of my first wife.
I can tell.
Yes, I can tell.
This is not about what we're talking about. It's about something else.
So, if y'all remember, I said my date turned into 2 degrees. That's the baseline because I had to deal with people like that. But anyway, like I was saying, that specific question I asked you about Christianity and what religion were we before we were brought over, our ancestors, and why do you find it appropriate to worship in the same religion that they gave you? Because that's bowing down to white supremacy. You're saying they're right.
That's the question for me. So this is something I've debated with myself for a while, especially growing up in a black church. And one thing that I can cling to is that when I was learning about African spiritualism and African religions and customs, which I do have people in my family that practice, I learned that there's a deep integration between African spirituality and the Christianity practice because we're colonized. We brought our pagan traditions over there. We can find little tidbits of our traditions in the black church, the way we connect to God as well. So I find comfort in that, as well as we do have access to African spirituality as well. So, like for instance, in South America, they practice Santeria. Or if you go in the Mexican corner stores, you see those candles with the saints on them. Those don't represent the saints. Those represent traditional gods that they used to worship before they were colonized. But guess what? They just put the saints' name over their deities and they worship and celebrate them. They have their own practices with their church, especially when it comes down to the Day of the Dead. I don't know if I'm talking too fast, but that's the comfort I find in digging back into my deep Texas Southern Christian roots. I can't go to a white church.
Is it the something like that? Day of the Dead? Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They had celebrations out here, so I'm familiar with a lot of that stuff, and some of the religion, and even New Orleans even had some stuff dealing with some religious stuff outside of Christianity. So yeah, there's some stuff rooted in some religious practices and stuff for real.
So I do personally find comfort in that in my down home because I'm an original Texan, like a
my grandmother's grandmother was a slave in Texas. So when it comes down to churches, we go through too. When I started to educate myself more about these quote unquote pagan religions that the dude was talking about, I realized that a lot of these African traditions are still in my church, and they gave me a little bit of comfort in terms of my connection to spirit in general and how I was connecting to spirit, and if I even was. So yeah, in an authentic way, I can't go to no white church. It doesn't feel right.
Okay. So, because there are traditions from original Western African religions in your church, that means the entire religion, even though it was bestowed upon you from a colonizer, conqueror, settler, whichever word you want to use, that makes the religion right to you. Also, you said you're a foundational text. Where did your family? Where did they come out of emancipation from? You know, I want you to answer. Which East Texas? You want to say Shankleville area?
Harris, Texas, or my grandmother's side in Sulphur Springs.
Jasper area.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know there, but East Texas. But I mean, that's close. Jasper is definitely close to Sulphur Springs and Paris, the same area.
I'm a couple of counties over, yeah.
So yeah, I wouldn't say it makes the religion right. I just feel like it gives me more of a comfort, especially, being a descendant from the people, knowing that I have an authentic connection to spirit that's authentic to me as a Black woman, even in that particular.
We're connected. Paris, Texas ain't nowhere close to Jasper. That's like that. Paris is almost like Oklahoma.
I thought that was East Texas. Well, I know my granny came out of North Carolina.
And that's not far. Pretty far. That's interesting that you have foundational roots here. Shout out to you. And yeah, you got to do what's best for you. And that's all people on the stage, whether you believe in a religion, no religion, you got to do what's best, I would say, for your lives. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Also, Sulphur Springs ain't even close to East Texas either, right?
Spar. So it says Spar.
Yeah, Sulphur Springs and Paris is kind of close to each other.
I don't know. My family call that East Texas. We going to East Texas. We say we going to Sulphur Springs.
That's North Texas. Yeah, so I must say I am a foundational East Texas. Piney Woods, Jasper, Newton, Shankleville, Liberty Community. Yeah, so I'm a real foundational East Texas. So we'll let you play us. You can deal with it. But yeah, so, that to me is a prime example of what we call a reach to where, like, obviously I was supposed to make it into the NFL, but I played a year and a half college football. Be like, yeah, you was supposed to the NFL. No, you wasn't, nigga.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm awake and I'm not sleepy and I'm sober. So, so I can fast until this.
Oh no, that's great. I mean, shoot, I'm up too, sister. Hey, we both I'll call it night owls. I don't mind. Shoot, I'm listening to you. I'm from Texas. I follow you right on.
I'm no awful. Ain't nothing like it.
We know everybody's from Texas on this app. You know why? Just like we know
And Joe coming. And Joe coming.
Oh, no, just like, no, listen, it's very clear. Just like people announce that they do CrossFit or vegan, they're vegan, whatever. We know if they're from Texas because that's the first line out of their goddamn mouth every time. God bless y'all. The stars are night.
Why is that?
Oh, you're a kid.
Well, I'm people from New York on this app too, because that's the first thing out their mouth. Yeah, I'm April Plus, and you are not Plus anymore?
April Plus, no, I'm not.
Hello, April.
Oh, you had all of that talk that just happened, and you decided to come off mute when I said something. You could have said something during that entire conversation.
No, because that entire conversation put me the fuck to sleep. Johnny, I just fucking woke up.
I'm sorry.
No, I heard Ray talking shit to Womack.
No, I just wasn't gonna motherfucking argue about it no more because I realized that I was going against my own values when it's a live and let live situation. That's how I believe. And I was getting off my square. So
That's all right. You're good. It's all good. Good.
Yeah, but Womack was talking shit saying I'm from Texas. He was like, nigga, I wouldn't talk to you, but fuck you. I was like, well, fuck you.
Texas should be its own country.
Yeah. I don't think so.
They should give that shit back to Mexico. I want to live in Reno. Give it back to Mexico, Ashton.
Hey, this the last one back to Russia.
Hey, Ray. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, give Alaska back to Russia.
I ain't gonna say it. I'm a home.
Hell.
Yeah.
Who the hell wants to live in Russia? What the hell? Hell no.
All the Texas people just came out of nowhere, just all of a sudden. Like,
Wild now.
Texas is the bears. It's so big on Texas. Texas. Please. I went down there. That motherfucking power grid. It's like pigs outside. It's hot.
But the blasphemy has to stop now.
Right. Everybody dressed like it's 1989.
Stop you. With all your politicians, and y'all let that shit ride.
We don't let it.
Why do y'all dress like it's 1857?
Look, the reason I still wear FUBU Platinum is I don't like it. I got no clothes from the 80s, yeah.
I wear academics. I was like, what is going on with these people here? They're so nice looking people, but they get everybody to dress with them.
Somebody, Mom.
Look, if you ever go through Huntsville, with the releases, the prison releases, man, I had to pick my brother up. They had so many. You could tell they went in the early 2000s, like platinum, academics, Mecca shirts. I was like, man, I'm gonna come out here next month. I'm just like, clothes.
They had this like real nice sneaker store. I'm like, they got some places, but the people do not use them because
don't make me PTR my sneaker collection right now.
They got this real dope sneaker store in Southwest Houston. I used to frequent there, but nobody used to go in there. These niggas.
Well, then they stupid because I got a bunch of sneakers and nice clothes. I don't know where the hell you was at in Texas because not everybody dressed like that. Not the places I go. Places I go, it's all
They definitely dress like that around where you from. Now, Houston was a little better.
like that.
Now, Dallas and Fort Worth.
Dallas niggas can't dress. Dallas niggas can't dress. Niggas got funny haircuts. Dallas niggas got funny haircuts too.
Yeah, and they love the funny, the little fat. Ooh, they so.
touch the farm.
That's the place I would not go back to.
Yeah, but that's only like somebody that's in Dallas. Like, you know, a lot of black people that's in Dallas, they've been in Texas for generations and generations and generations.
How many times you gonna say that?
You must be from Dallas.
Most people who are from here.
She from the Dallas area.
Yeah, most people who are from here have
I'm not going like on you. I'm from New York and I live in Atlanta. Those are two good people.
Yeah, but
People always have something to say about. So I'm gonna let you know. Dallas is one of the worst cities I've ever been to. The Dallas Fort Worth is one of the places to be in.
I don't know all these out of towners. Literally, what I'm telling you about is what I don't like about my city.
I moved there quickly.
I don't want to come down here. I'm tired. Y'all don't have no accent.
Y'all need some fashion and somebody to give y'all some fashion.
Y'all
cannot dress out there.
Y'all with y'all big ass clothes, y'all be wearing that shit.
Y'all be wearing all that country, all that clothes.
That's like us.
And all that paint on y'all hair and stuff. I won't, baby. You ain't got to worry about me.
I'm tired of y'all.
If they have, let me say something. If I have to go somewhere and they have a layover in Dallas, I won't be going to the place. That's all.
Please don't
I wouldn't go there on a dare.
It's already too much fucking trash.
That's why it's really a flyover country. Like they shouldn't be up no city right there.
Well, now y'all ain't know where we live at. Ain't know where nobody got.
Yeah, fuck Texas, and they ain't got the nerve to be doing all them stupid ass laws and shit. Texas, it need to be Texas country.
PTR. Nigga, I got sneaker game, I got shoe game.
That was probably
in our prison as of today, our jail is at 100% capacity. So if anything happens, we're gonna have to push you with the Mexicans at the border. So you better not bring your ass in.
I'll see some things. Okay.
We're gonna have to push you at.
So I got that shoe game. That shoe game is on.
Everybody don't dress like trash. I mean, you must be around the wrong crowd, brother.
In Dallas, they do. Hey, girl, let me see your outfits.
Everybody, I'm not talking shit. I dress the way I want to dress.
All right.
Bro, I dress the way I
I
want
want to see what you. You said you could put
to. I dress the way I want to dress. I just say, you want to talk about people.
I was talking about Dallas people. You jumped in front of the bullet. You want to roast me in this room. Y'all be all right. You talking about I can't say nothing about Dallas. I'm talking about
I don't live in Dallas. I ain't saying nothing about Dallas.
Well, Dallas, Fort Worth, Church.
No, I didn't. I ain't saying anything. No, I didn't. I ain't saying nothing about Dallas. I understand it, but I ain't saying nothing tonight about it. I don't live in Dallas. I didn't say anything about that.
Hey, well,
That's
as a
somebody
fellow
else.
Texan, I'll say this. Fuck Dallas. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the Mavericks. Fuck Dallas. I hate Dallas. I hate everything about Dallas.
What is that? North Texas?
Bro, we hate what y'all do.
Leave, not Dallas. The lead, because I'm tired of y'all.
Fuck that
Oh,
place.
it's crazy.
Ain't nobody there right by anything.
Fuck that stinking ass Metroplex.
Y'all cowboy boots ain't made out of nothing but leather. Niggas with real cowboy
I don't know
boots,
why
they got
you want to wear that. We only did that for Beyonce. We only did that for Beyonce.
She said leather. Them Dallas girls be wearing leather dresses in the middle of the summer. Leather dresses, leather skirts in the middle of the summer.
You would be cool if y'all didn't do so much stuff to cause problems for the rest of Well, y'all wanted to send all the immigrants away, so we can't afford it. So
I do think that was stupid. I agree with him. We should. I mean, we do stupid political stuff here. I
Minnesota terribly. But get a Democratic governor next time to prevent special sessions from being called in the future.
They need to chop Texas up. They need to make it like three different states.
I'm telling you, we've been trying for like 8 years to get rid of Hot Wheels. I promise you.
What would you be okay if they made Texas 3 different states?
It depends on for what reason.
It's too big. Y'all need 2 major cities in one state. So
we got 4 major cities.
I would say 2 major ones.
Yeah, really.
2 other
Austin and San Antonio is.
Austin is up and coming. Austin still got years.
Did you
Corpus
Christi?
Yeah, and then that thing has stopped taking up.
Corpus Christina?
Yeah, so where's Selena from? Where are the Mexicanos? What are you talking about? Yes, Corpus Christi.
Do they even have a stop?
They have a statue of Selena.
Okay, what the fuck? We got a statue of Sam Houston. What the fuck you doing?
Okay, Selena and Sam Houston though.
Well, you can put either one of them cities in with whatever state, but the major cities are Dallas and Houston.
Yeah, man. But in my imagination, they would put Austin and San Antonio in the same imaginary city.
Yeah, because that's like a different house, different type. And then you make Houston is on state.
Don't you count Beaumont and PA? Don't count Beaumont and PA as major cities. When I first went to college, the worst people on campus was the niggas from Dallas. They thought they was the hardest niggas in the world. Until Katrina happened and they met New Orleans.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, that was rocking them New Orleans people up and down. It was terrible.
Yeah, I got fat neck hairstyles.
Nah, it was the opposite down here. The New Orleans niggas showed up with the 504 and did it. That government was all about.
That's
I love the New Orleans nigga. I love people from New Orleans. Dallas people, I can do without.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you it's Dallas. A lot of them people, I ain't gonna lie to you, Dallas, they call it kind of a affiliate. This area is pretty, a lot of people are pretty rude and stuff. I was in Philadelphia. I'm talking about Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Not Texas. I said Philadelphia. I went up there. And some of the people, you know, they can be kind of rude. I've been all over the country. You know, I ain't just talking about here where I live. I've been all over this country and outside of it. And I do like to travel and see different things in fashion. And yes, in a lot of ways, yes, our state needs to modernize, whether that be in fashion, whatever. I mean, I did tell somebody we behind. We really do need to modernize when it comes to a lot of things, and they are trying to do that.
Like the power grid.
I think
like that.
Yeah. The same.
Why didn't bring up Texas from position
Conversation of Texas.
Next channel that just goes all day for the Texas people when y'all act up on yourselves.
Get your phone out of
Don't make me start quoting some PMC lines.
Start dropping people for real.
You start with her. She said Beaumont and PA is major cities.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Boy, I did.
Chance travel to Port Arthur.
You know what's funny? Like in real life on Clubhouse, me and her probably be real good friends. But on Clubhouse, look, see, you be fucking with me. Because didn't I tell you the other night that I found out she related to me? Fucking with me.
my two best friends are females.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with hanging out. You're a dude, hang around, women. Nothing wrong with that. I hang around men. Hey, reason I'm telling, what I'm saying is, he is a dude. Ain't nothing wrong with him hanging out. He said women are his best friends. And I'm saying for me, men are my best friends. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a female. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with it. You're right. Well, there you go, Ray a man. You know what I'm saying? I hang around. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be with y'all on her. I like hanging around dudes because they stay up and they eat all night. I don't have to deal with, oh my God, you know what I mean? Men eat and that works for me. That's right, y'all eat all day. That's right. I love men. Keep me. Dude, he came in here with 400. Wouldn't be living with me if you don't eat, then you shut my kitchen down. The kitchen don't close here. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I feel like they backlighting.
So for what we being married, when folks get my 2 oldest don't you hang out with me, you gonna be sure. You hang out last, you gonna be eating and better be outside the kitchen. It's gonna be underneath the table. No, I'll turn it to a real after midnight. I've been very husband for the last 10 years. So I ain't eating outside my house. Man, what? Not your house. What do you mean by that? Somebody made a joke that you didn't catch. No, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Coming in, I didn't catch that joke. That's what happens when they eat outside the kitchen. Oh my gosh. Look, we do come to midnight. Don't be trying to police me. It's after midnight. Hey, it don't matter. Eat whatever you want. That's why I tell people this one lady that chewed me out on this app talking about you're going to be as big as a house and all that. I'll never forget her. I said, look, Ashley, you missing the joke, baby. Not even right. I get it. I hear you with the joke. But no, somebody was talking about me eating too much, and I just told them, they told me I'd be as big as a house, and I told them, no, I'm actually not. I can literally take a running jump and jump through a tire. Literally, man. I told somebody, if you want to do it, that's crazy. Well, really, because what that means, everything is everything is fire. Yeah, that means you're not fat. That's a great thing. You're not fat. I mean, I ain't fat though. I mean, you can't talk about me. Like the struggle at tractor tire for a motherfucking tire clean. Like the tractor tire. Yeah, them tires you pick up and push. You seen them tires that people grab and push over or whatever, you stuff like that.
Who the fuck came around tractor tires?
When we played football, I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know. We played football. They had them tires on the side of the field, and you pick them up, whatever. I don't know what to tell you. That's the
Tractor tires.
That was a punishment drill. That was a punishment drill for the tire.
Yeah, that was a real drill. Like, y'all think I'm going to go play football. I'm going to tell y'all that was drills. They had us running through the tires where you put your legs through and you have to do them drills with your legs. This is why because my fat ass ain't getting through no tires. And first nothing.
Running. When I was in high school and in college, instead of doing agility drills, the agility drills was just done with a rope that had like this metal thing. The flip Friday.
Nobody want to have that racist ass shit.
Friday night lights.
You know, y'all don't have a South Oak Cliff Athletics program. Y'all don't have a Chicago race. Okay.
And then the
only thing that y'all got that we want is
other than that,
flipping the tires see how many times. Y'all see how she treat Atlanta, bro. She be doing like 5 nights in this song.
That's because y'all got more people that'll come out.
No, I mean Texas is the 4th biggest. I mean Houston's the 4th biggest city in the country.
She did 3 nights in Houston, but you gotta understand that I love Beyonce personally. I will queen out to Beyonce's music, but I'm not going to see her live.
She ain't coming to see you live either, don't worry.
I know. And I'm a distant cousin.
You ain't even no fucking I'm fucking tired. You're fucking family tree going all around the goddamn. Shut up. You ain't related to Beyonce and Trump. Shut the hell up with you. Cheers to life, boy. Cheers to life.
No, look. I'm more related to Beyonce's a toss-up. I'm not completely sure, but
He crazy. Let me tell you something. Person in my living room the other night, the same guy on here was talking about he related to all these people. Brother, you got laughed at by people in this living room the other night. They thought that you were a bunch of crap. The dude said, well, hey, what are you listening to?
That's because the nigga in your living room had drinking Melon and E and J. So everything was funny to him.
What are you talking about? And E and J, let me tell you something, we don't drink out of no red cups over here, bro. We drink out of good stuff, Steins and crystal glasses. We don't let E and J.
You know what E and J is.
I got you.
Oh, you know what Eric and J
I don't know how to crystal glasses, but fuck.
She fancy. She must come from that Trump line too. They only drink that shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with water for crystal glasses now. They not no cheap old thing. Good glasses. It's good glasses. Better look out on them. I like them. They're good. I don't know.
Every time I mention this shit on Clubhouse, like nigga, y'all made me motherfucking go and do more research and I double and triple.
Ain't nobody want to hear you. You connected to everybody.
That's crazy.
Ain't nobody heard of none of your relations.
None.
You just said or fucking Trump or Beyonce or who the fuck ever.
Hey, I'm very, very, very proud that I'm related to Jimmy Carter and Barack Obama.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh.
How are you related to Barack Obama? You got a white granddaddy?
Some of you. I have 4 white granddads.
Okay.
To be honest.
Which one are you related to Barack Obama?
You really want me to go through this?
Yeah.
The rest of the room don't want to hear it.
I mean, I just found out I have a white granddaddy.
Texas help.
Weird.
I just found out I have
Texas, Texas. So the rest of us don't have to be tortured listening to this shit.
The rest of the room don't care to hear. So like,
Yeah, the Texas house also Teja.
No, they don't have nothing to do with Texas. That's his area.
Well, and I'm irritated because I didn't hear none of that privilege or wealth or anything. I'm just kind of like it. My locks don't lock all the way up at the top like it should. And that's
so
me the fuck off.
When you say have you done your ancestry?
No, I talked to my elders, and by talking to my elders, when they get more comfortable as time changes, they reveal more and more about it. They try to say that you had Indian in our family the whole time. You had a white family.
I grew up thinking Indian too, and when multiple people in my family did DNA, the most somebody got was 1%, which is a negligible percent. But I did my ancestry back to like the 1600s, and that's how I was able now track the common ancestor between those people. Is what I was trying to explain.
You relate to that fucking Trump side of Germany.
God damn.
No, through his mother, who is Scottish. God damn it. I didn't want to explain this because it's real interesting to me, but nobody else want to hear it. But through his mother, who is Scottish. I sent you a friend request.
My locks weren't locking up at the time when I did the rest part on them. So I have to get like very small structured parts because the white side is fighting against the black side. So it's on my scalp. On my scalp, it's like a battle of good and evil. Like
I'm having a battle of sleep right now.
What? Did you?
That's the leftover fire.
I never had it in my life.
Man, I don't know, man. A lot of stuff that women do to their hair, it's like I look and I'm like, lie. This girl told me, you should get your hair perm. I don't want to do all that. Then you find out these perms have issues and all that. I'm just gonna be real, y'all. I go to the barbershop because I don't want to deal with all this stuff that women do. I don't do all that. I told the dude I want my hair locked up, and he locked it up, and it looks good. It's my real hair. I don't do no nads.
Thing that I am surprised about
I ain't
that you go to the barbershop. That's the least I'm surprised to you. So I got natural parts, and that was my downfall. I don't have the type of hair to get natural parts. I need to get a smaller breed, like a normal breed, but just smaller. That's because I got white people here in the front. Is that the treatment on it?
Do they do a treatment in order to get your hair to lay properly or what have you when it's twisted? I don't know. I mean, because I don't know. When I go to the barbershop, they do a really make sure that it's real good when I go to the barbershop. They do hooks me up.
It was just the type of it literally was my breed with my hair texture. I just have a looser hair texture in the front.
Yeah, you got something like ain't go to the barbershop.
My hair in the back.
My mother and father were both what we consider black, but my dad's dad is half Caucasian. My dad's mom, her father was half white, half black, and so was his mother. And it happened like that on the other side also. So that's when I say I'm related to those people, if you see the English part right there, Donald Trump's mother is from Scotland. She was born in Scotland. And that's how I got all those people. So like I know when I say that shit, it was coming off like, what the fuck you talking about? I got so much.
I'm sorry if it came off and I apologize or whatever, but we just started busting out laughing in here. We're like, how in the hell are all these people encompassing and related? They said their family tree must be 2 trees. I said, I don't know, but we both looking and laughing because we didn't understand.
It's multiple. When them white men and most of the mixing happened after slavery, after emancipation. So when they started dibbling and dabbling, it shot it out everywhere. Pause. So then that's how I found out I was related to people. And the big thing about doing it on Family Search is the Church of Latter-day Saints. They have those records that go back hundreds of years, and they was able to make that connection. At first, I thought it was bullshit.
How did the church have your record? Did you stamp there? Yeah, that's wild. Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's
terrible. They don't have that's not what I said. God damn, that's not what I said. I said they have records. They have a database of all those records, the census records and stuff like that, the stuff you would have to pay for on Ancestry.com. So they have those records. You fill in the information and they can make the connections for you through the app. Not that they have my records.
So you can go to this, me too. So you can go to this Church of Latter-day Saints, and it kind of reminds me of another place out here that we looked up as well here in Dallas, and they it's a real big deal out in Hollywood and some of that other stuff. It's kind of a religion, but they have a genealogical records as well. Scientology is what we looked up in Dallas, and that sucker has a lot of records and all over the country. And boy, if we could get our hands, there was a couple of books there that they don't reveal to the public and things like that. But man, if there is a way to get our hands on some of that stuff as a church, there may be ways to look at that. But boy, they're pretty tight there about what they release and that kind of stuff. They really don't play around. Scientology. It's kind of
is all horseshit.
Well, I'm just telling you, it was very strict and stuff. books, none of that kind of stuff. Same with some of the older books. You can't just walk out of our church with those books. They're pretty old, and they've got some old records. There's some records you could still go to the library on microfilm, that old microfilm stuff, and look at old records and documents. But I don't know how in the world that this new age religion, or whatever you want to call the Scientology, it's not a church, I don't know what it is, but how they got their hands on some of this old stuff. Did they pay for it? Was it given? Those are things that I would like to know.
Rich and powerful.
I'm sorry?
No, what? I said pay for it. They're rich and powerful. They're very wealthy. The actual folks.
What denomination is the church? Because we were like, what is that place?
Scientology is no Christian denomination. It was completely made up by L. Ron Hubbard. They believe that people have spirits from aliens and they came out of volcanoes.
Yeah.
They are the most horseshit, bullshit.
We tried to figure out if they had a book, if they had a service. It's very.
You can get their book for free, but they're going to inundate you. If you give them your address, they're going to inundate your mailbox with so much material until the end of time.
Well, I'll have to look it up. We'll have to look at a P.O. box or something that can inundate that. I just am interested because I just was like, man, how do they get their hands on all these records? And my church, we have to, of course, buy records. Some stuff is given, and records and stuff like that. But a lot of things we have to buy. So a lot of these records, they're older sometimes than what we have. What I could see, older than what we had. So I was just wondering how a New Age religion got a bunch of stuff that dates back well past 300 years. Where did they get all that stuff?
It could be reprints and stuff like that they obtained from somewhere else. But what I was saying about the Church of Latter-day Saints is they're so big on their history and tracing their family roots to the point where they made that shit free. So anything you can do on Ancestry, you could do on their site, familysearch.org. But Ancestry is more intuitive. So I have an account on both of them. So the reason I was able, and really most of my relations to the people came from my great-grandfather, my maternal great-grandfather, so my grandmother's father, from the man who took advantage of his grandmother, who I told y'all was a Mason, and I found his gravestone before I knew he was white. It's like, damn, he must have been rich. I'm like, oh, but he was white. Most of those relations came from him, because he was only 3 generations down from the common ancestor that made me related to the dumbass.
That's crazy. I can see why the Church of Latter-day Saints would keep the records when I learned how they operate, because they believe that certain lineages are cursed, like the Africans and the Native Americans.
They changed that in the 70s, yeah.
Well, I heard that they believe that certain lineages were pure, like the white people, and they have certain people that they want to reproduce, and if they have to meet a marker that shows that they can reproduce based on their lineage. But I wouldn't know why the Scientologists.
About 4 years ago, when it first started. Okay, so it was valued at 3B plus. Okay, now how the fuck do you have a valuation of $3 billion if you have no monetization platform within the app? Doesn't take a cheap, especially if you take their TOS and then you run it through ChatGPT, you come to the conclusion that it's a data mining apparatus. A Trojan horse. We are consenting to Clubhouse being able to record conversations.
Man, Clubhouse full of shit.
Sure it is, but you're on it. So people are consenting to Clubhouse, taking.
I just started, motherfucker. What the fuck that mean?
First of all, dude, relax. Like, I don't know what you're going through in life, but just chill, dude. What the fuck?
Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm making money, nigga.
No, money.
Wow.
Money ain't shit to me. Yeah, I don't need money. Money needs
making $5 money, making $10 money.
Well, why would anyone even say I'm making money? Like, that's what everyone has to fucking do in this world. So obviously you're fucking making money. I mean, duh. You know what I'm saying? And what's the point of gloating about it? I mean, okay. And then why do I gotta be a nigga? Because what? Because I'm African American? I'm a nigga. No, man. Call me sir, man, gentleman, whatever. But I don't have to be a nigga, bro. And I would never say that to you. You know what I'm saying? You're much bigger than that.
Forget about it, kid. Stop using the N-word, please, respectfully. Alright. That idiot left the room anyway, so there's no point.
Thank you, Amir. I love you, Amir. I do love you, bro. I do see your biases, though, and I did look up the word that you said, but respectfully to you, I didn't want to call you out on this whole idea because earlier you said, look up this word, and I had never heard it before. So
Amalek?
That's right.
Yeah, but that's what Netanyahu said. It's not
Netanyahu?
Yeah, Netanyahu said it.
That's not even his real fucking name.
Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter what his name is. He said it. This character said it. This terrorist, he said it. What the Amalek has done to you. He was referring to Palestinians.
Right.
So, and when you dive into the words from Amalek, it talks about it.
I can dive into it. And the conversation continued on. Someone was talking about the Quran, and then you said to them, you're misinterpreting it. So you called someone else out for misinterpreting.
No, it was for the Hadith corpus. He was misinterpretation of the Hadith corpus. He brought up the story from the Hadiths.
Right. So you called out this person.
I called out because this brother mentioned every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock or tree. That's not true. It's for combatants. That's the context of the Hadith. And I called him out. This is not the first time I called him out. This is the fifth or the seventh time.
I'm not saying it's wrong for you calling him out, but when I'm talking about misinterpreting, so as I did my research as to what this word Amalek actually meant, and try to chase it back, what I found was very interesting, and it's inconclusive, but there is no consensus as to what the fuck the word Amalek means. It does not mean. In fact, it says that they came from the Levant. So it doesn't mean every Muslim. It doesn't mean a certain type of people. Everything I looked at said there's nothing supported that shows that this word means a certain type of people, right? And it really was in context of that particular situation, someone that was an enemy against the Israelites, and that was a word, sort of like the word like I don't know, nigga, right? Like you're a nigga, so that's a classification.
Yeah, what does the Amalek words talk about, Keith?
So let me read it to you. Looking at it right now. So here's what I got. It made me up wrong. So I like to have this discussion. You know that I love and respect you. So here's what I got. So Amalekites were likely a small nomadic tribe in the southern Levant during the biblical era. They do not exist as a traceable people today, and references to them in modern times are symbolic or metaphorical, not literal. So I mean that's what that's what I got. And it also says, yeah. It also says there's no firm archaeological or historical evidence formation of the Amalekites. They likely represented one of several nomadic or semi-nomadic desert tribes in the southern Levant Arabian regions during 2nd millennium BCE. And lastly, this is the most interesting thing. It says, by the time of later biblical writings, the Amalekites were often used symbolically as a representation of perpetual enemies.
So I'll read it out to you from the Torah. This is from the Deuteronomy 25:17-19. The Torah commands Israel never to forget what Amalek did. Remember what Amalek did to you on the road when you came out of Egypt, how he attacked your stragglers, all the weak ones at your rear when you were faint and weary, and he did not fear God. Israel is commanded, you shall blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven, do not forget. And then it goes into it more and more. Let me read it out to you. Let me read you the exact, how do you take revenge? Hold on. Let's see. Let me get it first. Okay. So Deuteronomy 25:17-19. Israel's commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This meant their punishment was total destruction, men, women, children, and even their animals. So, there is a verse, I don't know if you read it, Keith. This is why I don't want to open up can of worms, you see what I'm saying? This guy goes into it, I'm not here to mock anybody's religion, but this is what, Netanyahu addressed. He called the Palestinian, Hamas, whatever, Amaleks. And when you dive into it, it even, justifies it. Because what he did, he cherry picked the worst out of the Torah and Tanakh and whatnot. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and again, I understand like how you have a great space, you're a professional, you have a tremendous amount of restraint. I do notice how you choose your words carefully. It is a skill, and I love you for that. But when you say like not attack religion, we're not attacking anything. I think we're looking for clarification here. And what I'm looking at in Deuteronomy 25:17-19, the verse that you read, here's an interpretation that I'm getting. It says, Israel was told to blot out Amalek's memory, not out of casual hatred, but because Amalek attacked the weak and defenseless. And so, again, it doesn't say that that there's no room for peace amongst from the Jews to the world at large, because I argued originally that that's a commandment, right? That the children of God should exemplify certain qualities, and then you said no, that'll never happen because there's this perpetual enemy called the Amalekites, and so I never heard of that.
No, that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my words. Netanyahu said this. I'm quoting Netanyahu. He's an Israeli leader. He justified the killing of babies and whatnot using his verse, using his scripture. There's Omar Bartal. He's an Israeli Jew. He's a genocide studies scholar. he actually used that to prove his intention. I believe ICJ used it as well, to justify what they're doing. I mean, this shows justification coming from the Israeli Zionist entity. And I just gave you the definition, the interpretation. I don't know if you have this interpretation. Try to look for this one. I don't know. Let me give you this interpretation. The interpretation is okay. So the Exodus 17 14 to 16. After Amalek has attacked Israel in the wilderness, God declared he would be at war with Amalek from generation to generation. Their memory would be blotted out from under heaven. Deuteronomy 25:17 to -19. Israel is commanded. Remember what Amalek did. Erase their memory completely. Do not forget. This is what Netanyahu said. And this meant their punishment was total destruction. Harem, men, women, children, and even their animals. Later in the Tanakh, 1 Samuel 15, King Saul was commanded to carry this out, but failed to kill King Agag and best livestock, the disobedience led God to rejoice Saul as king. Rabbinic interpretation, literal, in the biblical sense, Amalek's punishment was complete annihilation. This is from Rabbinica. Do you follow the Rabbinic Judaism, Keith, or do you follow a different type of Judaism?
Yeah, no, the same, the rabbinic interpretation of Judaism is a Talmud, which says that the Christ is burning in hell in a pile of shit.
Okay, so you have a different interpretation, but the people that live inside Israel, they follow the rabbinic. And I am addressing the rabbinic.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. And that gives credence to what Netanyahu said 100%, and I see where you're coming from. I just want you to know, when I was, when I was chastising the behavior of these so-called Jews, which in, Revelations chapter 3, verse 9, beware of those who say they are Jews, but are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. So there's a warning there. When I was chastising the behavior of the Zionist regime of Israel, it was because I think that their response is totally off base and not according to the teachings. Period. So yes, I have a different interpretation of what the teachings say. And hey, look, I didn't prompt my fucking my AI platform to give me a certain interpretation that agreed with me, but it literally said that it wasn't to be taken in a literal sense. And I said, so is the interpretation of this verse grounds for the genocide of the Palestinian people? It said no. Using Deuteronomy's Amalek passage to justify harming or wiping out today's Palestinians is not supported by Jewish law. And it says, here's why, and it gives fucking literally 6 points past it. Here's why. So yeah, I mean, Netanyahu sees it one way. He's a fucking radical, and rabbinic Jews, they see it the same way. They're fucking radicals. But no, I don't see it that way.
I understand, but that's you. But the Jewish state that was created, it was created on this rabbinic. That's where they get it from. You see what I'm saying? This whole state of Israel.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't created from the people that are proper Jews like yourself, or the people that are protesting against Israel, whatever. It didn't come from there. But the one that actually inside Israel, the way the state was created, the one that supports Zionism, they all, they follow the rabbinic interpretation. You know what I'm saying? And rabbinic is like literal in the biblical sense, and like punishment is complete annihilation. And they, when you dive into it, it's like more and more it becomes more evil. And I'll give you one more. It says, symbolic, later rabbis taught what Amalek represent eternal hatred of Israel, cruelty, and evil. So the command means Jews must oppose evil wherever it appears. You see what I'm saying? And some commentaries explain it as a spiritual battle to erase the memory of the Amalek is to wipe out hatred and cruelty, not necessarily a specific nation today. But back then it did. So that's what the one that interpretation that this guy used is about killing everybody, including men, women, and children. But anyway, that's their belief system.
Yeah. And last thing I'll say about this is you said wipe out hatred, and so if the idea is to objectively wipe out hatred, that means one themselves cannot become the example of hatred, right? So I think that the stance that some people are taking with respect to what's going on with the Palestinian genocide, it's a level of hatred, right? It's a level of sheer disregard for human life, right? And that is, sorry, you said evil, and that is evil, right? So these people are becoming the very thing that the scriptures say to fight against, right? Which is evil, but they are obviously exemplifying, evil and supporting the action in these actions. So for them, they seem to have a little dichotomy that they need to figure out.
They seriously need to figure something out, but and same thing. The secular leaders, they believe in the same thing, and they're extreme wild creatures, man. I wish they weren't wild. These people are just wild, crazy psychopaths.
Sometimes I think that evil does need to exist because this is where good people with a conscience, such as yourself, as you describe your journey to creating a space for there to be something done. As you say, I thought about X or Twitter, where there was a space was established, and you said, I just couldn't deal with it. I couldn't sleep with myself if I wasn't doing something about it. And you said, I wanted to spread awareness, and that's why you created this clubhouse room. And I thought that was a beautiful, very, very well articulated way of, explaining to people why it is that you put on these rooms every single day. Because you are spreading awareness. And you have these conversations, you allow for extremists to come on your stage that are completely opposed to your viewpoints, and you let them talk. And that is fucking dope. That's what I love about you, bro. Because, you have an open forum. And that's rare in Clubhouse. Because a lot of these rooms are simply, echo chambers, especially from the mods, But you allow someone to come on, you get on some people's ass, like Rabbi, but, Memo will come here, he has his opinion. Other people on stage have theirs, and you let them speak, because that's, how do we have a conversation or spread awareness if we don't hear the opposing side, which they often fucking make fools of themselves. So yeah, I give you a shit ton of credit for creating such a space.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, you guys are all part of the family. Anybody that's for the cause, anybody that's anti-genocide or anti-atrocities, anti-oppressing people, whatnot. It doesn't matter, Muslim, non-Muslim nations, whatever, right? because there's a lot that's going on all over the world, even in Congo, Sudan, and people are getting even in India, people are getting suppressed. You got the minorities in India. Where else? The atrocities that America's been part of, I just don't get it. There's got to be one day for all of these atrocities that the American government has been part of. The Iraqi war that killed about 1 million people. Maybe a whole bunch of other places. Yep. What's up, Giovanni? You good?
All good. Very good. So, how's everybody? How are you?
Okay, man. Hey, what's up, Ocean and everybody in the audience? You guys want to come on? Just unmute and come on. I want to come sit down. Oh yeah, this little girl, Josh put our link in the chat. I mean, not link, he wrote something in the chat about the budget. This little girl, they shot about 355 bullets into her car. That was very sickening, She was alive, they killed her parents, and then they killed her. They even killed the paramedics. IDF were just looking demonic.
You can find it on BitChute. We go to crowhouse.com. In his last video that I watched last week, his latest video I watched last week, laying in bed, trying to get some sleep, and he's literally showing photos of these kids, man. And I just felt so fucking sick to my stomach. I had to turn it off because there's no way I can look at this and just be okay with, just going to sleep. It was just way too much. And he tells a story about how the IDF will use Chinese drones. People will drop supplies, as we know. In Gaza, people are being starved out. They're fucking have no water, no food. So there'll be airdrops. Boom. Food. So someone will go out and they'll try to retrieve the food. A drone comes, drops a grenade, and they don't kill that person. They maim them, right? Pull off a leg or whatever. Dude's sitting there in agony, and then other people go out to retrieve them, and then they drop like 4 grenades. So they literally, this is all like documented, right? Like, this isn't hearsay. This isn't conspiracy theory. This is
in the chat, You said the minorities are getting picked up everywhere. The issue there is that they're playing it wrong. But aren't you like across the border to Egypt? And then you're saying about the Arabs, or literally you're across the border. Not to mention your people charge you $5,000 to $20,000 per truck that comes to the border into Gaza, the 8 truck. And I can't believe you support the state of Israel. Anyways, if you want to come up, you can unmute and come on up.
Chico says like the issue with the Arab people with their Arab Jews in Israel.
He's an Arab himself, man.
Yeah, but when he says the issue with the Arab people, like what does that even fucking mean? You should have said like just because you're Arab does not mean, number one, doesn't mean that you're Muslim. It just does not. And then number two, it's the issue with people of Arab descent, solely with people of Arab descent. Like, come on, man, let's just be objective. It's ridiculous to say that.
Ridiculous to say what?
issue with Arab people is that they are playing it wrong.
Yeah, 100% we're playing it wrong because, like, it was obvious, man, since the 7th of October, what's gonna happen was so obvious. Like, I'm someone who's not involved in politics, like, I'm a normal person, and I knew what's gonna happen. So, all of the leaders, they knew, and the Hamas leaders, they knew. So, they should have, like, done one of two. Either kick Hamas out or support them.
So they could see the unseen.
Which is like a bad option.
Mr. Chico, they could see the unseen, right? They knew they could see the unseen.
Not that you can see the unseen, but this act, like what Hamas did on 7th of October, it's repetitive. Like they did it in 2009 and they did it in 2019, 2021.
Yeah, but how many people did they kill back in the days?
It was obvious this time that it's the retaliation is gonna be way more better. Like it was so obvious because the act itself. Yeah, this time is one of the toughest.
You're making the claim that they knew the unseen. They were able to see what's gonna happen. They knew the future.
I knew,
right? Bro, you didn't know shit. You're just a little kid. You're under the age of 26.
No. I can show it to you, but I'm not gonna. Like,
you support Israel. You don't want to accept the fact that your Egyptian people charge $5,000 to $20,000. Even if I provided the evidence, you don't want to accept it. What else? And you said, literally said, it would change because you got debunked multiple times. Forget about me. When I told you about they were charging for each person, you even denied that fact. That they were charging for each person.
I told you they charge for thousands on each person to organize the event. They're not even for each and everyone. But I denied charging the trucks because again, who would pay for the trucks? Those are charity trucks.
I gave you the link, but you don't accept it. What do I do?
Responsible person for them. So
yeah, right. And then you ask me a question how they're supposed to get the money. I told you wire transfer.
Yeah, who would do the transfer and why?
Oh my God, because people want their truck to get past the border. It's a big business, right, for you guys. You get your money.
Yeah, but I know what's going on there. So you're gonna collect money from Egyptians because like most of those charity goods are coming from Egyptians. So you're gonna get them to pay, and
that's what you think, Chico. That's what you think. You would arrive at the airport, and a lot of countries funded the aid. It wasn't just Egyptian money.
Dude, this is just irrelevant. Like regarding what's happening.
No. You just made a claim that all of the aid was coming from me. No, fuck no. Egypt
80% of the aid is coming from Egypt. Yes, it's proven. I'm not sure why you do hate Egypt so much, but it's the truth. Why is it bothering you? I'm not sure. Like, what did Egypt do to you? But either way, yes, I knew on the 7th of October, even before the 7th of October, like Hamas was like a repetitive case to me. So on the 7th of October, it was obvious. Everyone who's involved or even has the minimum understanding of politics, they knew that this would have happened. So they should have like either kicked Hamas out and handed over the hostages, or backed them in the war because it would be a war. They did neither. You know why? That's because all of the Arab region, I believe, are like in somehow collective agreement to let the Palestinian cause die. Because what they did, not condemning Hamas and not backing them up, this is nothing more than just a collective agreement that this cause is gonna die, it's gonna get dissolved. Because like they just needed to leave things go as it is. And that the Palestinian cause is going to be dissolved. But nothing regarding charging the trucks or anything like that is relevant on this discussion whatsoever.
Yeah, no, so you may be right in a sense that most of the aid you say comes from Egypt. It comes through Egypt, which is the Rafah crossing.
80% from 80% of their aid at the Rafah border is from
through Egypt. So here we go. So here are the facts. The aid comes from, most of it, the majority, comes from the European Union. It's been the largest contributor overall to the Palestinians. Okay, so European Union. Now, when you talk about the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, the GHF, right? That is backed by the United States. And then when you look at how it gets into Gaza, they have to go through Europe if they're going to do a land or even fly planes or helicopters to drop shit off. They have to stage an airport in Egypt and then fly into Gaza. But the aid in and of itself, the food, the water, the fucking toiletries, right, the medicine, no, it's not 80% come from fucking Egypt. That is simply not true. It passes through Egypt and is allowed into Gaza through Egypt, but it doesn't come from Egypt, period. And it says most humanitarian aid shipments, food, medicine, fuel, tents, etc., from international donors are trucked through Egypt and into Gaza. This makes Egypt a gatekeeper for aid delivery, although it's not the biggest donor financially.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I've just been doing some so-called fact-checking here because I'm not an expert on this topic.
Yes, please.
So, by ChatGPT, if I may, Egypt's role in terms of aid flow through the Rafah, Salah, Ad-Din Gate, I'm not sure if I'm butchering that, but the volume through Egypt currently handles close to 80% of all humanitarian aid entering Gaza, primarily via the Rafah crossing, according to Egyptian media reports. Now, the daily truck flow, which is interesting, recent estimates suggest that around 308 trucks per day are making their way into Gaza through all land crossings, and only 30 to 15 of those vehicles actually go through Rafah after scrutiny, delays, rejections, custom checks, whittle the number sharply. So I'm a white dude from the UK living in Europe in horror of what my government and the German government is doing, virtue signaling in one hand and supporting war on another. And this whole business, frankly, from my observations and analysis from time to time, is clearly a criminal kind of cabal split up into various cartels who are all covering their own interests and their own interests only. And we're talking around the very people that are being murdered every single day. I don't care what religion you are, I don't care what country you're from, or the colour of your skin. Genocide is genocide. And our countries, or some of our countries, are participants in that genocide, including the United States, including the UK, including most of the European countries on one level or another. And what really, really disturbs me is that fellow Arab countries could do a lot more rather than just chucking money at it and saying we're doing something. Life is cheap. $53 billion has apparently been thrown at this thing. Where the fuck is the money and where is the actual impact? So while we're all having brain wanks here about this whole subject, the reality is a lot more.
And PJ, thank you for your submission. By the way, I think that you completely, solidified my point of view, and that comes through Egypt. It's not like Egypt is fucking giving all the aid. And then you also gave a tidbit that there's there's other land crossings, even though the only actual recognized border crossing is the Rafah. I guess people are finding a way around it. But either way,
I'll put the link in the chat. $5,000 to $20,000 being charged for each truck that comes in. He denies the report, and these people that are charging, these companies are connected to the government. By the way, the families of the government officials. It's okay, bro. We already looked into it. Me and we went back and forth. Ali was in here as well. We went back and forth. You got debunked.
I think
And in relation, hold on, Mister, you made a claim about. Hold on. You made a claim about the largest, biggest aid. It's actually not your country. It's other countries.
I'm just saying that, like,
it's other countries. So you stop with that bullshit. Yeah, they facilitate, right, to allow the aid to come through your borders. But it's other countries that are funding the largest amount of money on the aid. It's not your country.
Right.
Yeah. Egyptians are doing lots of donations. We are a population of over.
I understand, but you made a claim that Egyptian does the largest. It doesn't.
Because
you want the figures? You want the figures? Okay, let me give you the figures, man. This shit, man. Okay. Let's go over the countries.
Why are we discussing irrelevant stuff? Like, those people are drones.
Oh my God.
Why
you made the claim. You made the claim. Countries like Qatar, US, and EU. Hold on. You made a claim. I need to debunk your stupid fucking claim. Countries like Qatar, the US, and the EU have historically pledged far more money to Gaza than Egypt. Qatar alone have provided $1.3 billion since 2019 in salaries, fuel, and reconstruction projects.
Yes.
You know, Mister, when you don't have the knowledge, then why do you even open your mouth?
I do have the knowledge. You said your story. I said,
Chico, let's do some more fact checking, shall we? And let's distinguish the difference between an opinion and an asshole. Okay? Everybody's got an opinion and everybody's got an asshole. Don't confuse the two. Sorry, I thought it was Chico. Sorry.
All right, PJ, I don't know if it's your accent or just the way you articulate yourself, but it sounds damn good. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, it's a bit like showing up to a gunfight with a knife in these kind of arguments. You gotta, we've all got opinions, we've all got feelings about this, but here's the thing. While I was listening to you guys talk, I asked a simple question. I asked, what is the breakdown of people who are actually providing the most aid across countries? So, major donors by type, who's actually bringing it. So the UNOCHA's financial tracking 2025 reveals top donors by reported humanitarian funding globally, not Gaza exclusive. Okay, that's one thing. But it's over 500 million from Canada. Denmark is 436 million, and it goes on. But let's cut to the chase of the list. The overview, raw scale support, starts with the US, then it's the UK, then it's UNRWA, then it's OECD donor pool, EU member states, which include Germany, Sweden, UAE, and member states, so it's UAE, France, Saudi, Japan, etc. Even Cyprus and Malta, airdrops, and you guess who's not on the list, right? Egypt, not a top donor. They're not there at all, but corruption is all over the bloody place in Egypt. But the facilitators and political brokers, they're brokering suffering on some level. All these countries are guilty of that. They're all brokering suffering, either for geopolitical gain, virtue signaling, or doing some backhand deal with other countries. Or Egypt is terrified of Israel because they know who's backing them up. And Egypt, by its very nature, is corrupt. I'm sorry, but all these countries are corrupt. But Egypt is right on the border. You should be buddying up with all. This is what blows my freaking mind. Why are the Muslim-based Islamic passionate about this because I'm sick and tired of the hypocrisy. I'm a father, and I'm sick and tired of witnessing the slaughter and the geopolitical hypocrisy of this whole thing. What we've discovered in our time, in our lifetime, is that law doesn't mean shit. And I'll end with this. Right now, personally, I'm doing battle with the German government. My son is born here, he's not British, half German. And the shit we've gone through in this country, in what's supposed to be a civilized country, while they're allowing the continuous breach of their own borders, and they've been doing exactly the same in the UK. We see the rising of what's going on. It's designed to turn each other against each other. Enough is enough. That's why I come back to this room and listen to everybody else's voices. Yeah? It's not working. We are the ones that need to wake up. A little bit like raising the colours in the UK. It's now gone global, and everybody's accusing us of being right-wing and racist. Take a look at the faces in the crowds of some of these protests that are raising the flag for their respective countries. It's not being right-wing to be patriotic. That's where standing up to this kind of tyranny and murder and slaughter and genocide begins. It begins at home. We rise up and we all stand together on the basis of some kind of humility. And the geopolitical environment is constantly gaslighting our ability to do that. And no disrespect to you, Chico, but you come in this room and you've got an opinion, and maybe that's compensating somehow, but it's not an exact science anyway. But you've got to be a little bit more adult about it. Do your research before you step into a room like this and embarrass yourself. Okay?
Well, I think it's fine that he comes to a group like this with scholars such as ourselves, because he has his points of view, and we counter him, and then we allow him to give his retort, his rebuttal.
Of course.
He can't. So he either takes the lesson, the L, which is not a loss, it's a lesson, or he allows his ego to say that he was right, no matter what. I don't give two shits. When people say right wing, as if the right is bad, it's not. It's fucking conservatism. It's not, in my eye, the paradigm that I live in, being right wing doesn't automatically classify you as being racist. It simply means that you have some ideals that you adhere to and that you passionately adhere to. So yeah, of course, right wing for one person to the next could mean different things. But you can say that I'm right wing and right leaning in some respects, because at the end of the day, when I travel internationally, people don't fucking say, when I love people, so I go out bars or whatever. I'm married, so not out there. I'm not a passport bro trying to fuck ladies, but go out and they're like, damn, you're so cool. You're fucking American. The American is cool. They don't say this black guy is cool. They don't even bring it up. I never hear they say I'm American. Fuck yeah, I love my fucking country. Fuck yes, I fucking want to.
You're careful to say that in front of Hamas or in front of Taliban or Afghanistan.
Well, that's the issue.
No matter where I go, my soul, my spirit, my energy, give a fuck what I say.
You don't have an energy. You don't have an energy for
People vibe with
you. You don't have an energy for Taliban. I'm telling you, or for Afghanistan.
No, I don't do. Trust me, if I have energy to get along with people who are otherwise racist.
No, they're not racist. I know that you're racist.
No, I'm not racist at all.
You're not racist. You're not racist. No problem.
If I have energy to change the hearts and minds of people, whether they come from the hood and they're black or from the deep south,
America is based on
don't like
race.
black people.
America is based on race.
I'm not afraid. No, it's not. Not in particular. I'm not afraid of going anywhere in the world to make myself, because I have love in my heart and I and genuinely love mankind, right? So there's nothing wrong with being like right wing at all, period. With that being said, the gentleman that was like Egypt, this or that, of course, he didn't fucking know what he was talking about. But most Egyptians would actually take credit. Modern Egyptians would actually take credit for the antiquity that exists in that land. They actually think that their ancestor built the fucking pyramids, which we all know is not true. So, forgive him. Forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
You gonna prove of that? I'm curious. I'm curious how Yahoo concluded that Keith is a racist. How did you jump to that? What is your logic in that?
Just like you jump on me. See, that's the thing. Just jump on me without precautions. So don't jump on me, okay?
Oh, stop playing the victim after the fucking question. How did you conclude that he's a racist logically?
Okay, I'm gonna give you an answer. You play shop. Basically, in America, everything is race. Everything.
Now who's the racist?
You're applying. You're a racist. You don't wanna speak to me. You're British.
Who's the fucking?
Calm down. Yeah. Stop doing that. Come on, man. And PJ, y'all's a troll. And in America, everything is not great. You know what? Look. For people that don't have a high degree of emotional intelligence, maybe the lens in which they perceive their subjective reality is race-based. But for people who are advanced souls, which doesn't matter what color you are, we understand what it fucking is. We're human beings having a spiritual
experience. That's not the fact. You want to apply to any job, you should show your ethnicity. You're going to go into any kind of education, your ethnicity is important. You put that in the form, in the application form. So this is the issue. Why you do this? If you're not racist, why you do that? Why do you have to declare your ethnicity, your color of skin, whenever you do something like applying for a job, going to university, applying for anything? Why do you have to do it?
Would you like to answer? Would you like to answer? Let me answer the question.
Here, British shop is talking about the same thing. And above that, you have caste system of class. Like if you are actually an above in a working class mate, or you are actually an underclass mate, or you're one of those aristocracy. They don't sound like you're from
So let me answer the question for America. So the reason why they ask for ethnicity or race, what the fuck they ask for on job applications, I would know. I'm an entrepreneur for the last 15 years. So I haven't applied for a job since I was like 23. So I don't know what they're doing. And then when I put my job postings online, it's not one of the questions that I answer. But either way, when it comes to education, the reason why they do that is because literally, historically, academic institutions did discriminate against people who came from a certain background, and so there were things put in place to allow for applicants, a certain number of applicants from a certain demographic to get in to their schools. Okay, so that's what happens. It's not necessarily racist. It's more of a system that combats the systemic nature of the admission process. So it's not in and of itself. It's not something that is evil, right? It's benign in its ethos. With that being said, some people in this country, they look at you and they'll say, "Oh, you're this color, you're that color, you're not good enough." Yeah. But if you get as obvious with people,
in short,
mind.
Yeah, in short, that the same way like the people are actually they have to declare their ethnicity to the color of skin simply because organized society. Is it the same case like they were saying to you that the Native Americans died because of flu brought in by Europe, not that there wasn't a real genocide there?
It's just like a flu. They were like victims of flu. Okay?
It was smallpox.
You saw us. Yeah, exactly. So the people died there because of smallpox. We're talking about people who live in the wilderness, got their system so immune from all type of diseases, and suddenly the white man brought his whatever and died. Yeah, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? This is the brainwash. This is the brainwash media, the brainwash education and indoctrination, the false indoctrination. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
I'm not sure if you live in this country or not. But look, dude, it's a dynamic country. United States, even the UK, it's dynamic. And
can I ask you also questions? Those who are Afrocentric, why the government are sponsoring the Zionist back RSF it's genocidal war in Darfur? Like I'm talking about countries like Uganda, countries like Kenya, countries like Chad, countries like Central Africa. These African African fellow, those who believes in the Negroid race, why they're sponsoring the RSF? Sorry, the Zionist backed RSF, Rapid Speed Force, to commit genocidal war against their fellow Darfurian people. Why? I'm thinking that these Afrocentric are nothing but bigots, hates Islam. That's the whole thing. That you got these Darfurian people massacred by RSF. Guess who's backing it? Of course, Israel. But only not that, you got also so much facilities being done by African government. Uganda, Republic of Central Africa, Chad, Kenya, you got Ethiopia. Why? Why is that? What's the problem with these Africans? Afrocentric. Why they hate? Why they hate their fellow African Darfurian people?
If you're gonna ask that question, I'm gonna shut up here. I want to hear other people.
These Afrocentrics
If
are
you're
bad.
gonna ask that question, it's African, and I do have a minor in African studies, so I'll answer the question to you. And first of all, when you say the Negroid race, okay, so I think you're coming from the mindset that there is four races.
I think we're just taking the room somewhere else. I know, yeah, why do you bring up such topics, man?
Because
it's like race baiting and no, you're doing the race baiting bullshit. Calm down.
Yeah, absolutely. You've revealed yourself. There's some intelligent people in this room.
Oh my God. You weren't even talking about this race, and you just brought up something else. This room is about Pakistan, Israel, but anyways, I have to bed anyways. I'm gonna have to probably end the room. I know that you guys are here. It's been running for about 15 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night. And I'm gonna open a fresh new room in the next 7 or 8 hours. So take care, guys. We'll talk later. Bye.
You've been on this app talking like 7, 8 hours. God damn. I take a nap, woke up, and you still talking. God damn. Don't you ever fix your fucking mouth to tell me shit. Now, I started off with a nice conversation. Shit. Don't you ever fucking cross me. You got the right one. You know what? I probably do need some fucking help. And guess what, bitch? So do you. An atheist who dates that don't make no goddamn sense. It don't make no goddamn sense. Makes sense, dude. No, please don't. Because you tried to for 3 damn hours. And we still don't get it.
I'm looking for patterns now. I'm not having good luck at finding ones that I can easily decipher. Like I'm looking at sock patterns, and socks are eluding me. They make no sense when I'm reading the pattern.
My secretary used to always knit socks. Oh my god! Like
I'm trying to either do socks or a sweater, and I can't. Like I think I'm gonna end up doing socks because it's very small, tiny yarn.
yeah.
I got the wrong size.
Damn it. That's cool, man.
ASB, you got me tired.
Yeah.
You got me dying, bro. You're funny as fuck.
I just be trying to keep it real, especially for non-Americans. You know, like they understand how like deep like our roots are and how intertwined they are. They just gotta jump in and jump on, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Not you.
I know.
No, and it's like, I don't like it. Sorry, I know. But yeah, I want to learn how they can really live.
Yeah, she did a picture.
It's,
I tried to tag her up. You did good.
ESB, seems like you had something in for Sugar Belly. What is it? You guys have a history or something?
no, wait, me or
No, me.
oh, okay.
Because I
No, both of you, Anna and ESB, seems like you have a history with Sugar Belly.
Yeah, I do.
Well, she is a tough lady. Not gonna front on the name. She's
The only thing she just talk too much of this. She know every damn thing and she don't.
Yeah.
Unless you're from here, this country, you don't know. You will never know. You can't. There's no you can't.
when you say you don't know, what is it? Is it? I mean, I know there's this conversation going on between African Americans and African. The Foundation of Black Americans, ADOS. Are you talking in the line of that or something else?
I'm talking about people who are intertwined with each other, whether they're white, black, Asian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're intertwined somehow.
Okay.
It goes like that, like farther than a person who comes here can understand. You know?
That is true.
And that's what I mean. Like that's it. Like
So let me ask this question. When you say they can't understand, and I'm gonna use myself as an example. I'm an immigrant. I'm Nigerian, but I live here in the United States. And can an immigrant, if that person goes out for knowledge, like I'm fascinated by African American history, and I do my due diligence and I learn about the history. If there is a topic going on about African Americans, if I have acquired a level of knowledge, are you saying that I shouldn't contribute or my opinions about whatever subject topic, and then if it's about that particular issue, and I kind of like have acquired a certain level of knowledge about it, are you saying that I can't contribute or air my opinions about it?
No, absolutely not. You can have your opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel how you feel. You can contribute. That's fine. But number one, Black people are not African Americans. We are not African.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you could say that, and I'm not gonna argue about it. I have my opinion about that.
African American, an African American Russian, or an African American. Lead with that.
Okay.
But you're not gonna. Don't talk to me about being, African when I'm not African.
Okay.
Period. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not black. Yeah, I'm black.
Okay, I have my, and this is something. This is like a personal opinion about that. Even that word "black" in itself, in a way, I really don't like using that word, to be honest, because I feel that it is a word that was given by, and I would say the white people created that word and gave it to people of color. And why black? Why say black and say white? When and this is my personal opinion, my observation, the word black connotes darkness, dirt, something that is not pure, as the opposite of white, that is divinity, pure, class, divine. And, so when even using that word black and white, I feel it's more like, it's like you want to separate good and evil. Good is usually white, and black is usually evil. So it's a personal opinion, it's a personal observation, and I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. But when you use that term, Africa, when you say you don't want to be associated with Africa, you're not African American. I mean, you're not African. I mean, I would say, why wouldn't? Why? And I'm not. It's not a quarrel. It's not a fight. I do understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, if your ancestors were brought in from Africa to America, why wouldn't you want to use that word African? Why wouldn't you want to be known or associated with as being called an African American?
Well, why don't you ask the same of Ann or Ash?
What?
Or anybody else? Why don't you ask them the same question? Because like I said, my people came over here. Actually, some of my people were from already. Okay, let me tell you a little bit about my. Not only am I black, I'm Panamanian, I'm Costa Rican, I'm all kind of shit, and Jamaican, them is the main three, and American. Number one, I am from America.
Yeah, no one is disputing that.
My mother is American. Okay? She is white, black, and Indian. You can't that's what I'm talking about, intertwined. The same way my fucking ancestors are intertwined is the same way probably Ashley's are, or Ann or something. You guys don't get it.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't want it to be because this is really causing a lot of divide between Africans and I'll use the word Black Americans. And I think it's very sad because we shouldn't be doing this.
All we do is try to fucking help.
Everyone tries to help. You see, the same. I mean, when you talk about your history, we Africans too have our history,
And it's not good. I mean, we were colonized. And trust me, there was a lot of destruction, even mentally, that it caused on us. You understand? But what I'm saying is that why do we have to have this fight? Why the divide? Why the quarrel? Why, we shouldn't be doing this. I personally think, and I know I've been in a couple of rooms where people bring it up, we should work together, fight together, bond together. And, some people even see that as insulting, which it shouldn't be. I personally don't understand why we're having this fight. I think there's a greater, the more important things, the more important problems that we should work together to try to solve. But this is really causing a huge. I mean, it's really it's just not good. We should be working together. I do still see us as brothers and sisters, and I believe that we should work together. We should align together and not have this fight of what is this? I am this, or I'm not this. I come from here. Because in the long run, it really doesn't do us any good.
Yeah, I feel you, but the same way, like you're my brother, and I'm a theist. You're my brother in Christ. So is Ashley, my brother, my sister. My sister in Christ, or Ann, or whoever the fuck is on this panel. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down to it, like really, race don't matter. Because it only started like in the 15th century or whatnot. But it really is about class. Okay. When people start talking about, their heritage, this and that, I mean, we're in America, we are so diverse, mixed up, like for real. Like somebody from Ghana or Nigeria would not get it.
No, but when you say will not get it, that is where I kind of like, why would someone like me get it? If I study your history, just like you're educating me and telling me that you are diverse, you have Panamanian, Jamaican, maybe Irish, and I understand that. Why would it be hard for me to understand that when you just educated?
No, it's not hard for you to understand. I just don't think that you all want to.
Oh no. Those I disagree. I disagree. I mean, you would get people that are not open-minded and are gonna be stubborn, and those people are those people. But they will have people where if they get educated, they get it. I did a little bit of. I studied African American history. I was listen. When I came into this country, I had those prejudices. I had those things about African Americans are this and that. I have that. And why did I have that? I have that because of the education the media in Africa gave me. So coming into this country, America, I had that in my mind. But then something happened to me, right? And I was like, let me give you the story, all right? Let me tell you there was a time a couple of years ago, right? And I don't know if you know this guy. His name is Aliko Dangote. He's the richest black man in the world, right? Mm-hmm. He is Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
And he became the richest black. And I was like, I'm Nigerian. I'm like, Nigeria's the richest black man in the world. How come he should be an American? An American black person should be the richest black person in the world. Why? Because number one, the the billionaires, they have the highest concentration of billionaires here in the United States. The economy, capitalism, America is the richest country in the world. So I'm like, why is it that the richest black person is coming from outside of America and North America? So I was like, you know what? Let me just, I do a lot of research. So I was like, let me just, do research. Who is the richest black person? As of that time, it was to Aliko Dangote, back then, I think it was at 15 billion. And I felt the gap was just too wide. And I said, okay, you know what? Let me find out who the richest Americans are, white or black. And I did my research and I found out that the richest American, top 40 richest, the richest people, 40 before you get to the black person. And I said something was strange. And then I said, okay, let me Google and find out who the richest, top 10 richest black Americans. And the list came out. And one thing that I found out was they were mainly in two sectors, entertainment and sports. And I was like, that is weird. And I went back to the richest Americans that were white, the top 40. And it was in telecommunications, construction, finance. And in my mind, I was like, that is weird. Are they telling me that black people can succeed in finance and information technology? And I literally just said there's something wrong here. Outside of America. And that was when it dawned on me that, oh, that is, so if you are black, it would be tough for you to get to a certain level. And I found out, there's something wrong here.
And also, people tend to forget. I don't know if they do this on purpose or default or whatever. Africa's a continent.
Yeah, Africa's a continent, but Africa is associated.
Country, and we only make up 13%.
Yes, but even at that, Africa is still the third world, is still developing.
It's about black Americans because y'all got more money and blah blah blah. Help your motherfucking self.
Well, you see what you said now. It's not true. Africans are not saying America should come help Africa, but that is what the connotation that you have here, and that information is wrong.
You had about us being motherfucking thug life. I'ma shoot you.
You see, well, the reason why
BBC
plays a part both for us in Africa and also over here. In Africa, what the media portrays is that gangster talk life. Why in America, what the media portrays about Africa is hunger, poverty, children, flies all over. And these are wrong narratives. So Africans have that narrative that African Americans are thugs. Why African Americans have this narrative that Africa is poor, ridden with poverty. And these are very wrong narratives.
Wait, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Do Africans think that we as Americans just woke up yesterday? Or y'all just got iPhones? Like, I don't understand. What do you think we haven't done our research? Like, what you're talking about, that thug life shit, that's like 20, 30 years ago.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It is changing because of the advent of course, technology, the internet and social media. But before the internet and social media, people had a wrong narrative. Like right now, with the advent of social media and iPhone, you're able to research and find out what is going on in Africa. Just like Africans now are able to research and find out what is going on here in America. So the newer generations, they have a different narrative. What?
What is their narrative right
now? Now, the narrative now, even me, in my generation, we grew up adoring African-American culture. And the newer ones now are even taken to it because they see what is going on and they embrace it. Just like the newer generations of Americans see see what's going on in Africa, Nigeria, the fashion, the food, the music, and they're embracing it. You can't, if you go back like 20 years ago, it didn't used to be like this. So I am saying now that the narrative, whether you believe it or not, is changing. But it's quite unfortunate that this war or this quarrel, this fight between African and African Americans, it shouldn't be.
I tell you, we just want to be left the fuck alone.
But the thing is that when you say you want to be left alone, no one, I don't think Africans are kind of like holding you guys down or like imposing themselves. You people, I don't want to use that word, you people. It's more of a cultural thing when we say it, but I do understand that, they don't like that thing called you people. But when I say you people, the context of you, when I say you people is African Americans, black, or whatever it is. So please don't. I know they don't like that word, but understand the context in which I'm using that word. So what I'm saying is that people are getting more educated now. People are embracing culture. The other day I was watching television and I saw they did this a story about girls in America, buying their dresses from fashion designers in Nigeria. And they said the clothes were really good. The prom dresses, the prom, and they were buying them from Nigeria. Right? Now, when you go to Nigeria, you see Nigerians importing African American culture, the music, the lifestyle. So, and there's this narrative that is.
If you know we're American.
What?
Y'all tax the fuck out of us.
But that's not true. You see, this is a wrong. I'm not gonna say I know everything, but I think I'm knowledgeable enough to know that what you just said about the taxing thing, it is not true. Like, I'm Nigerian, right? Whenever a foreigner comes in, an African American comes in, they're embraced. They're welcomed. I
don't know what part of Africa.
I'm Nigerian. I grew up in Nigeria. I go back to Nigeria.
Where?
Where?
Where in Nigeria? Because
I grew up in Lagos, but I'm from the southeast.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that the narrative that is being shared in some rooms or some places on social media is just wrong information. Now, it is true. It is a lot of wrong information. And the wrong information is on both sides. Because you do have some Africans that have wrong information about Americans and African Americans, and they say it to Africans on the other side.
That's fucked up.
But it's true. Like you just talked about the taxing thing. That is not true. And I can tell you categorically that it's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. You see, when you go to different countries in Africa, right, they have laws and rules. Like you're talking about land. The land rule of getting a land in Ghana, the land laws in Ghana is different from the land laws in Nigeria. In Nigeria, if you want to buy a land, they don't give a shit where you're coming from. If you can pay to buy the land, you pay, you buy the land, and that's it.
You buy the land, you can get a house built for $10,000. No.
What are you talking? What's it? It's not you. If they say that this land is sold for $10,000, it is $10,000. What?
You can buy a house.
Yeah, I'm using that as an example. I'm saying if they say this house is for $10,000 in Nigeria, for instance, then that house is sold for $10,000 for anyone that wants to buy it, whether you're black, white, purple, green, whatever. They don't say, because you're African American, then you gotta pay $20,000. No. It is $10,000 for anyone that's got the money to pay. Yeah. So there's no discrimination.
No. But you also ain't gonna have no motherfucking peace.
No, but where did you go? When you say not going to have peace, what do you mean by that? Because that's not even. What is that? What do you mean there's not going to have peace? What? Someone's going to come beat you up or shoot you up? What is that? What is that?
Y'all can do this up.
But that's the thing. That information in itself is wrong. It is not credible information.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm African, right? And I grew up in Nigeria and I know Nigeria. When you say no security, that is not true. Every country you go in the world, you're going to have good parts and bad parts. In America, there are parts in New York. I live in New York. There are parts of New York that we say is dangerous. Don't go there. It's dangerous. We don't want to go there. There are parts in New York that you'd be like, here is very secure. Just like in Nigeria, there are parts you go in Nigeria, be like, oh, this is a bad zone. Don't go there. But there are zones that, oh, it's well secured. You don't have a problem. You can walk on the street as freely and do whatever you want to do freely. Granted, there are some parts of the country where you have like security concern, but it's not specific to foreigners. It's just a general security, like up north where you have Boko Haram that do whatever they do, or maybe you have little gangs of kidnappers. But they do that to anyone regardless. But like I said, there are good parts and there are bad parts. So the information that you have right now is not correct. They're wrong information. So you see, at the end of the day, when we just have to get ourselves educated and have the right information before we're able to, have.
I want some information.
Sure, I'll help you if I can.
Why the fuck are y'all so why do y'all scam so much? Y'all worse than anything.
Okay, now can you let me answer that? Now, the scamming theme is not. It's okay. I'm sure you remember when they said that thing about the Nigerian prince and all that, and it became a thing. It became. Oh, there was a time where they sent a letter and they said it's a Nigerian prince, and so it became like the scamming thing now got associated to Nigeria. But in the real sense of it, when you look at the number one country where scam is being perpetrated, is Russia. Nigeria is not even on the top 10. Russia, India, Hong Kong, Singapore, that is where you have the largest concentration of scammers. But because of that email that says the Nigerian prince, scamming was now associated with Nigeria. But that is not, when you look at the statistics and facts, it is not true.
Is when I get on TikTok and I'll be like a young, handsome gentleman from Nigeria and he marries a white lady or you know what I'm saying?
Old white lady, okay.
It's either from the UK, Australia, or something like that. That's taking advantage of people. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Even we're black. I'm a black American. I still don't want to see my neighbor.
Let me talk. I'll tell you a story of me. When you say taking advantage, we could say it's scam, right? Okay, good. I got scammed of $30,000 3 weeks ago. It wasn't a Nigerian that scammed me. It was like, I don't want to use maybe you could say whites. White people, they were the ones that scammed me. Now, they scammed me of $30,000. Am I not going to say, all white people are scammers? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that person scammed me. Right? Now, that example that you gave, yes, there are people, Nigerian people that have done that, but it's not like it's prevalent. If you go to Australia and you could find an Australian man that would take advantage of an American woman and scam her if he has the opportunity. So you see, it's just a narrative that has been put out there that is wrong. And it's unfortunate that people get that information and without doing much research and they gobble up on it and it becomes a thing.
There's all you want, but like really don't know until like unless life takes you down that route.
I told you I got scammed of $30,000 2 weeks ago.
Exactly. And it's happening to you. I really am.
You see? But I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. A white person is scammed. But I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. No, I'm not gonna say that. Have I been scammed by a Nigerian before they tried to scam me? Yes. Have I a Russian tried to scam me before? Yes. Has an Indian tried to scam me before? Yes. But I'm not gonna generalize. And like I said, listen. What?
Y'all generalize. You all generalize black people.
No, but African Americans or black Americans, absolutely too. But it doesn't mean that every black American is bad. Do you have African Americans that are thug and gangsters? Yes. But it doesn't mean that every African American or black American are thugs and gangsters.
So respect them as your people teach you that that's how we are.
Okay, that is true because of the images we see in the media back then. Just like the image that you see over here of Africans being hungry, starving, poverty, they don't have good clean drinking water, they're dirty, which is not true.
No, a lot of places they are really fucked up.
No, they're not, but I'm telling you, I'm African. Listen, I was born in the late 70s. I grew up in Nigeria in the 80s, 90s. I came to the United States late, like 2000 and something, right? And all those images because I see those images that they show here. I have never seen them in my life growing up in Africa. Never, not once. So when they show that image, I'm like, where is it? I live here. I move around. I've been to a couple of African countries, and that is not my experience. When I grew up in Africa, right?
Yeah.
I have cable TV. I grew up with LL Cool J, MC Hammer. I grew up with hip hop. Right? I grew up with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, The Cosby Show. We had all those influence. We had all those stuff.
What you're saying is conflicting.
No, what I'm saying is that we had development. We had cable TV. We had a big house. We had running water. We drove in cars. We had great white-collar jobs. But you don't know that we grew up with all those stuff. You don't know because the picture that is painted to you, I almost say you people, the pictures that was painted over here was that we live in trees. We hung out with animals. There's hunger, big tubby babies that fly. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm African, right? I have never seen a lion, a giraffe, or a zebra in my life.
Well, then I've seen a giraffe. I did see a giraffe.
I never, but guess what? You would expect that as an African. I should have seen. I've never. If I wanted to go see them, I have to go to a zoo in Nigeria, and I never went to one. So you see, the narrative that the media portrays, and the media puts out this, and they show this pictures of Africa to you, and you assimilate that, you take that, and you believe or you think that is the full description or reality of Africa, which is completely false. Just like they put out the narrative that African Americans are gangsters and thugs to us over there, which is not true. So you have conflated information in Africa as with Africans, and you have conflated information with African Americans here. So you see, and then when Africans come, oh my God, they're gangsters. Don't associate with them. And African Americans see Africans, oh my God, they're property. They're not educated, not enlightened. Stay away from them. And it becomes a clash. But thank God for social media. Thank God for the iPhone. I believe that it's changing. People are getting more information, having a greater understanding of how things are. Another thing. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off. Sorry.
I think that black people know more about you than you know about us.
But that's not true. I don't agree to that. And I'm using myself as an example. I have friends. I grew up. See, Africans generally, you're gonna have to understand as well that a lot of Africans migrated to the West, and the United States should be included in the West, right? And they start family, right? And like I said, there's social media now. The world is more open, so people are a lot more informed now, unlike in the past, before. So when you say African Americans know more than I don't necessarily agree with that, right? I would say if you want to get educated, you want to have more information, go seek for it. You will find the truth. Just like you telling me now that the taxes and all that, that's not true. I'm telling you, I'm not saying this because I'm telling you categorically that it's not true. But you wouldn't know that if you didn't meet me over here telling you that it's not true.
I'm telling you, I know what I know. You're going to tell me. Now, I can blend it. I get off the plane and Lego.
Okay.
I blend in.
Okay.
Any other black person.
No, but can I say something to you? Let me tell you something, and that's where you guys get it wrong. I don't know what it is about Africans or Nigerians, even me, right? When I get on the plane, I go back home. For some reason, they know that I don't live in the country, that I just came here from America. So if you take a plane and you go to Lagos, yes, you do have a black skin, but for I don't know what it is, but they're able to recognize that you're not from that part. You're not Nigerian. They know.
John,
I'm telling you, they know. Your accent gives you away. Your mannerism gives you away. So they know. And the good part is that once, and I know I'm speaking for Nigerians now, I'm typically generally all Africans. Africans are very welcoming. You know, like in our culture as Nigerians, our culture stipulates that you treat visitors like kings and queens. You have to treat visitors with respect. You have to be accommodating. It's culture for us. So you as an African American or Black American, as you want to be called, if you take a plane and you go to Nigeria, trust me, you will be welcome and you will be treated like royalty. That is facts.
I think, like you said, it depends on where you go.
No, I'm telling you, if you go, like you're going to go to Nigeria now, you will be treated like royalty. If you then decide to go to places like in the village, like I come from the southeast, right? It's not as developed as Lagos, but it is still developed. When you go there, you will be treated way better than you are treated in Lagos, because Lagos is generally, they're very liberal. Lagos is like New York. While if you go to a state like mine, Imo State, the southeast, it's more traditional, and the more traditional they get, the more respect that you're given, the more welcoming they are. I'm not just saying this because I'm Nigerian, I'm African, I'm trying to defend my place. I'm saying it because it's the truth, it's the reality. However, you don't have a lot of people pushing this information out there. And so what you hear and makes you angry is just wrong information. Oh, she's not there anymore. Okay. So, I mean, I would say, like, for me, I'm using myself as an example. When I came into this country, I wasn't actually educated, but I decided to get myself educated. And I got it. I understood. I'm like, ooh, so this is what it is.
come to Africa to get educated about African.
What?
I said, okay, you came over here and got educated, right?
No, I on my own, I'm like, you know what? I want to study African American history. I want to understand what African Americans went through.
What do you think that I haven't?
What?
What makes you think that I haven't? Studied Africa,
Okay.
in Nigeria.
Okay. Why I would say you haven't, and I'm not. It's not a pushback. It's not denigrating you. The example you gave me about the taxes. That's not true.
That was just an example.
Okay, but it's not a good example. It's not a correct example. That information in itself is not true.
We can agree to disagree.
Okay.
That's fine. But there's shit that motherfucking Nigerian Africans do that are just not cool, man.
But you see, what you just said, right, is the same thing that an African can say. You know, there's some stupid shit that motherfucking African Americans do that is not cool.
But what do we do to you?
I'm just using that as an example. So what I'm saying is that you're always going to have bad people, wrong people in every society. You're going to have bad Nigerians. You're going to have bad African Americans. But the fact that they are bad or you hear something bad about them doesn't mean that the majority of them are bad. You can't use that to classify everyone. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. No, you can't do that.
So that's what I'm saying. So maybe the Africans that you met gave you that bad vibe. You're like, okay, you know, this person did this to me, or they came into a room and they said all kinds of rubbish, and you're like, you generalize, but it's not like that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. In Africa, a lot of them don't even know that things like this are going on. You know, they don't know. If you take a plane and you go to Nigeria now, trust me, they're going to welcome you. They don't even know that things like this are going on.
Okay. Well, I'll let you.
What?
Because you know what? I said you can win this because you can have it.
No, it's not about me having it. I understand where you're coming from because I do go to some of these rooms where they're having, I wouldn't really call it a debate. It's more like a fight. And everyone is aggressive. Everyone is like, no one wants, it's not a conversation, it's not a debate. It's more like a fight. There's so much aggression. There's so much misinformation flying all over the place. And no one learns. Right? Now, do we have differences? Yes, we do have differences. Are there areas that we need to work out? Of course. But it's something that can be done in a respectful and civilized way. Unfortunately, we're not having a respectful and civilized conversation when it comes to this issue.
But what did you... sir. What do you think we worked out?
I just think it's a conversation. It's a conversation to have an understanding. You and I just had a conversation right now. You didn't curse me out. I didn't curse you out. You listened to me just like I'm listening to you. In your voice, I can sense that you're respecting what I'm saying, just like I'm respecting what you're saying. And we're both listening. Even if we agree to disagree, it's still respectful. That is what we should be doing. Unfortunately, we're not. We're cursing each other out. And the sad part is that whether you agree or you don't agree with brothers and sisters, that's a fact. In America, if I'm walking down the street and you walking down the street with me, I look like you, you look like me. It's no difference.
You know what? I have a friend who's Liberia.
Okay.
And he slipped up and called me white. But I was like, what did you say? And he was
called you white.
He called me white.
because this one dude or these two dudes, African American dude, annoyed me today. I'm not gonna say I hate all African Americans because two of them annoyed me today. Just like I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers because one white person scammed me of $30,000.
That's fucked up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
No, it's true. We're coming for you. We scam everybody.
So I mean, at the end of the day, it's just have a conversation. Iron out the differences. Where we can work together, work together. Where we cannot work together, let's agree to disagree. But it shouldn't be a fight. And it's so sad that this fight is growing and it's becoming alarming, and I hope it doesn't get to the point where it really becomes dangerous. But I'm not gonna lie, it's heading that way.
You sure the fuck is. That's what I say, man. I told my friend, like, I want to try to name. I'm like, they want like, hey, where the fuck you at? You and your girl.
I mean, there are differences everywhere. I mean, okay, you look at what's going on even within the white community. Different. Oh, Jewish. Oh, you're not Jewish. I mean, it's just. Well, people just gotta sit down and talk and iron out your differences.
There's so many ignorant people, though, man.
There are, and that is the problem. A lot of people are not informed enough. So whatever it is that they do out of ignorance. Unfortunately, we're not creating spaces and rooms where we educate and inform people. We create rooms where we fight, bicker. I mean, someone could open up a room in TikTok or Clubhouse, and the sole aim is for us to curse out these Africans or curse out this African American, and that's just what it is. And there's a fight.
Well, to me, this is like the whole. Okay, in general,
Matt, do you want to come up and take the beans so I can drop down? Because I know Nathan hates me and he doesn't want me to have it. So I'll give it to you, Matt, if you're.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to drop down to.
Sorry, I just, because I have the mod badge.
No problem.
I'm not supposed to have it.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You say your name.
You're fine. Yeah. It was nice talking to you. I hope this conversation we had would have you, would make you, just have a different opinion and not be too angry, you know, and just. All right. It was nice talking to you.
You too.
And good night. Good morning.
I didn't mean to ruin your conversation. I just don't like having the mod in here anymore.
No problem. No problem. Bye.
Oh, where'd she go? Did she leave? Since it's just me, I might shut it down if nobody's awake or anything. Peace, what's the lie? Okay, offering, what's the lie? Okay, I think the lie is that she likes shawarma. Idol, what's the lie?
She likes shawarma.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie? Moving next month. Oh, I'm screaming. Chris, your turn. 2 truths and a lie.
Oh my.
Oh, sorry, Barbie. You be in and out.
Oh, me too. I'll be in and out too.
Mike, you're back. Oh my gosh, I missed you. Where did you go? Don't ever leave again.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Christopher, 2 truths and 1 lie.
Okay, let's see. I just purchased my 4th car this year. Let's see what else. I love vanilla ice cream. And let me see. Alright, so the first one, Alright, so the first one, what did I say?
You just purchased your 4th car. You like vanilla ice cream, and what else?
Yeah, I purchased my 4th car, and I like vanilla ice cream. And I was ready for this one. I hate the smell of cigarettes. Yeah.
Okay. Barbie, what's the lie? Guys, we gotta make this quick. We can't think too much on it.
Please, what's the second one? I had the first one.
He likes ice cream. He bought his 4th car, and he hates the smell of cigarettes.
I think it's the last one.
Okay. Mama, what's the lie?
The last one.
All right, Jamil, what's the lie?
The last one.
AD, what's the lie?
Basketball.
Peace, what's the lie?
The last one.
Okay, President, what's the lie? Rookie, what's the lie? Okay, Michael, it's in the chat. We'll come back to you. Michael, what's the lie?
He hates the smell of cigarettes.
Okay, I think the lie is the last one.
What's the last one?
I don't know. I'm just going with the gang.
What is the fourth car?
It says some shit about eggs. It says some shit about eggs.
I don't know.
No. Fried eggs.
Oh, yeah, Chris, what's it?
Oh, that's not part of the good story.
I think it's low vanilla ice cream.
Okay, Chris, what's the lie?
I hate the smell of cigarettes. I just think that shit. I do like vanilla ice cream. I just bought my 5th car this year.
Okay, so the lie was that it was the 4th car.
Yeah.
Okay, period. Clock it. Jamil, 2 truths, 1 lie.
Okay. 1, I'm a nipple baby. 2,
He's a nepo baby.
2, I can paint. 3, I have 9 siblings.
Okay.
Nepo baby.
Barbie, what's the lie?
I'm so sorry. I got it.
also.
You're good, Mike.
You have 9 siblings.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
Chris, what's the lie?
What's the lie?
Yeah, I'll say the 9.
Okay, Davius, what's the lie?
The second one.
Okay, y'all started with these ones. Peace, what's the lie?
He has 9 siblings.
President, what's the lie?
I'm sorry, I don't know what I said. Sorry, nigga, I got pain.
Alright. Rookie, what's the lie? Okay, Michael.
You're not an apple.
Alright, I say the 9 siblings is a lie. Offering, what's the lie? Alliance. Jamil, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Oh,
Wait, what is a Nepo
he
baby?
doesn't have 9 siblings. He is a Nepo baby.
What's a Nepo baby? What's a Nepo baby again?
Rich kids, though. Rich people.
Hey, let me hold $2.
Knowing that way, Nepo baby could make connections multiple.
I will come and help you now, please.
Let me hold $5. Ours is more money, worth more than
I'm
money.
begging, Mike. I'm begging.
Hey, offer it.
Mike, this band doesn't look good on you. Please stop.
Offer it.
He gave you his 2 truths and a lie.
Wait, Chief, Ayo is sleeping.
Yes. Ayo's not asleep.
Ayo's asleep.
No, she is. Aww. She's so small.
Okay. Okay. I was born in London. My favorite Nigerian food is amala. And I've been to Italy.
Okay.
I've gone to Italy. That's it. I've traveled to Italy.
Okay. Thank you, Peace, for the recap.
I think I'm like.
Okay, Ida. Now let's make this quick, please.
Can you not disturb me? Favorite Nigerian food.
Offering.
I would say he was born in London.
I say it's Amala. Michael.
It's definitely the amala. Oh, actually, no. He has never been to Italy.
Okay, Rookie.
Wait, does that say he's never been to Italy or he has been to Italy?
He has.
But I'm saying he's never been there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Rookie.
I don't know what he wants to talk about. I'm sorry.
It's okay, President.
This nigga was born in fucking Ibadan.
Oh, did you say he was born in London?
Fuck you.
Oh my goodness, Jamil. The London part, Christopher.
Yeah, that guy was born in Yaba Left. Yeah, the London part.
Damn.
Okay, Barbie.
I was gonna say the London one, but no, you don't need to Italy.
Okay, Davius, what's the lie?
The lie is that London.
What? He tricked me.
But he has that fucking accent.
Literally.
Mike, which guy fucking like? Does he
I thought he went when he was like younger.
Bro, he be going to the fucking UK room speaking in that.
Bro, he's on Ibadan nigga, bro. You can't
Don't compare for AD's accent.
Wow, AD, you owed me this whole time. AD, fuck anybody, ass nigga. We seen how you look up.
Wow. So it's all been a lot, bro.
Bro, Mike, if this nigga laughs too much, you might say hate, bro.
Yo. That is vicious.
I'm screaming.
They say you go yaba.
Okay, Rookie, would you like to go?
No.
Okay, Michael. 2 truths and a lie.
Shit. I play the piano. Actually, I play 3 different instruments. A goosey is not my favorite soup. Actually, the goosey is the worst soup. Fuck. I've broken 8 bones.
Okay. Elias, what do you think the lie is? Elias.
Just go.
Can you repeat your song?
I played 3 instruments. The goosey is my least favorite soup, and I've broken 8 bones before.
Okay.
You played 3.
8 bones.
You played 3.
Broken 8 bones. That's crazy.
President.
I remember that time y'all got an accident. So you probably broke 8 bones. I remember.
So what's the lie, President?
Instrument, I guess.
Okay, so Offering, what's the lie?
Instrument.
I think the lie is a goosey is his least favorite soup. AD, what's the lie?
I said the card.
No, he broke 8 bones. That's the thing. Okay, Jamil. Okay, Christopher. Barbie. Okay, Michael, what was the lie?
I don't know. I haven't broken any bones. Y'all think I'm that flimsy? Fuck y'all.
So you don't like the goosey soup?
Nah, the lie is...
President threw me off.
The lie is, no, goosey is my least favorite soup. My favorite is okono.
Me too, Michael. Michael, we're just alike. Do you see how we're so alike in so many ways?
No, I do play 3 instruments.
I remember you said some shit like that before.
I play like 4 instruments, actually.
Okay, whose turn? Offering.
5 minutes, you have to try.
Wait, my turn?
Yeah, 2 truths and a lie.
I love to drive. I'm a foodie.
Oh, we know that's true. I heard you slacking off food earlier.
Please, hello. Oh, okay. Then what else? Okay. Crybaby.
Okay, oh my goodness, Elias, what's the lie?
So I said I love to drive because it's therapeutic. I'm a foodie and I'm a crybaby.
I think drive is therapeutic.
I say drug because it's therapeutic as well because in Nigeria it's crazy.
my gosh.
I think you have to think about the truths. So you thought about that last one, so I know it's true. The first one, you didn't have to think about it because you already have the lie made up. So yeah, that's the lie. The Davis. Anthony Davis.
I think the first one.
Okay, Jamil.
You try it.
Christopher.
Yeah, I feel like most women don't like to drive unless they drive.
Barbie.
Gray.
Barbie, are you on the toilet right now?
Yes.
Mike, why do you ask intrusive questions? What the hell? Offering, what was the lie?
I wanted to ask that earlier, but like, the crybaby. That's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
The crybaby?
Anybody got this? I love to drive.
What the fuck?
I love to drive. I drive.
Why the fuck did you have to think about that?
Abuja.
Elias.
Yeah, because Abuja road is too clean for you to think that.
Elias. Two truths and a lie.
Supposed to go trolling time.
Oh my goodness. I didn't want to go because I was like wanted, but
Hey, tell me two truths and a lie.
okay. I think Mike is funny. I find Jamil attractive, and I don't think Elias is annoying.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, the first one is the last one is a lie. I don't think the last one.
Yeah, the last one's a lie.
Okay. Offering.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You have to repeat.
She said she thinks Jamil's funny. She thinks I'm attractive, and she does not.
No, I said I think Jamil's attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias.
Wait, why are you interrupting her? I'm trying to listen. Jesus Christ.
I said I do not find Elias annoying. Attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias annoying.
Who is muting me for crying out loud? That's rude.
Okay.
Okay. So you don't spot Elias that part, yeah. That's a lie.
Okay.
You find
AD.
Elias. That was what I was going to say.
Jamil. Jamil. Christopher.
What a time to go to sleep, huh?
Wait, what? I'll say probably the first one. I wasn't first.
Okay, Barbie.
the last one.
Actually, the lie was the lie was
The last
the
one.
lie was.
I knew she was going to say that, though.
The lie was I find Mike funny. Yo, I didn't know what to say. It was three truths. I just couldn't think.
Alright, let me see. I have fought in two charity books.
Daniel, you missed the part where you said you're attractive.
No, I never said that. That was the lie.
He didn't miss it.
He did.
No, my phone went off.
No. Oh, you're pulling my stunt. Okay, sure, we believe you.
So she said the two truths was I'm attractive, you're funny, and then she said Elias. No, I'm just playing. She said I'm funny. She said you're attractive, and then she said.
And I said Elias is fucking annoying.
Tommy, you surprised me.
Mike is funny. You attractive.
You said I surprised you?
Yeah, you surprised me these days.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, you need a girl that always keeps you on your toes, right?
Type shit.
Like, nigga, get a girl who's gonna give you peace.
Mike is in love.
Are you?
Mike has been in love ever since he fucking heard my voice.
Y'all want me to be in love with everyone, and it's crazy. I do have a big heart. I do have a lot of love to give.
Please rest in Jesus.
Are you?
Do you want to say I make the
Amen.
Is that what you want to ask?
Offer.
Do you want to say am I crazy?
Offer.
Mike. Okay, I am what you.
President, would you like to go, or do you want Elias to go?
Offering.
Rest in Jesus.
Joshua, you dey play or you dey play? You dey play two truths and
Okay, two truths and a lie.
Two true and Elias.
I was about to say two truths. Two truths and a lie. Fucking.
Most of these, my name is Kitover. My name ain't himself. I don't know what that is.
He's gone. Dun.
Need a cool nickname. Somebody lies, you go to think of some shit.
I need a code nickname, but the only nickname I would have taken, Barbie has my name, so.
Let me see. I've fought in two. I've competed in two charity boxing matches. I'm sure, of course. I've broken my knee before soccer, and finally, I know how to cook. Yeah.
Okay, President, which one do you think the lie is?
I know you broke your knee before. I know you know how to cook. Because the nigga, your body didn't move plate around for a year. I think it's probably the first one.
Okay, offering.
But the first one was what did you say?
First one is he's like my just cousin.
Two charity boxing match, like I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
This nigga those books are
I say the lie is that he broke his knee playing soccer. I think he broke his knee at something else. Mike.
Yeah.
You see, mine was that as well, but I think he's competed in one boxing match for charity, not two. But yeah, I'm gonna go with my guts. I think it's one, so I think it's the first one. Chris Bosh.
You say the first one?
Yeah. Barbie. Or no, it's Jamel next. The last one? Okay, Jamel. Okay.
I don't know how to do
He definitely knows how to cook.
Like you guys had the conversation yesterday.
Okay, what was the lie, Elias?
I have never broken my knee before.
I knew it.
See, I was gonna say that first.
No, you didn't, President.
My dumbass got to thinking like, damn, what if it's one boxing match?
No, I'm getting some.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you guys. Immediately came into the room. That Christmas song, Joy to the World. I just want to let you know.
Wow. Actually, yeah, that was good. Joy, come in. Come up real quick.
I don't know that song, guys. This guy's song. Joy's coming.
She must be South African.
Joy's coming. We get that song. I love that song.
I can hear the choo.
I can hear them on piano in the week.
Good morning, guys.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes. She definitely is. She definitely is South African.
I'm not very South African. I'm half.
I know where you're from, dude. Honestly, I know where you're from.
I'm half Zambian, half South African.
I thought you were half from heaven.
The The top half is Zambia, the bottom half is South
And
Africa.
half.
Half head get.
Hell.
Did you say hell? Half fire.
Hell is in
Why did you choose? Is it because I'm hot as fuck? Is that why you say it? Joe, is that you using?
Not really.
So why would you choose hell, please?
Because I can show it to you.
Huh?
Oh, she said she could show you prepare, show you hellfire.
Is that what you want to show me hellfire? I wouldn't
She gonna burn you.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that too.
She trying to burn you, okay?
But Joe, just like this, you'll be the one screaming instead of.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's do matchmaking. Let's run this back real quick. I see something here.
Joe, I'm not too tough there. My name is Monsieur. Is it Monsieur?
Monsieur.
Yeah, my name is Monsieur. What do you do? Okay, what about you?
Jean-Paul Joy.
Jean-Paul Joy. Okay.
It's been a while. Come.
Joy from Wakanda?
Why would I be from Wakanda?
Because I want us to be forever together. Wakanda forever.
Joy, we're going to introduce you to the stage real quick.
Are you guys crazy? Why are you doing this?
No, if you continue now,
yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm listening.
Joy is coming.
No, just take the money. Yeah, the new pop.
apart from the Zambian thing, I can hear you. I can hear that UK accent. What part?
Anytime bad bitches go to the French accent.
Oh my god, bro. We'll calm down. What you say?
I said hi, Wickham.
This is South Africa.
No, I said hi, Wickham.
Talk boy. No. I said I'm from Peckham still. Yeah. Who's on that? You got me. Mine's on the block still. You got me. You're not a real man still.
Not really.
Not really. Shit. Wait till we have shit, man. What was they doing in London apart from being in the loop?
The ops in it. The man on the yard all day.
Your voice just gave man's motivation to be a better person. Thank you. I was looking for something. I was to be better in my way. Thank you.
You're lying.
So you doing well?
Because I'm in mind.
Are you one of them? Are you one of the Eve descendants?
Eve?
Yeah.
More like Jezebel.
You want all?
Wow. She has piqued my interest.
So this is one of the
Wait.
So,
Can you be the line?
So, Joy, what makes you a Jezebel? I'm curious.
How you a Jezebel with the name Joy?
Exactly. It's like
No. What makes you a Jezebel's descendant? Like, what gives you those qualifications?
because I'm wicked.
And wicked in what way? You know what Jezebel did, right?
In every thought, everything.
Alright, if that's true, give me
I
your
think
Twitter.
pure wicked.
Give me your Twitter real quick. Let me see
I
something.
don't have Twitter.
Oh, then you're not really wicked then.
This wicked.
Can you give me a quick demonstration on what you mean by that?
How wicked are you?
What color is it?
What color is what?
You know what I'm talking about.
You know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Let's see
Oh, I don't.
Let's see how we
Is it pink, purple, brown, black?
Let's see how we get.
Be specific.
You know what I'm talking about. Pink, black, brown.
Joy.
Do you have the one with the tongue? Do you have the flower shaped one? Like,
Come on, Joy.
Come on, you're smart though.
You're smart, girl.
Okay, President, yeah, you got that. That's all.
What's the opposite?
He wants you to say the word that starts with the
The opposite of mommy is a single baby mom.
Bro, Shorty said she's wicked and he's trying to play funny games.
Okay, so like, Joy.
It's been a while. Depends from
So wrist to ankles with a blindfold. How do you navigate?
I'm the one who does that to them.
Nah. You getting it done to you though. That's what I'm saying.
Trust me, they love it.
So you think
No,
you're
but,
gonna be flogged then?
Yeah, they beg for it.
Yo,
What do you beg for? What do you beg for? She be begging. She like weak men, bro. She like white men.
We talking to niggas who can't.
I would have her in pretzel form, dead ass.
Especially in Nigeria.
You said what?
She's actually.
No. Keep trolling. Don't be like she trolling.
I'm kidding, guys.
We know.
Did you ever have your head dumped before?
Have I ever had what?
Your head dumped. Some nigga don't care.
No.
I'll crack an egg on her again.
You say
I'll do it to you.
I will do it to you. Bad that stop thing. We got this on your ass. You'll put me back in your pants, bro. Right, go sleep a bit. Nigga said, Mike, I'm do it to you. Were you in my daddy? Yeah, what's your pussy not work?
Bro, this nigga is. Bro, y'all niggas are hilarious. Nah, Joey, this little seductive act. We're not falling for it. We're not falling for it. You're not really like that.
The opposite of mommy is a bullshit.
You're not like that. You're vanilla. I know your type. You're vanilla.
That's the opposite of mommy.
No freak will ever tell a shit freak like this. Vanilla.
What vanilla? Alright, chill.
Yo, my she be running, man. Nah, I know her type, bro.
My type.
Mike, when you ask her a question, they just
You watch me like CCTV.
Yeah, I like watching it. I'm a voyeur.
You watch me. I watch me still.
I like watching. And then I like watching her play with herself, and then right after she's done, I go and beat that pussy up until she can't take it no more.
You see these niggas.
ankles to wrist with a blindfold, nigga. But she gotta be dark skinned, chocolate, Hershey. Your skin type? Nah, I don't go for that. I'm not comfortable.
Somebody lynch this nigga.
Yeah, let's wait. Yeah, see, I got it out of her. You see, I got it out of her. She's South African. She used to this. She be sucking Elon Musk's dick.
Ew, I know nothing about South Africa, by the way. I only stayed in South Africa for like a good year because I got kidnapped there. So.
You got kidnapped? Why?
When I was a baby.
Wait, you're a house nigga.
Wait, so they kidnapped you as a baby? No, we need to dive deeper into that.
And that's when we left South Africa for good.
So how old were you when you were a baby?
I was like 10 months.
So they gave you back?
No, my dad had to find me. Like they hired like private investigators. If they didn't have money, I'd have been gone.
Okay, so your parents have money. Can you give me their first and last name?
So when they kidnapped you,
and possibly their birthday? What they do for a living?
They were trying to basically like sell me to another family that I haven't got a kid.
What? Wait, do you remember the cartoon that was playing that day?
No.
Jojo.
She was kidnapped from the
hospital. Oh, girl.
Not from the hospital, from home.
They kidnapped you from your house.
It was a lady pretending to be like a babysitter and all that shit.
Anani.
Damn, that's crazy. So do you need children to cry out?
I don't remember nothing. Give it to my parents.
No, I don't want your parents to cry on my shoulder. Waiting concern me. I'm not saying you're telling me your parents. What's my business?
I don't remember a thing.
How much you spent to get you back? Did they tell you?
750,000 francs.
How much was the ransom, man?
They spent
$2,000.
How much did your mom have to give up for that?
Huh?
Wow.
Yo. What? I'm thinking. Well, I think the proper question he asked is how much did your parents give about?
Just 2 days.
No, she made it sorry.
Oh my gosh, my favorite white girl, Deandra, hey.
And you're like, come up here, that's not.
Deandra?
Not the red dress. I think you upstairs.
Deandra, hello. Hello.
Man,
Deandra, how was your outing?
Sorry for your trauma. This place smell like fucking meat. Shit.
Hello, Deandra. I knew she would respond to that. That's crazy. Is she still in the club?
Walking out. She said she walking with Miss Nefertiti.
Hi.
How you doing? You know what that is, right?
Sure.
You know what that is, right? I think you should.
Deandra, I think your mic is cutting out.
Sure, I
do think you should.
trauma shit.
She was a baby. She don't have trauma from that.
Who the fuck put me down? That's what my question is. Stand on it. Who did it? Stand on it.
That's true.
Joy, if you're in the UK,
Who put me down? Stand on it.
Are you single?
It's probably the one lame ass. Actually, there's a couple of them.
Are you single? Taken for the
No, fuck out of here. Because why the fuck would you put me in the goo? Who did that?
I'm not talking to you.
I don't give a fuck who did that shit. Stand on it, pussy. Big old pussy. Bitch ass man. No, because my name was smoking dope and I responded back and then I got put in the goo. So who did that? Stand on it.
It was me, Danger.
It was not you.
It was me.
Yeah, fuck you.
It was me, right?
I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Thank you for moving on down. I can't let you close up again, make you noise. Now I can move on down. It doesn't make noise. I won't move that down. I don't ever move that down again. That's me, sir. So I'm not talking about now. The first time. I'm talking about the first time.
You said the first time what?
First time. I said the first time I moved that down the first time.
No, it wasn't me, but I just said it was me. So she wouldn't get it.
Like, bro, why would you make noise? Like, bro, you see the vibe of the why should you see me like?
Whoever said my name, so I responded. And then I got shot down probably by your pussy ass, Josh.
I didn't speak to this bitch, bro.
Yeah, shut up, bro. You're a thirsty ass, pussy ass man. Can't stand on business.
I'm thirsty.
You're as cool as what's her name's grandma? Short ass, angry.
I guess you guys like drama. Keep bringing it up. Nobody brings it up. Nobody should go. Mike, not go. Okay. Fuck out your fucking bitch. Bro, my anger stressed me out. I'm more on this thing. Giving off the day like that. I'm more getting another Kitover. Like, bro, something we do this is they good on. Nation are like married we did this out. Bro, I come on the bed, bro. That's fucking crackhead bitch. Bro, do you see me talk to her the whole time? Why is she calling her? This girl can't still get over the fact that I don't want to talk to her again. Like, what is it not chill? I'm just stressed. Yeah. Whoever moved that down the first time, so why did you do that? Mike, I don't know who I'm acting now.
Nah, it actually wasn't me. I just said it was me. So she wouldn't get out.
The team moved that down, but I don't know. That baby's just obsessed. People were tricking that they are moving parts. Yeah, I understand. Like, bro, they just come up the stage fucking ready. Bro, she's texting my number again, stupid bitch. Bro, they rush. Joy, nobody asked her how old she is. So now they end up for prison. Joy is coming. Yo, Joy. Huh? How old are you?
I'm 24.
You just turned 24?
No, April.
That's nice. You're a student or you did?
No, I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. You sound like a little college. What's it called? Is it Wales? Man, like Wales. I'm a little Irish. I'm an Irish. So like an accent, it doesn't sound like the pure people. It's really different.
A lot of stuff.
You're not going to do mysterious with me.
Well, I do a lot of things. For example, I'm quite sporty, so you'll catch me playing tennis, football, basketball.
You say football. You guys football, right? No, football.
Your football.
American football?
No.
play football then. Football. Let's say football. What's this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You support a team or you just play for fun?
I do. Wherever my husband goes, I support him.
You said you're single right now?
I'm talking about Ronaldo.
About single. You said you're single right now, so you don't have a team. Maybe very soon. You know the team from North London? The red team from North London?
What's that?
That might be your team, you know. So. I'll be a fan of. I'm just fan of the red and white. What makes it look nothing?
Why you block somebody on your phone? Like, why does it still deliver? Like, how can you block them on your lap? Like, the computer too?
That's a good question.
I don't know how this bitch is.
Rugby, football, tennis. Next,
Bro, you said you have to go.
No, I'm just not. Next, you're gonna tell me you're a chef. That was nice.
No, but I can cook.
Okay. What's that for busy?
Anytime, really.
Anytime, really. That's how you start. If
I love to cook. I can't wait to cook for them. Not really.
Then who you cooking for?
Myself.
Your son?
Myself.
What do you cook? What's your favorite dish? You cook for yourself.
It's a Zambian dish.
A Saudi dish?
It's Zambian.
Oh, Zambian. I don't know Zambian food. Never had some. I don't know any Zambian food. Never had it.
It's just kind of the same Southern African food everyone eats.
Ugali?
That's Ugandan.
You enjoy it. Joe, is this place enough for you?
Pardon?
Is this enough cuisine? What do you say, Joe?
I said I'm still on holiday.
What he did to where? What's up with that?
I'm in Greece.
In Greece.
Cuisine.
You say not cuisine. Yoruba need that.
Oh, no. You're spicy.
Joe, you have to go on that.
Where?
Let's go to, Joe, where that place whiskey sang a lot.
I don't know.
Okay, now, you can't just forget intense stuff, right? I'm actually getting really angry, bro. Fuck all this bullshit. I'm gonna have to go to work tomorrow.
You're a man. You should be happy about going to work.
You know what? I don't want to. It's really stressful. I don't know. This day and age, I'm gonna be becoming more independent, so wouldn't be bad. Actually, Joe, they've all been jumping at you. No one really asked you what's happening, man.
I'm rich.
I mean, based on the balcony you're standing, that would be yes. So there's no height.
Above 6 foot, and if it's below 6 foot, it should be at least handsome.
But the first requirement is common money.
Just have enough, not rich beyond, just have enough money.
Define enough. That is out.
Enough to take care of
4 people, 5.
4 people. Okay, that's the family.
Not family.
Like 4 people.
Random people that can, you know.
We're saying you should have enough money to take care of 4 people or 5.
Mm-hmm.
Why that specific number? Why 4 or 5?
Because that's more than enough.
Or that the funds more than enough for you. Hit you. Very scared. Money for 4 or 5 people, but just spend it on you.
Yeah.
That's good. See that guy down there? Age range? Do you think within the same range?
At least 2 years or 3 years older than me.
Okay.
So how old are you?
Can I answer, John?
24.
24 Lawson. I should go to bed, bro. I'll be up in 2 hours. If I follow you, then follow me back.
Who?
Let me know.
The Doncaster. That's what.
How are you? Have you tried breakfast before?
No, I make people chop breakfast.
So all the street guy you've been dating, none of them was chilling on you before.
Nah, I cheat before they cheat. And I don't really love them. I'm just there for the plot.
Just there for the lifestyle.
Not even lifestyle, just vibes. The minute you start falling in love with the man, you have Down syndrome.
Just gotta laugh.
It's a disability.
You said this is a phone number of that.
Mm-hmm.
But to chop your man's money is not a disability at all.
It's a natural way of life, thank you.
But if a man is just using a girl for sex, he's a bad guy, man. He's a bad guy.
If he's using her for sex, you should use her for money. Equal opportunity.
No, I like that. I like equal opportunity. I like it.
It's like that saying, like, you think I came all this way? Wait, you think I was holding this like a mic?
Alright. That is the joke for life, right?
It says you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation.
Equal opportunity, I'm taking notes. I didn't get the joke you cracked, honestly. Got it for me. I'm not from the end.
I said, you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation?
That has to be a UK joke.
Wait, so you say you like to hold mics?
Hey, it's a joke.
But do you like to hold mics though?
Depends which ones. Not just any random, you know.
Nigerian mics, anyways, but.
Nigerian friends. That's a good mic.
I don't think so.
He said Nigerian mics.
I said not.
What have we done to you?
Nothing. I've never dated a Nigerian before, so you guys haven't done nothing.
Are you doing it from outside the club? Get in. Get in first.
I've already seen enough from outside of the club.
Get inside. They might tell you that it might be outside and it doesn't look like it's popping. You get in, it's popping.
Yeah, other people have experienced it on my behalf, so it's okay.
Man. Niggas go to a club and they're like, that shit was whack. You go in, you're like, I had a ball. You know the best part? We don't even charge at the door. Entry is free. Just get it. You're gonna have a nice time, I promise you.
Yeah, I'm okay.
How many of your friends are dated today, man?
Quite a few, actually. I don't know why they're obsessed with them. Like, there's a lot.
We're the best out there.
At the same time, it comes with issues.
If you want Messi to pay for a club, you have to pay higher prices.
What club?
If you want to sign Messi, you have to pay high prices. Like, yeah.
But the woman is the fucking prize, not the man.
I don't know, man. If we're talking talent, it's the kind of price. Sure.
Not really.
Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna go in there for fucking sassy, man.
But you will be if you say otherwise. Well, that means you like men, because women are always the prize.
Because I think I'm overpriced now, I gotta like, man, crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you're not putting women on that pedestal, who are you going to put a man?
What if I put myself on that pedestal? Like, what if I think I'm a catch? I'm a big guy.
That's where, what are you gay?
Who is gay? You say that
You
gay.
are gay.
Still not gay. No, but I just think like, if I'm the one that's putting a ring on your hand.
But I'm a woman. It's natural. It's only natural for you to do that.
Okay. So like, I'm getting married to you. I'm bringing a car, the house, the money.
It's the natural necessities. You're a man.
I'm not arguing that, right? I think I'm the price because I'm coming along. You get me?
Not really.
The offer to you. Alright, we're just gonna operate with you for the moment.
I'm not scared because still, that's just natural. Men should come with everything and make your life easier.
Wow.
Here we go again.
It's just facts. Bring a man then to your house since you're both prizes and you have everything.
Bring a man to your house.
That's why you go and live with women.
That's why, you know, you should turn into juicy smoothies.
What? Huh?
Juicy smoothie or something.
Who's that?
But still, if a man is not thinking, oh, I should provide for my woman, you're done, mate. You're finished. That's not your man. That's your competitor.
So what if he has everything, right? And he just thinks like, since he has everything, like, you gotta bring something, like, because he sets the standard. Like,
That's something. That's you picking the woman. She should be absolutely everything for you to pick her. That's you picking the best woman. Don't start bringing, she's got to bring this and that.
What if to him the best woman, like, she has to have her own money, like, that's what he defines the best woman as, like.
I don't think a man should be worried about the woman's money. That's her money. And if he's worried about her money, that's not
not worried about you, right? She's never worried about you. She's not supposed to be worried about taking care of you.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like she should have something going on with herself, not just stood there like waiting for a man. Oh, he thinks to everything for me. She should have something going on for herself. So if a man comes to get her, he's got everything, and she's got no worries.
That's a dangerous one. That's very dangerous. Okay.
It's only the truth.
So like this guy, like he doesn't get nothing from her.
I don't mean getting nothing from her. Like obviously she could get him something if she wants to.
If she wants to.
Yeah. I don't think a guy should be waiting all when he gets something from a big fuck.
So he shouldn't expect nothing from this girl.
Not expect nothing. You should expect something, but not like. How am I going to explain this? I'm trying to look for a word. Like it shouldn't be on your mind. But she'll do something for you.
I think once you go into a relationship, you both have duties and responsibility to each other. And sometimes you might have to be, and not sometimes, all the time you should, both parties should have like a financial responsibility also. Now, does it mean he has to be equal? No, it doesn't have to be equal. But you should carry his financial responsibility to say partner, man or woman. Because relationship is about making partners life easy. So the littlest way you can make my life easy financially, try your best to be happy. Make me feel known, appreciated financially. Not just with sex. So we're both enjoying it. I'm not saying take me on to dates, buy me $10,000 shoes. They're the finest things to come.
No, but women shouldn't be put in that position of just trying to think, oh, financial, what am I going to do for this man? What am I going to pay for this? Oh my God, what else am I going to pay for? No.
You're going to think, what am I going to pay for? You're just thinking. It's not even about educating them. It's about like, it's very simple. If you know, okay, I'm into this or that, maybe I'm into golfing, right? My golf club sometimes should be on you, right? We go to the park.
It's for themselves. The college degree is for themselves. They loved something and they pursued it. It's got nothing to do with them at all. I just think personally, if a man starts putting you in financial positions, please stay away from that man.
I've never seen my dad ask for some my mom done without advice. Like, so, everybody want to be independent of the time to be independent.
Like everyone should be independent, guys. But if a man's coming into your life, he should know everything's on him.
But then when he decides to walk, like what is, then what do you hold on to?
What do you mean? If he leaves, that's why you should have something going on for yourself. Don't just be an idle, like waiting for a man.
You see, like a lot of people that have this perspective. I'm not saying you,
family ones, like, you can't, like, you should have something going on. For example, if somebody invites you to a party like miles away out of town, you should have money before leaving the house. Because what if they leave you there? What are you going to do?
So if someone invites you to a party, right? It's a house party. Would you bring
And
like
it's
a
miles
drink?
away from your house.
Yeah, but would you bring like a drink or something? Let's
Are
say
you
let's say
bringing a drink
your
to a
girl
house party?
let's say your girl invites you to a house party. You bring something. Go for it.
What? Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. Sorry.
Okay.
Why are you bringing drinks to house parties? There's already drinks there.
So when your friend is having a get together and she's like, oh, come over.
Obviously, you get together, everyone brings something. Like, it's just a random party, you know. Just walk up.
You check your Instagram.
Oh. Oh, yoy. Mm. 4 to 5 people.
Anyways, yeah. So as a girl, you should have everything going on with yourself. You have your money, you have everything. But if a man's trying to get into your life, just know it'll be on him. Because of the fact he tried to bring your brokenness to cover.
Sorry, my phone's about to die. What were you saying? Yeah.
I said, as a girl, you should have your own money, your own everything. But when a man tries to come into your life, he should make sure he knows in his head that everything's on him, first of all. Because I'd rather be by myself than get stressed from another man asking me to pay for this and that.
No man should be asking you to pay for this or that. You should be willing.
Only if I want to. Like, my man, it shouldn't even come as a question in his head.
Yeah, Joey, have we spoken before?
Who's that?
The major meal.
I don't know.
And you take. If it comes and doesn't say shit, just keeps on posting. Ooh. Nah, take care of 5 people really is the thing. Let's see how it goes. Take care of 10 people. Just be with this kid guy. Mini stuff.
American from 5'5" or some shit. I'm not 5'4", that's too short. Kind of in between 5'5".
463.
I'll say 165.
So you're still 5 feet. Yeah, you're still 5'4".
Pack it in, 90 boy.
Okay. It's okay now.
Sorry, good morning, Joy.
Yeah, she's
They say Joy comes in the morning. Can you turn around, please?
Can you?
Yes.
Let me see something.
I'm not in the picture now. You're in the picture.
Yo, this nigga come and say that propose to shit with the kid. Oh my god.
What part are you from, Joy?
Huh?
What part are you from? Or England?
I reckon.
Oh, I know them sides. That's like near my uni, because I was back in uni.
Oh, okay.
Don't look.
Have you gone after rebound?
Look, yeah.
Okay.
I was going to hear the lock. That was not English.
Do you have Instagram, Joy? Send it to my inbox, please.
I'm going to do it.
It's Nubian _ Nefertiti.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I just followed you. Like, I really famous compared to what I am. I'm not even a quarter of you.
I'm not famous.
You have 3,600 followers.
That's not fame.
I'm scared to go out with you because if I take you out, like, so many people will bombard you.
Oh,
I think that's not fair.
that sounds gay.
No, it's not, I don't know about gay, but I feel like, whoa, that's... Jesus. And you have really nice tattoos.
Thank you. Huh?
The girl bathroom in school. In the picture, the girl right in the bathroom. You leave and you take my sure. So you have some leg tattoos. What does it say on your leg?
Oh my god.
It says always and forever, I'll find you in every lifetime.
Where does it say stroke here?
Where?
You should get a
On the
tattoo.
other side?
Yeah, the other side.
It says Nubian Nefertiti, dipped in honey, doused in gold.
Is that your real name? Is your name Nubian Nefertiti for real? Like,
No, I just gave myself that name. It's got beautiful meaning.
and then you really tattooed it on yourself as well?
Yeah.
Yo, no, you can't. You live life on the edge.
Not really, it's something sensible, so.
Yeah, not really that bad. I just like, I thought you put your name first and then say live life on the edge. And I didn't give it to this guy. This guy's tapped in the head. I'm not thinking he's tapped in the head. I swear to you, bro. So where you from? Where you from, Joe? Like, you're not Nigerian for sure.
Nah.
Why you say nah like that?
Because I'm not.
No, it's when you said the nah like you touched that bullet.
Anyway.
You can touch the bullet, but you can't touch us.
I can.
Where you going?
I'm South African and Zambian.
Oh, that's an interesting mix, actually. Yeah, I can definitely see the Zambian side in your face. Yeah.
I bet good. If you see Instagram, because he's not.
Joy is for me and me alone.
They could shop Joy today. Joy, check out that.
Joy only gives it up to tea. So Joy, what's your plan today?
I'm on holiday.
Where?
And Grace has been here for like a month.
They swear. Change locations now. Come to my side. I'm Bossa.
I'm coming back on Saturday.
Come back on Saturday to the UK. I rebuke it for you. That place is a shithole. Why are you going back there for?
Really? So nice.
Oh, you went remotely? You went remotely?
Huh?
Do you work remotely?
No.
Okay, so
I only had like 3 weeks, and then the rest of the 2 weeks until my manager was sick.
Okay. You should come to Barcelona. It's really nice now.
Yeah.
What, have you been before? Well, I've been never hackling you. Junkies. I feel like using that line that girls use on men. These are the kind of men you attract. You're attracting junkies.
No. It's just not my place.
Yeah. So if we could go somewhere else. We could go somewhere else. I feel like you like the beach, but I'm not sure if you can swim.
I can. That's the one thing I was told is how to swim.
I'm not talking about swimming pool though.
What are you talking about?
Like in the sea where the sand is jumping.
Yeah.
I said it. Yeah, you must love getting wet.
I'll be doing back. Somersaults, backflips, everything you need.
Yeah, lie, yeah, you did suck us.
For white people activities.
Yeah, fucking lie. See how sweet your man is there and then backflip.
No, seriously.
You know, you can't even carry yourself fancy and shove the girl. You've been to which Formula 1 race?
Yes, so I basically worked there for so long, for like a good 4 days.
When you say you work there, would you do like waiter or what?
In the paddock area for the drivers, yeah.
That's so sick. So that means you're getting like, let's not mention tickets because obviously you're there. I enjoy a lot of stuff like that. Every year so far I've been to watch the Formula 1 in my city.
That's good.
Yeah.
Which city is that?
I just told you, the one that you're rebuking.
They don't. Wait.
What?
Barcelona?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at your story. For someone who updates stories a lot, I don't see any story of Barcelona here.
Nah. I went there when I was like 10. This is like my second Instagram. The first one got hacked.
Junkies first, now they're hacking you. It's not looking good though. You seem to be a terrorist, but I like it, Sean. Yeah, are you sure you don't? What I dare say?
Alright, Joy.
You see, Joy, they left you in my care. No, I won't care any. So they left you in my care. They said I should take care of you. And they said you shouldn't hurt me. That I'm Nigerian. That laugh was so devilish. ¿Hablas español? No.
9.
Oh, do you speak German?
Just a little bit. I'm learning how to speak German.
Yeah, I started talking to this German girl, so I'm trying to impress her. I genuinely want to learn German, but now because of a bit more proactive towards it. Yeah. Yeah, but don't say, no, I don't want y'all. That tell me something like Hitler is a bastard.
No, he's not a bastard. I like Hitler.
As in, me too, I like his mustache.
I just like he was clearing up the Jews.
Yeah, like that
furnace was amazing. How did they even get inside? Did they walk? To be fair, he could have left quietly. I don't know why he didn't let us know. Should we throw him in the blasting furnace as well? I like it. You're toxic. I feel like it's your love language. This big will explode the world. Come, you have a boyfriend?
No.
Yeah, that sounds like so much baggage stress. Like, what the fuck?
It is absolutely like just another baby on my shoulder.
As me, I have a cat, and to be fair, my cat is very self-sufficient. No stress. Yeah. You need a boyfriend who can break hearts.
To have a boyfriend, it's like having a dog. You have to take care of it.
Yeah. Dog will not be catching feelings, be barking like an animal. I like it to my girl. So that's. Yeah. Babe, I want to see you right now. You can pick up my FaceTime call. Yeah. Cause where are you in Greece now? Why aren't you on Golden Sands right now?
What Golden Sands?
I thought is it White Sand that's in Greece? I haven't been before, to be fair.
I got into more private places instead of the well-known where everyone is, because I hate seeing everyone.
I am Scots. I don't judge you. We have done them all.
Okay. I've done that, money. That's why if a man comes into my life, you should know everything is on him. If I can afford a holiday for a month, you should afford for 2 years.
I see that vision, sir. I see that vision, and now I see why you are alone. You this girl. This is so much Bellatrix Lestrange.
I'm falling in love with you.
Why?
Because of what you said.
Oh, that's my favorite character.
Oh, I would be her as well. It's just
It's
wicked.
a lie. You can never be Bellatrix.
It's just wicked.
Like, I don't. Yeah, you sound wicked, but I feel like this is just a front, Jerry.
No, it's just me. People don't believe it. It's like, oh, she's so cute. She's so this.
Nah. I've stopped looking at looks. Like this, your fat yash now, it can be replicated in Turkey. It's personality that makes it fun. I'm not enticed.
Degrees.
I'm not.
It's 250 degrees.
See, maybe those guys that just recently left is who you can entice with your body. All these things, they don't excite me. But you have a beautiful face, though. I like your face. I can kiss your face, so just grab you by the neck and start kissing, and then throw you away after. That's as far as we get. The rest, they're just stubborn. I can see it. Did you go for the Carter show?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you didn't wear the cowgirl boots.
It was like a last minute. My friend just told me, oh, we're going. So I went to promo quickly, got a hat and a belt, and then the rest was just a coat.
So then the hat and the belt, you did wear a shirt. Well, what was the show like? I had a few friends who went. But did you enjoy it?
It was really nice. It's so nice seeing Beyonce up close.
Yeah, I've seen her a few times. She's really gifted. She's a good entertainer.
I was just so happy about seeing Blue.
Oh, Blue. Sorry, you called her. They'll think that you and her were classmates. The Blue. That's Auntie Blue for you, even though she's younger than you. Yeah. So when am I seeing you now?
When I come back to UK.
Who told you I'm in the UK?
Alright.
I'm in the city you don't like now. Do you want to see what I look like?
Yeah, go on.
But you promise you look, you don't judge. I want you to say that. No, I want you to say it. You look, you don't judge. Hey,
let me bite your bottom lip. I said you look, you don't judge. But to be fair, I think you like it. I'm pretty shy though.
Go on, show it to us.
Okay, it's not us, it's you. You're the person that. Okay, why are you laughing?
Somebody told me you look like a lizard.
Oh shit. Okay, peekaboo.
A peekaboo.
Peekaboo. Like, that's me. Peekaboo.
Where?
In my picture. Peekaboo. Cut your nose. Cut your nail.
You look like every other Nigerian guy.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I actually don't. Funny enough, I did do a fade, which is a good thing. As you can see, I keep orangey beds. So sometimes when I eat, I can pick things from it. If you look at my pinky finger, now anytime you go out to the beach and your back is scratchy, I can help you itch it. So I kept the pinky finger for it. Yeah, what?
Why do men do that? It's little shine their finger or their nail on it. That's gay.
But don't you like it?
Yeah. Why? What for?
To be fair, I can use it for different things. Like I use it to pick my teeth. Like I use it to snort poverty and cocaine. I can use it to help you scratch your back. You know.
Ew. Keep that dirty finger away from me.
Should I tell you the best part? Sometimes when I'm in bed, I use that pinky finger in my ear and I bring out the ear wax.
That's fucking enough. I've had it.
But don't you like my...
No.
My middle finger is like a dick. No, I don't need to come. I just need to... No. Oh shit, I scared her away. Fuck it out. I knew you were no Bellatrix. I knew it. Knew you were no Bellatrix.
That's just nasty. I'm above that.
So you're telling me if I walked up to you like in person, you walk past me?
Absolutely.
Oh, fucking hell. It's embarrassing. Let me change the picture because I feel like I'm losing cool points with you. Oh, and sorry, that wasn't me, by the way. That could never be me. Never. I just sent you me on Instagram, so check your inbox. That's me. Never. Have you seen it? Yeah, check your Instagram thing. Obviously. You just followed me, dipshit. Just do your handle to everybody.
Back it up.
You took it.
You. Back it up.
Hey, don't touch my ass. Have you seen it now? Do fast answer your movie to take it up. I'm shy. Women, you're wicked. You saw a picture that was acclaimed to be me, and now you don't. The reaction has changed. Wow, this guy must really be ugly. Joy, why did your reaction change just because you saw an alleged picture of me? That's really not nice. Never mind,
using this picture again. I swear to God, I've never used that picture again. Even just to troll or joke, I'm never using it again. Really? Johnny, I'm sorry. That's not me in the picture. Honestly, I'm sorry. I lied to you. Like, listen to my voice and look at the cheeks. That kind of baritone doesn't come out of those cheeks. It comes up. Wow. I could block myself with somebody's picture. Never again. Jesus. This Marvin is really ugly, Sha. You know, it's the I bet you can't get with private room, man. I bet you press private room, man. He left. He was waiting for the woman. The woman will go. You know they come back. Don't mind this guy. Thank God. Frema, Joy, Chief, anybody?
Yeah.
You,
Who's that fucking crazy guy?
you see him? I told you, the guy is crazy.
What the fuck?
You see his face, that okay, now. I was just watching you. I was just saying, how are you coming to London?
When are you coming to love? When you're talking again, when are you coming to love? Sure. So wait, when you look for it, don't lie. Come on, we're all child of God. What do you read in face?
I just blocked him.
You blocked him, Abi. You blocked him. Guy, that was sad. Wait, did he try to wave you?
No, he sent a picture, so I blocked him.
Shit. You blocked him. No wonder you right. So yeah, like I was saying agency. Like I was thinking of like, moving, to a new house, but I don't know. I asked my mom for advice in it, and yeah, it's strange. Hold on a second, someone's called. Hello, Joey, what do you think about council houses? Do you think it's a good thing to invest in?
Absolutely.
Alright, yeah, I was thinking, because right now it's got just like the best things of nice houses to invest in. I'm just thinking it's a good idea, Yeah. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, you're a nurse. Oh, well, my mom's a nurse as well, so yeah.
She's suffering in the NHS.
Oh, that's good. You're doing sister with a very good thing. Helping the people.
I work for a private hospital.
Private hospital? Wow, big girl. Oh. Well, what's the difference between like private hospitals and NHS?
Not that you have to pay. We have more sensible people.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't even know that private hospitals still exist,
It's just so much. It's just better, to be honest. I know, like, some people can't afford, healthcare and stuff, but the NHS.
Sorry, he didn't go. It's okay. He didn't go. I thought you didn't stay in the watch.
You need to stop laughing. I saw you need to stop laughing.
Good.
Because if it comes and crashes out,
No, I mean, let's make it crash and make it crash. You fuck up. How you go talk to the girl like that, say, you go next phone call, and she should come to crash. And you just talk in your. Oh, Joy,
that's how he speaks. Just leave him. Stop laughing. That's why you need to stop laughing. No, it's funny when you laugh, but it's
But wait, so, Joy, you like the conversation?
Which conversation?
That's what I thought. You just fucked up brotherhood. But yeah, but you said about the nurse instead, I was actually interested. I was actually for you were saying something. Hello? You were talking about the nursing when
The game has gone left.
Yeah, well, I feel like
it's just so dirty and disgusting.
I feel like after the COVID-19 thing, I think like the NHS has just like crashed a little bit. Yeah, since COVID, yeah. Before it used to like the NHS used to be good back then. It used to be good and healthy, but now COVID hit, yeah. Even I can't go to these hospitals anymore. They don't look hygienic, Yeah.
Literally the air looks
You know the person that should come to NHS? I think TA used to go to NHS and needs help,
He can go to St. Andrews.
I think he used to need a private hospital.
St. Andrews is the best, trust me.
Is it? Okay. Actually, wait, let me remember. You need to like the same thing as like the NHS like applications.
Pardon?
Like how do you like apply for the private?
So you go on the website and just check if there's any. Yeah. And then
Okay.
apply.
Alright, so you don't walk in like how you walk in like.
No.
Okay. I bet the NHS is like, no, sorry, the private hospitals. I bet they're charging like 2K a month or something. Is that expensive? Oh, jeez, a month. Is it 5,000?
Like some people have got private insurance. So yeah, it's kind of free. Like it's free. Like depending on what company you work for. If you come to a private hospital, we can do everything for you, and you won't have to pay for nothing.
Wait, did you just see this? Can I explain back again, bro? What is this guy doing? Bro, just come in and chill. This nigga. Anyways, yeah. I get you, man. NHS and private hospitals. Oh, it's nice. Free man. You're weak. So what are you right now? It's your holiday. What about? Say what?
Greece.
Okay, Greece. That's good. Hope you enjoy yourself.
Oh, I'm sick of it. I want to go back to UK.
What the fuck? Is it that bad?
Yeah. As in, it was nice, but I think I'll stay too long.
You stay too long? Okay. Guess like that. I'm thinking I want to start my holiday, but I think I was doing it in December or probably October.
I'm going in December again.
But you went to Nigeria, Lagos.
To do what?
Okay, hey, calm down. Hey.
I'm going to my home country.
Hey, I be like, do you understand? Yeah, so yeah, we'll go to December. Trip with my guys. The 30th December.
No, okay.
But where are you from? Like Africa wise?
Zambia, South Africa.
Zambia. Okay. Zambia woman. Interesting. Okay then. So what's your favorite food?
It's in Shima with. Zambian food.
Yeah, like what's like your favorite food then?
It's in Shima with.
Or
sausages.
You said Shima.
Shima.
What's that? Is it like what?
It's like. Do you know what salsa is?
Is it waiting?
Huh?
You say what? Zasa?
Salsa.
Which is Zasa?
Let me see.
Pronounce it again. Make a copy that.
Hang on. You've probably got it in Nigeria, but I'm trying to find the name.
Yeah. Zasa. Yeah, Sugar Rush. I was saying the same thing, guy. It's okay. I will allow it.
It's like a maize meal.
Okay. Understand. But wait. But you see, like if a guy now say that I'll fly down to Lagos, won't you?
I will not go.
Excuse me.
I won't go.
Wait, so I don't understand. Maybe not like Nigeria like that. If you don't mind me asking.
Like I've just seen it like from my friends type of view, kind of.
Oh.
Like I've been suffering and still holding on to it. Like what the fuck? It's like kind of just giving me that perspective.
You know, make a tell you something. Not be every area people they suffer. Like for example, Lagos now. Lagos actually people are enjoying themselves. You understand? Like maybe your friend, if you went to bad areas, do you mind asking where he went to or he or she went to?
What back areas?
Yeah.
What?
No, you said to me your friend went to show you like
So which area do you think you went to? Did he tell you that you went to?
It's what's it called again? Was it Igbomen or
Yeah, you say wait,
Igbo or something? Wait, what did you call it?
No,
Igbo.
I fully wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, he's acting in public.
What's the other one called?
I don't know. You tell me. Your friend.
There's another name.
Don't butcher it, please.
There's another tribe that's Igbo.
I did say area looking tribe. That area they want to know. Okay, tell me the tribe.
Yeah, Yoruba demons and.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, just not moving people outside and you're big time saying Yoruba demon. No, Yoruba demon could be.
Because all the people tell us that Yoruba demons.
I think you need to come to Nigeria, come to Lagos. You will like Lagos. It's nice. It's even good in December. Everything will be clean and neat. No, I did not. Well, I'll be serious.
Just me and can't fight, so I'll get beaten up.
No, you see, let me tell you something. If they come to this country, look, just close your mouth. I have one Nigerian friend. Just close your Don't be saying how you just talk to me now.
Yeah, but still, what if the man has got like lots of girls and then the girl comes to beat you?
I mean, which kind of imagination you get? Wait,
Maybe ask some Amos.
No, if you get too many females now, I mean, that one, I don't know about that one, but realistically, if you come to Lagos, just have somebody you know or somebody that you trust, and they will take you around. Understand? So true, you don't like Nigeria like this. Hello, Joy.
Oh yeah.
I said you don't like wait, nonsense. Like I mean, that's what I don't understand. Who be that friend? Who be that bastard? They tell us about how Nigeria is.
It's my friends. They date questionable Nigerian men, so I see from them, and it's just wahala.
Okay, so like so they date Nigerian men and they just say how about okay,
Yeah. But they're suffering, but they're still with them. So what the fuck?
I don't know what to say about it because normally people like Nigeria like that. Not forget like the people and the poverty. People like the fun part of it. Understand? But this one, you don't like Nigeria because of your friend, guy.
No, it's not. I don't like Nigeria. It's the men. Like I wouldn't personally invest my feelings in them.
Okay, so you're trying to say you wouldn't date you won't date the Nigerian man. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Wait, did you think I was talking about dating? I was talking about like vacation, like to enjoy. It wasn't.
Oh, that too. Like some Nigerian girls got hands. So I don't want to get slapped up because I was chatting to my man and I didn't know it was my man.
Make her say something. Like if they run Nigeria, if they cut them anyhow, if they make fun of them they will touch you like that. But naturally, they don't do that. You just unprovoked. They don't do that.
Like if you're chatting to their man and you don't know that man belongs to somebody, you're gonna get slapped up.
Unless you are a boyfriend, husband, snatcher, and that's something different. If you're a cute, nice woman, they won't touch you now. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Understand?
I'd like to hear from a girl, not a man.
You like to hear from a girl. I mean, okay, someone in the audience, Nigerian girl, please testify yourself. they mess up our own country like this, we talk. Anybody, you like, come join, you don't like, stay home. But for real though, you should actually consider yourself to come to Nigeria. I'm telling you, sweet. It's very sweet. Just if you come here, just close your mouth. Don't
end up getting sacrificed as well.
Look at it here. You see, that's the only thing they know about Nigeria. The only sacrifice and sacrifice people. That's all they hear. They don't hear about the video thing constant. The only thing they hear is sacrifice for everywhere. We don't do sacrifice now.
But it's the United Nations of sacrificing.
No, all those northern people, all that side, they do that kind of sacrifice. They don't go do it in Lagos that much. Understand? They don't do that unless it depends who you fuck with, to be honest. So that's it. Understand? Okay. The way she just downgraded Nigeria like that. Thank God say that everybody in Nigeria in this room. Imagine yourself when you join one kind Ghanaian Zimbabwe room and she just open and say the Nigerian men, they all agree. Kai, this country. Thank God. Kai. Hello, good. Are you there? Okay. Maybe how about maybe you see how your friends did to talk about Nigerian. Maybe they have like bad taste in them, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah, like maybe the way they attract this type of men are probably the type of men that would like a woman or this young and body, all those yama stuff. You understand? So maybe your friend is maybe attracted those type of men. You understand? Those levels. And anything positive about Nigeria is because of the way they have been experiencing. You understand? Don't you think that? You know?
What do you say?
I'm saying your friends is just like they may be making bad choices because of maybe how they dress, how they get the men, the Nigerian men. You know, some Nigerian guys now they like yash too much, you understand? And they like body and bad things. So maybe that's why your friend is attracting this type of men and then reporting to you how bad Nigeria is. You understand? I don't know if you understand. You understand? Yeah. But for you should I don't like the way they talk about this our country. You need to come. I don't like how.
As much as I would like to come, it's much.
God.
It must be fun.
It must be fun. It's fun.
Same way, like, I could sell South Africa to you, but at the same time, like, it's kind of dangerous.
Wait, your side? Where you from?
South Africa and Zambia.
Okay. I mean, I've been to South Africa before, and it's very nice. It's very
was kidnapped. We used to live in Durban, and I found me all the way in Cape Town.
Pause. You say you were kidnapped.
Yeah.
How you get kidnapped? What happened?
It was a lady pretending to be a babysitter. So when my dad came home, she was like, oh, she thought maybe it was dad. So dad came home. He thought I was with mom. Mom came home.
Oh, wow. So how did they find you?
They found me. It was so
Okay.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. At least you are safe and sound. You understand? Yeah, man. I mean, I think maybe South Africa has changed though. I'm not sure if they still
Trust me, it's not.
It's still too now, to be honest, I can see why you're saying that, but these days now, they use women now. I know they said, one of my friends told me that they now use women to lady men and kidnap them or something like that. They have to be careful of those South African women.
Yeah, absolutely.
You understand? But now, you see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, like Nigeria. I feel like, no, I've never thought that should have changed. So I was about to, why is this fucking nigga coming in and proposing? What is this guy kid?
Which nigger?
No, your future man, but you declined it now.
Ew.
I won't say his name.
My only future man probably might be Harrison.
Excuse me, can you wait? Sorry. Okay. Of course, Nigerian man. Of course. No worry, Harrison. No, it's so fine. When he starts going to gym now, I'll be very happy. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna say Nigeria. The only positive thing about it.
The doctor in the workplace is telling me his friend got kidnapped, so they want ransom money, and they're still holding him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing those are the nice kidnappers. I don't want to go for people.
So he's been gone from home for like 2 months.
2 months. I mean, see, Nigeria is very funny. Like, it's like, how do I say this in the nicest way? It's like if they want to rob a bank, instead of them to go secretly, they will say, I'm robbing a bank. Everybody go down. That's how stupid they are. I mean, these kidnappers themselves, you know, let me tell you one thing. Sometimes they don't get sense. They really don't get sense. How can you keep somebody for more than 2 months, even 4 weeks? They still expect money. They don't expect money. What kind of kidnapping? That's not kidnapping. You're giving him bread and tea. You're giving him his whole.
He's basically a doctor in Nigeria, so.
You know, but now these days, I feel like they're starting to use their brains more. Kidnapping, it's not a nice feeling. It's not a nice feeling. But please now come to Nigeria, come and experience. Okay, now if Harrison, okay, now let me use some tactics now. If Harrison now says you come to Nigeria with me, won't you come?
How?
If Harrison says you now come to Nigeria, won't you come?
Not come, you come get me and we're going together.
Interesting. Alright, I mean, at least you're coming to Nigeria, so you don't mind me. a talkative person. I'm trying to think of a topic. What's my Insta? What can I talk? Look at chat GPT. Give me idea. Okay. What's your best place to travel? What's like your dream place for you? I always want to go. Joy.
In my home country in Zambia.
You say what?
Zambia.
Zambia. No other European country.
Yeah.
You just want to go to Zambia. I think my dream country. I don't know which dream country I can think of.
That not be a colonizer's country. Pack it in.
I've been to a lot of countries. Okay, maybe I'll say I want to go to.
We're watching.
No, I'm trying to think of a country. Right now. No, I've been there before. Not say no. I got. Okay, North Korea. North Korea. North Korea. Yeah.
What are you going to do there?
Hold on a second.
You're a North Korean baddie. Said you're a North Korean baddie.
No, North Korea. No, I don't do North Korea. It's just is it South Korea? No. Which one is the good? Wait, is South Korea the good side?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, South Korea. Not for me, no. I don't do no robots. No.
Let him go, guys.
South Korea, no. South Korea.
You're going north?
No, God forbid. I still love my life. Understand? You can't even do Yahoo in North. They'll slice you. God forbid, no. But South Korea, I would like to go.
Some people actually travel to North Korea and they say it's quite good.
No,
You just can't take pictures.
Sorry about that. Is there something? What did you say?
I said you just can't take pictures. It's quite.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can't take pictures. This is like also we can't make calls outside.
Depends where, really.
True.
Otherwise they'll come to drag you up.
If the time I go to North Korea, maybe they give me like 1 million. No, sorry, fuck that shit. They give me like $20 million to stay for like a month. I don't mind. The only thing is I will stay in my room for that 20 months. I don't know 1 month. Understand? But the only thing that they don't sell African food. I go to Jollof rice. I can be eating Jim Tam Chong.
I miss my Zambian food so bad.
In Zambia, do you have like swallow? Or no, you don't do swallow.
What's that?
Like Pandelia, Mamala, all those ones. You don't have that.
What is that?
It's like how do I explain it? Okay, so give me one of your food, and I'll tell you it's almost like you have like something like fufu, all those ones.
get like different kinds of soup. Some.
You guys have to mix your food, like pick one ingredient.
Don't your country not have different type of like,
We do, but you guys mix like you've got fish, you've got veggies, and then you've got beans.
yeah, no, we have different food now because we just like to explore. Understand? This woman they confuse me with like I thought this one they just have fine body, fine food. This one they confuse my body. Okay. I can't this position you like Nigerian like that. Hi. Hello, I hello. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, most Nigerians we like to explore our taste buds. So everything for us is normal. We just don't explore your food.
We do, but we don't mix it like that.
Well, what do you mean by mix food? Because what you do is say mix with
like fish, beans, and veggies all together.
That's normal now. That's normal.
Like it's on top of each other.
We meet together.
Yeah.
Wait, fish. Wait. Okay. You're talking about. No, but that's normal. That's normal now. Fish, beans, vegetable. It's normal now. What's normal food? But if okay now, if we pick beans, what we eat is with now. We if there's no meat, we get fish. Some people, also remember very nice. Some people in different states they don't get the kind of protein like that, so that's why they use fish. They use all these. They use fish and all these type of things on their food.
There was this Nigerian person at my workplace that nearly tried to kill me. He came to warm up his fish and whatever, jollof rice, everything. And the whole building was just smelling of fish.
So no be in the United Kingdom in America.
Yeah.
They do. No be America. They do what do that food? They do color greens to fry and deep fried fish. Not be the same thing. Even in UK, they don't do like salmon and poached rice. They mix the food now.
Still, but he nearly killed. I'm allergic to fish, so he nearly killed me that day.
You're allergic to fish. Hold on a second. These people, why did they stop me like this? So what did he give you? Did they give you what?
No, it's just that the whole building was stinking of fish and whatever food he cooked.
Wow. So I understand. So I'm just trying to see something. Yeah, I was. What did you say? Sorry, I just blanked out. Is there something? What did you say?
You just said you nearly killed me. Your brother.
My brother. Maybe my brother, but that's how people eat now. He went the whole place stinks of fish. Like the whole building.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You went to vomit outside or something.
I just left because I'm not smelling that.
I understand. I mean, maybe the food was sweet. Maybe the way you smell it is not how we smell it. Maybe in our home was sweet. Okay, why would they bring jollof rice and fried fish? Was it fried fish? Or was it like poached fish? Which kind of fish was it?
I don't know, mine was cooked.
It was cooked, okay. Now maybe like fried fish or something. I can enjoy the work. Magically, I see that if I saw that rice and fish now, I was saying make I join you. Okay, man. Oh, wow. Okay, what's your
favorite like British food? Hello?
I just like the breakfast, English breakfast.
English breakfast. I kind of like it. When I tried that English breakfast for the first time, I was confused for the food. Like when I saw what do they call it? Black bean pudding. Is that what they call black bean pudding? What's it called? Fried tomato, fried bread. Yeah, hello, can you hear me? Yeah. What's that stuff called? What's that stuff called that you do you get to haggis on your breakfast?
That's Scottish or Welsh, I think.
Yeah, I know, but like they put like
No, not really in England.
yeah, fried bread again. Now fried bread they do fried beans. No, not fried bread or fried bread.
I love fried bread.
No, you know what I'm talking about? They have that fried bread. Yeah, and then I don't know fucking beans. And my God, the food is okay. The food is okay. It's decent. I wouldn't say I will eat it all the time. It's decent. They do sausage. They do like fried egg. Oh, now your fried egg. They don't season. They don't season the fried egg. No, don't be fried beans though. Now fried bread. Fried bread. Oh, fried bread. That's what's that stuff they call? Oh Jesus, what's it called? That's one thing now your breakfast. Like you guys put in. It's a turkeys. It's like fried potato. Potato they call it. Three. What's that stuff that they put? It's like they call it potato something, potato bread. No, it's like bread. Like it's
what?
Potato scone now, the bread now that you just eat it like this for thing now that you fry with butter. It's on your breakfast. You know what I'm talking about.
I've never had that before, sorry.
No, maybe the way I say it, but make I say something. I mean, you don't know that the potato scone. Oh, how is it not showing?
Is this not real?
No, it's not. It's real. It's real.
It's not real.
The one is the potato scone. Wait. Yeah, maybe about it. You can look at the base pictures. You understand what I'm saying?
Are you sure?
Potato scones. Pizza. No, pizza in its bottom. Okay, check my picture. Now this one they talk about this one. Now this one, you know, try UK breakfast. Do you see this one?
Where is it?
It's on my picture. Now potatoes company now. You should know this now. Potatoes corn.
I have. It's like a toasty.
That's not potatoes, though. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
Potatoes corn.
That's not. I think that's like some Indian dish or something.
Yeah.
No, this one are British food though.
Like pizza bread or something.
No, this
Oh,
one.
yeah, you need it. I was gonna say like you need Japan or something like that. That could be wrong. Yeah, see?
No, okay, make a screenshot very well.
Oh, yeah, Turkish. It could be Turkish as well.
British, well done. British.
No, just type it in. You know that.
British breakfast. You guys think I'm playing?
I don't know what type of breakfast you're looking for, but
No, this guy.
none of that.
Make a picture. Hold on.
Yeah, Harrison, that's what I thought is India.
Not be India, so even you people now, your own country, you don't know this kind of breakfast. Guy, that is the.
It's made from flour. Yeah, maybe that's nice flour.
See,
now. But you get to be Morrison's. Morrison.
So how do you get it, man?
No, I'm telling you, I've tried it. I've tried it before. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh, so you've had Indian food before? That's nice.
no, now British. I don't Britain, Great Britain, not India. Great Britain. I've tried your food. It's nice. Very delicious. You people they laugh at me. They laugh at me because I didn't enter your country. They laugh at me. I have no problem. You what? Don't mind them. Don't mind them. What else do you guys eat? Hash brown. Yeah, at least you know hash brown. Or you guys don't know hash brown again. Hash brown. Is that what you hello? Now hash brown now.
Potato waffles are better than hash brown.
What's it with potato waffle? Wait, so it's okay that one that they put in packets. I've tried it once. It wasn't my cup of tea. I mean, it wasn't really nice. People say they put big beans on top of it. It didn't really make a difference.
So you pronounce that word again? What beans?
Big. Now big. Big beans. Now big beans. You call it. How do you pronounce that? Big. Is it baked beans or baked beans? I just call it now. Baked beans. Same thing. This you understand. I just pour it on this. Now your potato waffle. When I tried it, I say, you know, it tastes nice. Tell me to put small butter to make it nice. When I tried it, it just tasted something. Then the other one I was talking about is hash brown. Like, I tried the hash brown cheese. It's really nice. Understand? Very crispy. Understand?
Very happy.
As in, bully.
So crispy. I don't really comment. I go, what the fuck? I go, what's that one? Then they asked me, I don't know when I went there, they asked me for selection of fried egg, poached egg, runny egg. That's the guy.
You like your eggs well done, but
No, I like runny egg. When you put the hash brown in the runny egg. God. That's sweet life. Without money. Yeah, but no be French toast. Nigga, bro, no be French toast, bro. It's fried bread. Like they get the bread, they cut it in half, and then they fry it in the oil.
no. Oh, wow.
Yeah, fried bread. They put it on together with the full breakfast, that English breakfast, fried bread. I'm surprised that you don't know what I'm talking about now. You make that fried bread. Plain. Don't be French toast. No. French toast are different. Fried bread. You see, I even need the full English breakfast. They even show me fried bread. But don't make I show you. Fried bread. Surprise, I'm sure. Take picture now. Fried bread. Look all the people down there. Actually, fried bread is actually nice though. I was a bit scared at once, like, so much oil in that bread. But when you put it in big beans, enjoy or put the egg on top. Oh, I can eat like 6 of those together. So good. See how you can see me from MC, you see the fried bread we talk about. Yeah, you see how maybe your progress. Pick that play with me. I know what I'm saying, though. I know what I'm saying. Because my English no be good. I tell you now, this fried bread English. Even you three, I hope you know what fried bread is. If you don't say you don't know what fried bread is, that's that guy. Okay, now, no problem. Laugh at me.
Wait, where are you right now?
Well, I'm in Scotland now. I'm in Scotland.
Yeah, just stay there. Just stay there.
I don't understand. I say, you people, yeah, but anyway, I'm in Scotland right now, so enjoy the Scottish life. Nice people.
us know.
Fried bread and potato spawn, or whatever they call it, potato spawn. The one that is like bread, but I don't know why they call it potato. I don't taste potato on bread. When I tasted that shit, nigga, I was like, fuck. It's the best bread ever.
That's Scottish.
No, it be British now. No, I've seen people in England. This everywhere now.
No, this in England is Pakis that eat this. It's like naan bread. This is basically naan bread.
Okay, yeah, I can agree that it looks like it. Supposed to. Even you go to other state, it says called Scottish shit.
Put the link, please. Don't tear your tongue.
Oh, but it is show now.
Put the link in the chat on the My Sense that you saw.
Like I struggle to make a search on Scottish.
Scones.
You get them different ones, different for not even Morris himself.
Yeah, put the link. Just put one link.
Okay, make a go on there. Make a shame the devil. Make a shame the devil. I know they laugh at me. I know they come up and laugh at me. I know they laugh at me. I know they laugh at me.
This guy, this is different to, man.
No, they call it, they say
It's called scones, first of all, scones. The way scones are, it's different to how they are in Scotland. What did you eat your scones with? Yeah, when next you go to the UK, let Brie take you out. Well, you don't say a word. Let her place the order. You just point. She'll place the order on your bill.
Alrighty, you guys. Hi, Bree. What's up? What a great day to make money.
Like, share after every
Okay, good share afterwards. Share what you think to make money.
This is the problem in Nigeria. As one person will ask, I've never received man. That's one of those.
See people like this one, I don't like talking. When I say one thing, I don't think people laugh at me like I did look around. I understand. It's okay. It's because even please somebody look at you saying that. I understand you laugh at having your job on that platform. My son is good. Told us.
Swallow us. Go on, swallow.
No, I wasn't you and the dickhead. Brie, are you back in the UK?
No.
I says, you're really enjoying that your location now.
It's alright.
Yes, now do you know Bree's friends? Bree's friends are like DSF. Bree has friends in high places. It's just they didn't give her one badge to show off. She would have been oppressing you guys.
acts like a bitch. What to do, man?
My back will be hot just like that.
I feel like as I'm growing, my body starts feeling sore. Like my body keeps getting sore. Like as my age increases and stuff.
That's getting old.
Yeah.
Gravity is a bitch.
Everything's just changing, and I'm like, God, I thought all of this happened like when I was a teenager. Apparently, women just keep growing.
Yeah. Does it kill your conversation?
No, I don't think it was you. It was quiet for a while. Quiet.
So don't mind my laptop. Might be just do something.
Show me hands and then just leave the room.
Okay. Free my.
Is it still at work?
No, I think he's sleeping or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. I'm making it time.
Okay, who wants to make a bet today that there's going to be an argument today? Who wants to bet?
That there's going to be an argument.
There's going to be an argument today.
Are you going to what's it called instigate one?
I'm the
Because you're so short.
I'm the most quietest man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You
I don't cause argument, but if you give me that more, I will cause
oh my God, yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, buddy?
How are you?
What's up, my Indian friend? Hello.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, buddy. Oh,
I added you, Gorgeous. You can add me.
hello, buddy. Can you hear me?
Raji, I added you. Why you speak in between? Don't help others. When I'm talking to Gorgeous, don't speak in between. Noella is Gorgeous. Hello, Noella ji. Yeah, very much. Yeah.
I'm not lesbian then.
No issues. You can add me. You
That sounds like a woman trying to make the voice
no,
sound.
I'm man.
Nah, I can hear thingy.
Anji. I'm from India. Yeah, you're from you are from Nigeria, na? Okay. Noella जी आप मुझे ऐड कर लीजिए.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Noella जी I will catch you later.
That's my house. I'm big. How much is the money you take? Yeah. Sometimes I'm thinking about that people actually listen to the video.
Okay, so let me know something. Before Nigeria will be happy that I'm the one that started quarrels. Do I have been avoiding chaos on this app? God. At this point, there's like anyone comes at you, just laugh it off, man. Like, can't be taking people seriously.
Now bring out Koboko and wake up the bastards. Oh, ruthless son. This is chilling around. It's fine, man. The man like over to my neck cat eyes.
The man in cat eye.
I'm a little catfish. And even this Benny only bad manners. I had to resolve a call. Never buy love bell. What's if we really shaming me? I'm fishing. Who's it got to bad in the game? Who got go hand? If you kill shit, kill shit, I love her. I said, would you shit? I would you shit? Yeah, this guy, mercy, I'm trying to get this guy. He didn't make picture. This guy, this life is so expensive. I think I'm going to commit to a cemetery love because right now. Yes, no.